You know how on Friday, I was sitting here for a lot of the stream on Friday just going back and forth about how I really loved this Peter's ice cream cake from when I was a kid. Well, couldn't find the ice cream cake, but I did on Saturday after work. I stopped by the store on the way home, and I may have bought myself a like 2 liter tub of the same ice cream they used to make that cake. And let me just tell you, I've put a decent dent in that tub so far. And it is just the same as I remember it too. Like, the flavor hasn't changed. It's like one of the very few things where they haven't changed the recipe. It tastes exactly the way that I remember it tasting. Also, the same way that... Do you guys have Buffalo Bill ice creams in the States? Because I used to love these ice creams in Australia. They're called Buffalo Bills, and they're in a shape of a cowboy, and he has a bubblegum nose. They were my favorite ice creams. Oh, and they had like a thin layer of chocolate on the back too. You guys don't have those? Oh, they're so good. Okay, I guess because like Peter's I think is an Australian brand. Either way, they're in the shape of a cowboy with a bubblegum nose, so it's like a round like bubblegum ball, like this big, as a nose, and then you've got a thin layer of chocolate on the back, and they use the same ice cream for that. And as I was eating it last night, I was like sitting there going, this tastes like suspiciously like a Buffalo Bill, and it's because it is. And that's my exciting story for the start of Monday. How's it going, guys? It's good to see. We have Bluebell and Ben & Jerry's. We also have Ben & Jerry's, but it is, I'm pretty sure, imported, because our Ben & Jerry's over here for those tiny little tubs, like the ones that are standard, or as standard like $4 in the States, they're about $13 in Australia. Yep, so I don't eat Ben & Jerry's all that much. It's really expensive. Never heard of it. Oh, they're really good. They're so, so good. If you guys ever find yourself in Australia, and you find yourself like in a convenience store, or I don't even know if you guys have milk bars, but just like independent convenience stores, we call them milk bars over here. Oh, my music went away. There we go, it's back. If you guys ever find yourself in Australia, look for a Buffalo Bill, because that is the ice cream that I grew up on, and I'm pretty sure they're exactly the same as they've always been. Buffalo Bill? Oh wait, did you actually... Hang on. Let's see. Let's see if this is the one. And let's hope that this doesn't destroy my internet at the same time. Milk bars? Yeah, so they're like independent convenience stores. Usually they'll have like those small freezers where they've got like the single ice creams that you can buy. They'll have like soft drinks that you can buy, maybe some very basic supplies for like around your house. And newspapers, you can buy newspapers from milk bars. It's basically just like an independent convenience store, that's it. Aldred, how's it going, man? I was picturing a whole cowboy, not just the head. Oh no, it's just the head of a cowboy. Oh yeah, they're the ones. They're the ones, and they've never changed. Like, in, oh gosh, almost 30 years, they're still the same, and that is impressive. We have the Sonic ice cream sticks. I've experienced those Sonic ice creams, and I love them. I mean, they're kind of terrible, but I like eating ice creams in the shape of Sonic, because gotta go fast, man. Gotta go fast. I get how you older. I'm doing really well, man. What's going on? Why is there a hole in its head? Because like it's like, I don't know, it's a speed hole to make him travel faster as he's riding through the fields. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just going with speed hole, man. It's a speed hole. It's exactly like you see, like the aerodynamic shaping of a car. That's his aerodynamics. When you first brought up a Buffalo Bill, I was like, what? What in tarnation? They're so good, man. They're so, so tasty. I don't know what it is, but Peter's ice cream is just really, really tasty.
Great! Oh,
and I always loved it as a kid, and I would always go down to these like independent convenience stores. Peter, dude, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. What's going on? And hello, by the way. I hope you had a good weekend, man, or are still having a good weekend, because it's probably still the weekend for you, if only just. But yeah, those Buffalo Bills were my childhood, because if I ever went on like a family bike ride, we would end up at like one of these milk bars, and we would get an ice cream and then ride back home again. That was like, it was either there or we would go to a McDonald's. They were like our like bike ride treats, and they were so good. So yeah, 100% my childhood. Gonna like, it keeps buffering for me. Oh Moe, I'm so sorry, dude. Have you tried lowering the resolution at all? Because if it's buffering, you should be able to drop it down to like 360p, I think, and that should probably help. Hey John, what's going on, man? Still the weekend for another hour. There you go. So you guys should be enjoying your weekend for another hour or two, depending on where you are, I guess. So what? That's what you ate all day on Saturday, if only. I was at work on Saturday, man. What did I eat? I think I just ate noodles for lunch. And then I ate some brownies that one of my work friends brought in. And that's what I ate at work. I didn't eat any ice cream. But when I got home on Saturday, that's when I dug into the ice cream. You got 4 hours left. There's so much you can do in 4 hours as well. Oh, Lex, what's going on, man? Finally caught Hunter rank 50, Hunter a couple of Arch-Tempers before finding out Iceborne comes out in summer for PC, dude. I don't even think it has a date yet. So, hang on, did I? Let's check one thing. I can't remember if I changed our game from Wolfenstein or if it is sitting on Monster Hunter. Is it actually on Monster Hunter? I can check it from here, but I'm gonna double check really quickly. Yes, it is. Okay, I remember to change it. Oh wait, it does have a date as January now, because yeah, up until I guess really recently they just said summer. And they didn't go any further than that. It's like the console release date, I believe, is the 6th of September, which is a Friday, I think. I think that's a Friday. Okay, I looked it up on the weekend and I'm pretty sure that was a Friday. But yeah, the console release date has been like set in stone for a while now, but PC has just sort of been up in the air a little bit. It's gonna be good if we actually have a date though. Monster Hunter? Yeah, good. It's on Monster Hunter World, good. I always worry when I'm like switching back to a different game, I'm worried that I'll forget to change like the category back, and that was one of those moments. Yep. A kangaroo's urban legend? I mean, maybe some of them are. I did actually see kangaroos on the way to work on Saturday. That was very exciting. They're in a like a football field. No one was in the football field except for the kangaroos, and there are two just like hanging out in there, just eating some grass, doing kangaroo things. Just kangaroo things. But yes, maybe some are urban legend. Maybe these were simply a figment of my imagination. I have to get back to work. I'm at work till 2 AM local time, so 4 more hours, dude. That's a really long shift today. I hope the next couple hours goes really quickly, man. But have fun at work, and I will see you soon. Did you see the Iceborne post I tagged you in? That armor looks amazing. Oh, dude, the one on Instagram I saw this morning. I think that's the, is it the Tigrex armor? I think that's the Tigrex armor. He's a monster who's being introduced in Iceborne. I am so excited for just like all the new armor across the board. Speaking of armor though, I think what I want to try and do today is wear this. No, I don't actually want to wear that. Let's not wear that. I think what I want to do today is try and get our character to a point where we can actually properly face the behemoth. And I think the best way for us to do that, I'm pretty sure when we were facing the behemoth last time we had the entire Lunastra set equipped. So I think this was because of the health boost it gives us. So we've got health boost on the male and also health boost on the Greaves as well. Let's have a look what it does. So health plus 15, it's not a whole lot though. I need something that boosts our health a whole lot more. Health plus 30. Okay, so health boost level 2 on the Greaves. If we have 3 points of health boost, that should get us up to level 3. Hopefully, I think that's how that works. Which will give us a bonus of 50 health. I think I'm going to try and get these today. We can already craft the Greaves, we just need to be able to craft the male as well, which means, surprise, surprise, we need another Lunastra horn. You guys remember how that went last time, right? Because I remember how that went last time. We got really close to getting the horn, and then we had someone accidentally wake up Lunastra, and our horn dreams were over. Painkiller, how's it going, man? The Geralt set gives plus 50. That's actually something else I really wanted to do as well. So I haven't even actually started the Witcher questline. I haven't even spoken to these guys, so Geralt isn't even in our world yet. So I think it'd probably be a good idea for us to get that Lunastra armor and also maybe do the Geralt questline. So maybe we'll see if I remember how to actually play this game. We'll start off with just a casual Lunastra quest to start off with, and then go to the Witcher questline. See ya, Gath. Oh, is Gath on the way out? Hang on, let me have a look. Out, everyone. Have fun with the stream, Gath. I'll see you later, dude. Have a good morning, man. I will catch you soon. Ally Gath is heading out. It's okay. I saw. Bye, Gath. I hope you have a good morning, dude. Get some rest because it's still super early for you. The tyranny of King Washington has just lost 50% of respect. Why 50% of respect? Is this something to do with Kyoko? Because I'm not sure. I assume that's an anime. Do you have any health boost decos? I think we might have one vitality, but I'll have a look. Because I haven't even equipped our second attack gem, which we probably should do. There you go. One vitality there. Looks like we might have a second vitality jewel as well. We don't really need the blast blight there, so we can put a vitality gem there. And I know I just threw on so many of these, so I think I'm going to replace one of these ones here. Hopefully with our second attack gem. You have two in the stash, yeah. Let's see, does that mean I can equip another one, or is that... It might actually mean we have, yeah, another one able to be equipped. Health plus 30, health plus 50. Okay, we don't really need the Meowster jewel. Oh, okay. Attack jewel, I'm very, very tempted to put that there. I think I will. Recovery, doubles the speed at which you heal recoverable damage. I do like that. Slightly increases item use speed. I like that as well. And attacks that hit weak spots have a 15% increased affinity. I like that too. Oh, I need more deco slots. I need more deco slots for these. Hey Ben, and how is the land? The land? The land that is Monster Hunter World, or the land that is Australia? They're both going pretty well, I think. And I had a pretty relaxed weekend, didn't really get up to too much. What did I do on Saturday? I worked on Saturday. That was exciting. I did a bunch of signage for work on Saturday. And then on Sunday, didn't really do much yesterday. I played some Dead Rising 4, and it's pretty much exactly what I expected because I've only just started it. It's basically just Dead Rising, in a slightly bigger area, I think. Although I'm worried now because I've only just gotten up to, I think it's case number 2. I don't know whether I can go back to the areas that I've been to previously. I really hope I can, because I kind of sped through the first case without even realizing it. And at the end of the cases, or the end of the stages essentially, it gives you like a list of things that you could have collected during that case. And I got like maybe not even like 10% of the stuff that I could have found and the events that I could have found during that quest done, so I may have to redo it. I miss you already, Palermo, what's going on, man? Dude, it's good to see you. How was your weekend? I was mostly asking about decos. The Emperor's Beta chest gives 3 small deco slots. Nice piece to get some solid defense, yeah. I think we'll probably aim for one of the Empress chest pieces. Because this Karen jacket, I do like it, but I could really use, yeah, a couple more deco slots. I'm hoping the Alpha maybe gives a couple, because that... I didn't even look at the deco slots, actually. That's the one that gives us the health boost, I'm pretty sure. And I would love the health boost plus 2 deco slots, if that is possible. Back to work, Palermo. Palermo, are you at work at the moment? Tenderizer jewel, perfect for making poogie burgers. No, we can't do that. We're not gonna do that. We don't eat our buddies. He's our family. We don't eat family members. It's a line I don't cross, man. I never did missions for Dead Rising, just ran around killing zombies in the most stupid ways. See, that's the Dead Rising that I know, because I've played, well, all 3 of them so far. I think the first one was still my favorite, even though it does have a lot of faults and it is kind of janky now. Like, the controllers in it is pretty janky, but I still really like the first one. Yeah, the other ones are good, but the first one was definitely my first love, so I can't go past it. I found this, I remember when I was playing it the first time, I found this, it was like a medieval supply store in the very front of the mall, and I would just like make a beeline there. I'd run past all of the zombies, make a beeline for the medieval supply store, get like a bunch of axes and katanas and everything which you could get there, and then that would just tide me over for like a good hour usually. Dodging boops the nose. Instead of a Poogie burger, let's have a J-Ho burger. See, I'm with Sol. We should have a J-Ho burger. Have Dead Rising 4 in my backlog. Yeah, I am playing it as part of Game Pass at the moment. But I've been meaning to pick it up for, oh gosh, like ever since it came out, man. It was one of those games that I was like so close to picking up, and then I got distracted with something else, and I didn't end up picking it up. So now I'm finally getting around to it, ignoring everything else in my back catalogue in favor of Dead Rising 4 at the moment. Any Pokemon you're specifically looking for, Palermo? Oh, is Palermo breeding Pokemon at the moment? Gonna look, mobile data, oh, won't let you watch, dude, I'm so sorry. Hope your internet gets better soon, man. I heard a J-Ho burger increases your stamina. I hope that's true. I'm gonna try and get a J-Ho burger for our increased stamina. Don't even know if there's a way to make a J-Ho burger, but I'm gonna find a way to do it. Alright, let's actually get out on a hunt here. Been like hanging out in this item box for way too long already. Let's go with armor skin. I'm gonna organize those, and we need a max potion, don't we? Here's the thing as well, because I haven't played this in about a week, I'm almost certain that I'm going to have forgotten basically everything. So this is gonna be fun. Also, I have to go now, Lachlan. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one. I still have Metro 2033 on the backlog. Has been on the backlog for at least 6 years, dude. I still have games on my backlog from, I want to say about 7 or 8 years ago, when the previous game store that I had been working for was closing down. Also, we're gonna cultivate a blue mushroom here because we do need that. Don't think we need the adamant seeds at the moment. Blue mushroom is much more important. And fertilize, let's go soft soil here, why not? Yeah, so when the video game store that I used to work for was closing down, we had ridiculous clearance sales to try and get rid of as much stock as possible. And because of that, I ended up buying like probably more games than I should have. And a lot of them are still sitting there unopened and unplayed. And just one day I'll get around to it. One day. AIY, how's it going, man? Not playing Dragon Quest Builders 2, Allie? No, I haven't even picked it up, man. It looks really fun though, but I haven't played Dragon Quest Builders, like even the first one. I think if I was to like jump in now, I would start with the second one, but yeah, not yet. Haven't done it yet. I've been good. I've been very good. Backlog, my Steam library is more backlogged than played games nowadays. I think that goes for most people's Steam libraries. It's like, what is the word that I'm looking for? Yeah, I think it goes with most people's Steam libraries. Like, I haven't even got that many games on Steam, man, and I'm pretty sure that I have more unplayed games than played games, even with the few games that I have. So yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. You should use the stream to play through the backlog. Steam was a mistake. Yeah, Steam was a big mistake. I mean, it's a great mistake, but just Steam itself. It's very, very difficult to avoid Steam sales and just to resist Steam sales, more to the point. Alright, so let's post a new quest here. Let's see what we've got in terms of events at the moment, and something that can ease us in to today's hunts, because like I said, I'm a week out of practice, and when I'm a week out of practice, things usually go really, really smoothly with the first hunt. Lakers fan, thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. Right guy, what's going on as well, man? My Steam library grew exponentially thanks to Humble Bundle. Yeah, that's I think where most of my games came from, because I jumped into the Humble Bundle sales, oh gosh, like back when they were first like getting to be like a big thing, and in the space of like a couple months I ended up with another like 15 or 20 games in my Steam library. A lot of indies because of that, and really sweet indies which I've been wanting to play for ages, but I just haven't gotten around to it. One of these days, my Steam back catalogue is going to shrink, but it's not today. Hello everyone, how's everybody today? I'm doing really well, man. How's your weekend going so far? To SDF, and you can get Lunaster pretty easily. Is that something dangerous fierce? Let's have a look. Something dangerous fierce. I think it might, oh, Silent Deadly Fierce, okay. Oh, okay, but it's all three of them. Alright, I'm just gonna start with this. I will trust you. I start overnight tomorrow, but I worked this morning, so I won't be here for long. Oh, dude, yeah, please get some rest, man. I don't want you to be tired for tomorrow either. Thank you so much for the bits as well, man. Did you ever raid the dumpster when GameStop closed? I and a few friends did that to a local GameStop when they closed, and we got loads of controllers and used games that still worked fine. I don't think game stores that close over here have ever sort of thrown anything away like that. Let's stand by for departure. So Alex Drazza can jump in so Akuma can join in. I don't think any game stores throw anything really away here. I know when the game store that I worked was closing, a lot of what we had just got shipped back to like our head office. And so nothing was really like thrown out apart from like I think some game like safers that we used to put like games in on the shelf because we had live stock in this store, so we had everything in these plastic cases to lock them in so that people wouldn't take them. Those, I think, were the only things that were thrown away, and everything else was sent back. Rod, thank you so much for the bits as well, man. How has your weekend been going as well? You do Odo and then Jeher, then Lunastra comes in after. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on. Depart now? We're both ready to go. Depart now? Yes. I really hope I didn't kick anyone else out. I have to remember to grab a cool drink as well for Luna. I completely forgot about that. I had a great weekend. Also got a mushroom Swiss for lunch today. And hug the drive-through girl? What is a mushroom Swiss? A mushroom Swiss. Is that like a mushroom and Swiss cheese sandwich? That's the only thing I can think of. I'm trying to think what it might be. But anything with mushroom in it is usually quite delicious. I'm a big fan of mushroom. My favorite pasta is chicken and mushroom pasta. It is so incredibly perfect. I cannot go past that pasta. Wait, I admit it. What are you admitting? Not yet? I admit it. I'm so lost. Pietro is admitting something though. You're happy to get rid of me. Oh, just admit it. Blammer, I would never admit that. I would never say that because I always miss you when you're not here. Oh, it's a mushroom Swiss burger. That sounds really good actually. Let's see. Do we have a cool drink? That looks like a cool drink. I think we might be okay to go. I don't have a max potion, but I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be okay. This is gonna go fine, guys. This is gonna be a perfect first quest for today. I'm gonna go the chef's choice platter here so that we get attack up, and I think that was also a medium defense up as well. How does hugging the drive-through person even work? Either you're very stretchy, or the drive-through person is very stretchy. It's the only way I can see it working. Zero, that is a very nice emote you have there as well. It doesn't look like a wah emote though. I don't even know what expression that is, but I like it. I just know that much. I don't know the expression, but I know that I like it. Do you get out of your car? I'm not entirely sure, yeah, how that'd work, but it is a good thing that it did work. Rope lift, let's go. I need to hop back into this before Iceborne drops. Yeah, Laker, that's what I've been doing. So I've been going through maybe just a little bit of a Monster Hunter World binge lately. We were playing this for like a solid month, and then Wolfenstein Youngblood came out, so we switched to that for a week. And now I'm all back to Monster Hunter again. Yeah, I may just really like this game. But the original reason I went back to it is to try and de-rust before Iceborne. Because every single time, without fail, when I don't play this for like even a couple weeks, man, I get so out of practice. So this was like me trying to get my skills back up to where they should be for Iceborne, so I can face a Tigrex or a Nagakuga and not have to worry too much. Ally being so reassuring before a character gets beat up. Oh, this is gonna go fine. Nothing bad could ever come of this. I'm telling you that now. Just you watch. Just you watch and wait and see how great this hunt goes. A little bit of Monster Hunter binge. Yeah, just a little. Hey, it has been just a little. It's been like a month and I think a couple weeks now. That's just a little. Just a few. Don't worry, Alex Strasser will carry. But we have to try and carry for once. We have to try. It's okay guys, we can totally do this. We haven't died yet. We haven't carded yet, so we're only up and up here, I think. Plus, Devil Joe is helping us out with Odo here, unless he decides to use Odo as a hammer against us. We're doing great. Look at this. Look at this. We're so good. Just finished Youngblood myself this weekend. Nice, dude. I'm still chipping away at some of the collectibles. Because I was playing it yesterday. And I got the perk where all the collectibles come up on the map. We actually got that on Friday during the stream. But now that I can see all of the collectibles on the map, it's like I need to find where they are and try and get that achievement. So I can see myself playing a whole lot of it off stream to try and sort of tick those achievements off if I can. I believe in you guys. I believe in Alex Strauser. I believe in Akuma. I don't know whether I necessarily believe in me right now, but Akuma, yes. Carrie is streaming Kerrigan and Allie crossover episode playing Heroes of the Storm. I have never played Heroes of the Storm before. I would probably end up causing Carrie many problems. Many problems. How's it going, Jack? Playing on PC, yeah, there's still Xbox. Still Xbox at the moment. I still haven't set up PC. I will get around to it eventually. Gath was actually pointing out during the week, I think it was. I only caught the message yesterday, but Gath was saying that I should at least get the attack gem or the attack deco on PC because obviously they're not super easy to get. So I think I've at least got to do that over the next couple weeks and make sure I get that so that I don't miss out on the possibility of getting, yeah, a second attack gem. Have you beaten this game yet? Technically, it's kind of like one of those games where you can continually play it. There isn't necessarily like a solid end game. We're at the end of the story, so we've finished the story. But as far as hunts go, you can pretty much hunt indefinitely, which is one of the things I really like about Monster Hunter. If you like the game, you can pretty much just continually play it until your heart's content. And that's kind of me. Taz, welcome back, man. Beating Monster Hunter World. Maybe one day someone will find a way, but until then, yeah, it's certainly a game that you can play a whole lot of and never stop. It's very, very addictive. Still no the PC, has to wait until January for Iceborne. Yeah, dude. It's such a long time afterwards. I'm not even sure like why that would be because I don't think it'd be hard or like take me longer for them to actually physically get that content onto PC, unless there's some sort of like optimization that's a lot harder. I would have assumed that they would like develop it for PC and then sort of just like bring that across to console, but I guess that's not how it works. Because yeah, a lot of PC players have been saying the same thing, like they're just really excited for new content. It's like they have to wait another, what, like 4 months in order to actually play, yeah, Iceborne. I feel ya. Monster Hunter World hates PC. Well, even like the PC version of the game, that was released like a good 6 months afterwards, wasn't it? I don't think that was at the same time. Technically, you can 100% the game. How would you? Oh, well, I guess you could. If you get like if you got all the decos, you got all of the it's a dragon blood, double gem material. I'll take that. Just gonna carve this guy for a second. Technically, if you got all the armor, all of the weapons, all of the decos, I guess that'd be counted as 100%ing the game. But even then, you can continue to play it for as much as you like, or for as long as you like. Alright, let's get away from this little guy over here. I have to try and prepare myself for Lunastra as well. Oh, I'm not gonna be prepared for that. The dots? Oh, are you talking about the, like that weird dithering that appears in the screen sometimes? Because yeah, I still don't know what causes that. We never used to get that when I was running off my old Xbox, but maybe here it's something to do with the resolution. Dragonborn, what's going on, man? I had a hunch you were going to pass on the Fire Emblem Special Edition, and you did. I'm honestly proud of you. Oh, I wouldn't say I've passed on it yet. I still haven't picked it up. But I was so close to just being like, okay, I don't need this. I'm not going to buy it. Like, what am I going to do with this? I don't need a second copy of the game. I was so close to putting it out on the shelf on Saturday. And then one of my friends was talking about it and they're like, oh man, it's so cool. I'm so excited for this. And because they were talking about it, I was like, oh, maybe I do want this. So I still haven't bought it, but it's sitting there for me just in case. So I've given myself another like week to decide. And if it doesn't sort of end up grabbing my attention in that week, or this week, then I will sell it. Well, put it out on the shelf to be sold. You must resist, I know, I've already got the standard, man. It's like I don't need a second copy of the game. Yeah, I don't need a second copy. Maybe I should start to play the other one this week, see how much I like it, and then make a decision based off that. That's probably the smartest thing for me to do. Imagine getting every weapon augmented, like with the different augmentations as well. Because it'd have to be that you would have, because augmentations are stuck on that one weapon, aren't they? So it would have to be that you would need every single weapon with multiple versions of the weapon with different augmentations to technically have full completion. I mean, it's completely ridiculous, and I don't think anyone would ever do that, but that would technically be what you would need for 100%, right? Zataras, how's it going, man? Happy either Sunday night or Monday. I beat Monster Hunter World, but I kind of prefer classic Monster Hunter games more. World has better gameplay, but the classic games have a lot more monsters. I'm hoping they're going to add a whole lot more with Iceborne. I mean, I'm just kind of used to Monster Hunter World. I think there are, like, enough monsters to justify, I guess, repeated playthroughs or, like, repeatedly playing the game on console. And I don't really have anything to compare it to because I've never played anything really other than Monster Hunter World. So this is my point of reference here. But it's always a good thing to have more creatures to face. So yeah, I can imagine that being good. Sunday night? Oh, still the weekend. Still the weekend. Okay, let's do the smart thing here and get out of the way of Luna. And also maybe drink a cool drink here too. And also equip a fireproof mantle, which I think yeah, we still have that. Alright, I'm gonna aim to have, or to get our buffs before we go into this too. What's my favorite dinosaur? Like actual dinosaur? Oh, that's a hard question. I like pterodactyls because I think they look really cool. And the idea of like a lizard flying like that, like a bird lizard flying, I think is pretty cool. I don't know whether pterodactyls are my favorite though. What are those tiny dinosaurs that kind of look like raptors, but were really like miniature versions of raptors? Those look really cool. I've seen like scientific drawings of them before, and they look sick, but I forget the name. And the Allosaurus. Time to grab you back soon, hopefully. Good luck with the grading tour. I hope it goes quickly, man. Alright, I'm gonna get our temporals there, so we can still use the temporal mantle. I'm gonna try and keep this fireproof up for as long as possible and have our health there just in case. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate have like 93, really? I didn't realize there was such a huge difference. World has some catching up to do. Yeah, just a little. When you guys said like they had more monsters, I didn't realize you meant like almost 100 large monsters. Here it's markedly less. Palermo streaming again once every few months. The Velociraptors? No, but they're like miniature Velociraptors. They were tiny Velociraptors. And some of the drawings that I've seen have like them feathered too. I'll see if I can find the name of them afterwards. But I can see them in my head. I just don't know the name of them. And a reminder, Velociraptor is not my middle name. Clever, I don't know about that. I've seen no hard proof to tell me otherwise, so until I receive said proof, I'm just going to assume that your middle name is in fact Velociraptor. Well, welcome back, dude. Hope work is treating you well tonight. I'm gonna get away from this. I did not get away from that. Monster Hunter World only has like 10 monsters. I wonder how many it does actually have, because I've never like stopped to try and count the number of monsters. I can tell you now for certain, it's definitely not 93. Definitely not 93 monsters. Not even like 50 monsters. Compsognathus, does that name look familiar? That name does not look familiar. I'll see if I can look up a picture in a sec. World currently only has 31 large monsters. 31's still pretty decent, but yeah, it's definitely not 90. So the other games, like Generations Ultimate, has literally 3 times the amount of monsters. You don't have a middle name? We could make a middle name for you. What about you just embrace Wolf, and Wolf could become your official middle name? Clearly more coming with Iceborne, yeah, of course. Because we've got Nagakuga, we've got Tigrex, Anbaro is coming as well. We have, like, different subspecies of monsters. Oh right, we need to be aiming for Earthworms, don't we? Probably. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, some of the existing monsters are getting different subspecies, so that's going to change the way some of their hunts work too. So they are adding a lot more creatures and different hunts for us. but not necessarily completely new monsters. Perhaps I'll try the game first. You're playing Mind Tricks with yourself to buy the game. I know that I know how this works. Shh, it's okay. I'm just trying to fool myself. It's okay. It's alright, Palermo. It's all gonna end up okay. So what's it like to have Velociraptor as a middle name? Velociraptor would be a great middle name. Could you imagine? Like your parents naming you Velociraptor or like giving you a middle name with that? That'd be such a badass name. Yeah, such a badass name. We can dream, right? Gemma, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? Asked my mom why I didn't have a middle name. She told you to pick one, really? If the title of the game changed to Monster Hunter, from Monster Hunter to Pokemon, but everything else stayed the same, would you still play it? I'd still play it. It'd be a very different type of Pokemon game. An incredibly different type of Pokemon game. But yeah, I'd still play it. It'd probably scar me for life, but I like the gameplay here, so yeah. Are we talking like, would all the monsters still look the same? It's just the name that differs? Because would it be either better or worse? I can't decide. Is if the monsters' models were changed, like the skins were changed to Pokemon skins? So like, Teostra and Lunastra became like, is it Luxray? Is Luxray like Luxio's evolution? Either way. Oh, we did get the horn. Sweet. Sorry, buddy, I didn't bring barrels. Should have remembered. Yeah, it'd be so messed up if the skins were changed to like actual Pokemon. Kind of like the Lion King skin that destroys my childhood. You guys have seen that, right? If you haven't, I have to make sure that you see that. So someone has created a mod where they've changed Teostra's skin to Simba from The Lion King. It's great, but it's also horrifying in so many ways. Yes, do it. Wait, do it now? Hang on, what's a do it? Do it. What are we doing now? Palermo Velociraptor 180. Growing up was your favorite, what was your favorite dessert flan? Or was your favorite dessert flan? Oh, was it flan? No, I don't think I had a flan until I was much older. Yeah, my mom was never really into cooking and neither was my dad, so I never really had anything fancy. And we didn't really go out to eat at all either. And so I only was used to what my parents would make. And that would be like either stir fry or soup or vegetables or a roast or something. And hardly any desserts, yeah. Is that Mike Jones? It is Mike Jones. Hi Mike Jones, what's going on, dude? Ali is a great cook. I feel like I'm getting better. I'm getting better at cooking. I made, oh, I didn't tell you guys, on Friday night, I made a curry, like a noodle curry. It was a packet noodle curry, but it was only, that was the base. And then I chopped up vegetables, and I put them in, and that counts as cooking, right? Because once the vegetables were in, it tasted so much better. I mean, it tasted good beforehand, but this made it taste so much better. And I feel like, oh, we got some horns. Sweet. I think that was the Lunastra horn. Pretty sure it was. I think we've got what we needed anyway. Yeah, so I threw in some vegetables and like spiced it up a bit, and it was really good. And once I start to add things, I think that does actually count as cooking. So I cooked myself a fancy laksa. Oh, Aldred! Dude, thank you so much for gifting us up to Mike Jones. And Mike Jones, please enjoy your emotes, dude. Aldred, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Rabbit food. That's not rabbit food. It's delicious food. I love vegetables. Vegetables are great. So I threw in some broccoli, some cauliflower, some zucchini, and that's pretty much all the cookable ingredients that I had in my fridge at the time. I love broccoli in like curries or laksas. It absorbs the flavor. It's the same reason I really like tofu. Tofu absorbs the flavor of whatever you put it in, and when it's a really tasty broth, then you've got really tasty tofu. And it's kind of the same with broccoli because it sort of, yeah, absorbs the flavor. You had me with your story until you said vegetables, but it tastes so good. Because, like, if you like curry, like a curry soup base, which this had, all the vegetables absorb the flavor of the curry soup base, and yet they still taste like the vegetables too. So it's like you have the best of both worlds. You have curry flavor, and you have vegetable flavor. It's really good. I think I'm a pretty good cook. I made instant ramen today. I'm a total pro at boiling water. See, that's like where my cooking skills begin and end, unfortunately. This is like as exciting as my cooking gets. I cut up vegetables and throw it into like a pre-made like soup base. And that is my cooking. It's great cooking though. Adds salt to instant noodles. Cooking. Hey, that still counts. You're adding something. You're adding an ingredient. So technically, that is being creative, and cooking is being creative. So it still counts, right? Gotta eat your greens, exactly. Vegetables are important. I'm a good cook. I microwaved a delicious steak this morning. Microwaving also counts, because there's a step there, so you have to prepare it. I got a PlayStation VR headset a few weeks ago and I'm really enjoying it. Have you tried it before? PlayStation VR I haven't, but I have tried HTC Vive, and the Vive is fantastic, dude. I really love VR, and I've been really close to buying a PlayStation VR on like 3 occasions, but I still haven't. I haven't caved. I've been good. I've always been like, okay, I'll find space for it, I'll finish the games I have, then I'll pick it up, and I still haven't done that, so I haven't picked it up yet. What have you been playing on it? Did you pick up on a bunch of games at the same time? I learned how to cook in college in order to impress a girl? I wish I'd learned to cook in college, or just cook in general. My cooking is bad. I can only bake. I can bake cakes, I can bake cookies. I can't actually cook real food, like real life food that is going to sustain me as a human being. I can only cook just things with copious amounts of sugar, and that is my cooking skill right there. Chad is telling me to change my name to Velociraptor 180. I'm gonna say you should, definitely, because it sounds like a great handle. Has a nice ring to it. I must be a master chef then, because I microwave everything. That is the sign. That is the mark for master chef right there. You should get a VR and stream it. I don't know like how you would even stream VR. It'd be really weird and really difficult because you wouldn't be able to see chat, because obviously you're looking at the VR display and not like anything else. Plus you'd also, like, I've seen people with these amazing VR setups where like they have an entire wall in their house like painted green, and then like green paneling on the ground as well, so that they can key all that out and put themselves in the game. That looks really cool, but I have no idea to do that, so I wouldn't be able to. It'd just be me like sitting in a chair going, ooh, like what am I looking at? The stream is in VR. You're in Monster Hunter World. Oh, if only. If only I could play this in VR. Oh, wow, you managed to complete Silent, Deadly, and Fierce. The old swab told me he got a strange reward from it, something he got from the fellow in the white robe. So about that man, I heard he's something else, light in his feet and meticulous with his movement. Hearing about him inspired me to design a new specialized tool. If you can bring me the materials, I'll get right to work. I sent a request over to the resource center. Whenever you have time to help me out, I'd appreciate it. Oh, the Assassin's Hood. I remember this this quest line. I'm gonna name the baby Aldred after Aldred. Job, welcome back, man. The stream is in VR. I think you can have your Twitch chat overlaid into the VR headset. Would that only be possible on PC though? Because I don't think you'd be able to do that on console. Unless you're maybe streaming directly from, say, your PlayStation, I don't think there would be a way to do that. I'm waiting for a wireless, yeah. That is the dream, to have like a wireless VR setup. Because I've seen like all the workarounds people have so far. Like they have these crazy rigs that have like a stand on one end and then a stand at the top, like a giant C-stand essentially. And that like grabs the cabling so people aren't tripping over them. I've seen that. And they look really cool, but yeah, wireless VR is a dream, I think. Right, HTC does have wireless now? Is it completely wireless too? Oh, if that's the case, that's tempting. That's very tempting. Remember when you almost bought a PlayStation VR around the time Star Wars... Oh, the Star Wars game came out, I believe. It was Star Trek, I think. Because there isn't a Star Wars VR game unless you're thinking of the VR experience in Battlefront 2. Because that was a standalone VR experience, I think, where you were in an X-Wing. I don't think there's another Star Wars VR game at the moment. It's the HTC Vive Pro or something. Oh, completely wireless too. I wonder if there's any other, like, latency issues, because I know with VR you have to pretty much have one-to-one movement or else it can cause motion sickness, which I'm kind of prone to. So I wonder if having wireless and having it, like, transmitting a signal is going to change how quickly or how accurate that movement is. Yeah, I'm really curious. Bridge commander for Star Trek, yes. I wanted to sit in my, like, my seat here and just be like, engage. I would just love to say those words and go to Max Warp. Yep. Coolest person ever here, by the way. Definitely not even a little bit of nerd. Fiber, get that there from the captain, did you? Well, that means you completed the old Coots quest. Silent Deadly Fierce, was it? That's quite a mouthful. Anyway, while you're out, the captain was telling me about how slick the man in the white robe looked, so I thought I'd make something up. Was just about to send out a delivery request to the boys and girls at the resource center, actually. Take care of it whenever you ain't clobbering some monster into extinction, will you? See, this guy knows what this game is about. I don't mean to, but we're certainly doing a lot of research. Trust me, it'll be worth it. So we've got the layered armor there as well. Okay. Done and done. Being nerdy is cool. I like the way you think, Jub. I'm gonna go with that. Being nerdy is cool. So you're a next-gen fan over an original series fan? I would say so, yeah, probably. I can't go past Picard. I can't go past Riker. I need Picard and Riker. Yep, in my life. And Data as well, man. Like, that's a series that Data came into it, and Data is fantastic. And I love, oh, what was his, like, brother's, or quote-unquote brother's name? I like the episodes with, like, his brother in it. I really liked the Q as well. Will Wheaton is, in Next Gen as well. So yeah, over the original, I think. I really enjoyed Voyager. Voyager's fantastic. Have you seen the trailer for Picard as well, like the new Star Trek series, Mike? Because there may be a slight throwback to some Voyager in the trailer, which I was very excited for. I don't want to spoil it though. I don't want to say it just in case you haven't seen it. Just don't land your Enterprise the way you did your vertical parking in Far Cry 5. Hey, that vertical parking was perfect. I will have you know, it is a tried and true method of parking. No one was hurt. The plane was fine. I don't know what you're talking about. For anyone who hasn't seen the clip, when we were streaming Far Cry 5, like, oh gosh, it was over a year ago now, I think. I accidentally landed a plane vertically in a tree. I didn't even know how it happened, but I got close to a tree line and then all of a sudden the plane was like this. And we didn't crash the plane, it just got caught in a tree. So we just left it. We just left the evidence behind. You're playing on console or PC? Currently playing on Xbox, so on console. Data's brother was Lore? Yeah, I think it is Lore, yeah. Perfect. Hey, it was perfect. It was 100% perfect. Nick, what's going on, man? I'm sad the Picard show is on a streaming service. Is it actually going to be on a streaming service? I would assume if it is, that'd be... Is it Netflix? I don't know which streaming service it's on. I saw the trailer though, the Comic-Con trailer. Made me very excited for it. Alright, so we do have 3 deco slots in the beta set, but we lose the health boost. So I think I'm going to go alpha here. We do have the 2 slots there, which means we're going to be able to equip the attack gem, plus the vitality gem as well, which is what we needed. It looks ridiculous. It looks entirely ridiculous. But yeah, I think I'm going to get the alpha set. This is like one of the only alpha sets we've ever crafted too. CBS All Access? I wonder how it's going to be distributed internationally then, because we don't have CBS over here. And if it's going to be a streaming service, the only ones that we have are Stan and Netflix in Australia, I think. And Foxtel. They're like the 3. Equip now, yes please. And we can craft the greaves as well, cool. Health boost 2 there. What do you guys think? So, wide range. Okay, what is wide range? Items affect nearby allies in a wider radius with 33% of their efficiency. What do you guys think? Should we go for the larger deco slot in the beta set? Or should we go for wide range? I honestly, because we're not a hunting horn player, I honestly don't really see that helping us all that much. Emperor Speed 2 level 2 slots, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, the beta. Because we're not really using anything that buffs group members, we're only using things that buff us at the moment. And the health boost is exactly the same between them. Yeah, right. Beta said it is. Vertical landing is a standard procedure. I think so. In Far Cry especially, it is 100% a standard procedure. Picard will stream internationally on... Oh, Amazon Prime! Okay, yeah, I forgot about Prime Video. We do have that too. And I just finished watching The Boys on Prime Video as well. I saw last night too that there's... Oh, what was it called? There's like another fantasy drama coming to Amazon Prime on, I think, August 30. And it was like about a guy trying to protect the rights of like magical creatures because they were being hunted down. I forget the name of it, but it looked kind of cool. It had Orlando Bloom and Cara Delevingne in it. So I'm curious about that. That's going to be later this month too. As an aircraft engineer, I advise against landing vertically unless it's a chopper. What about if it's a vertical landing? In Far Cry 5 specifically, that went fine. Should I try and repeat said process? I'm really excited for the Dark Material series. Do we have a date for that yet too? Because I'm excited for that as well. I have those books, but I've only ever read the first one. Allie's vertical parking is perfect, as is her wingsuiting and dynamite resuscitation. The dynamite resuscitation especially, I think, was one of my more successful techniques. Normal resuscitation didn't work, so the dynamite was an explosive revival. Jack Ryan, yeah, was really good, right? I've only watched about half the series. I need to go back and watch the rest. Wait, the books only get better? So since the books are a lot better than, I guess, like, the only other media we've had for his Dark Materials is the film, and the film wasn't amazing. That was supposed to, like, launch a franchise too and have, like, a proper arc, but we only ever got the first film because I think it did pretty terribly at the box office. Watching Ellie stream Far Cry 5 was like one disaster after another, and it was glorious. They were the best possible disasters though, you have no idea. You have no idea, they were great disasters. Summer Twilight Festival is until the 8th of August. Double vouchers and limited quest during events, previous event quests available, KT Siege is available, and we already picked up our celebration pack too. The books only got better. I'm not Velociraptor, your pressure doesn't work with me, but it's a cool middle name. You could adopt it as your own. Shockman, thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. No spoilers in The Boys yet, I haven't had time to watch beyond 2 episodes. Yeah, no, I'm always really careful about spoilers, just in case that is the case. Even shows that have been out for like a decade, dude, I'm always really worried about spoiling something. So I will try and keep everything as vague as possible while talking about it, but not saying anything that's gonna spoil the show. Actually, remember your middle name. I'd be impressed if you remembered mine. Hint, not Velociraptor. It's 100% Velociraptor. It is 100% Velociraptor. And you can't tell me any different, my friend. Alright, so I wanted to actually check the registered bounties because we need to collect the Summer Twilight tickets for this week's event quests. So we need to complete 2 event quests, which we've done 1. Actually, no, we've done none, but we just did an event quest. We need to hunt 2 specified monsters, so hunt a Great Jagras, we need to hunt a Devil Joe, and we need to complete all limited bounties, which are all these. We can do this. We can hunt a Great Jagras. What do you guys say? Should we hunt the greatest Jagras? Is that a good idea? I'm off to bed. Thanks for the fun stream. Have an amazing start to your week, my friend. Keep being awesome. Good night, everyone, and have a nice day tomorrow. Taz, have a fantastic day tomorrow as well, dude. It's always lovely seeing you, man. Look after yourself, and I will see you a bit later this week. My middle name is Nathan. Not even close. It's Velociraptor. Don't listen to Palermo's lies. His middle name is Velociraptor. Go for it. The greatest Jagras? Alright. Okay, the greatest Jagras. If it is... Oh, it is still up. Alright. This is gonna go terribly. Greatest Jagras is a go. Let's get those sweet, sweet decos. How dare you? Not changing my non-existent middle name to Wolf. Aww, but that's also a cool name. They're both cool names. Give me 1 sec, guys. I just gotta clear my throat really, really quickly. Won't be a minute. Is very slowly coughing up a lung, yes. It's probably the most accurate. Okay, depart now, let's go. I gotta remember as well, this Jagras does not mess around. Yeah, the greatest Jagras quest. When I first tried to jump into this, I think when the Spring Festival came up 2 weeks ago, yeah, I sort of went into it assuming that it was going to be exactly like a normal Great Jagras, but no, the greatest Jagras definitely packs a punch, unfortunately. Alright, so let's go... Alright, health up, because we still don't have... Oh, actually no, I think we can craft the max potions now, so let's maybe do that before we head out as well. And we also have our buffs through this too. And also we should have a bunch more health now that we have this Lunastra gear on too. So we need attack up, we need defense up, we need to stay out of the way of the greatest Jagras. And hopefully we'll be able to get some decos while we do this too. So crafting list, where are we? Max potion, yes please. We'll have 3 of those, 3 of those, 3 of those, and they can go back into my inventory. And I think that's all we need for this too. Then you change your middle name to Captain Planet, so Ali, Captain Planet Flanagan, hey, I will take it. I will change my name to, or my middle name to Captain and Planet. And I will wear that badge with pride, my friend. I will embrace those names. I will become one with those names. We have a lot of health now. You guys seeing our health bar? That is ridiculous. In the best possible way, though. But yeah, if you're gonna change your name, I will change my name to Captain Planet. I need to go back to work. All this Captain Planet talk, man. I used to love that show. Have a really good time at work, man. I'll see you soon. I used to watch a whole lot of Captain Planet as a kid, too. As Captain Planet, I loved Samurai Pizza Catch, which we were talking about on Friday. What else did I watch? I used to love Billy the Cat. I've spoken about that before, too, but there was a show. I think it was a French show that was dubbed into English. But there was a show where, like, a kid was, like, evil. Or not really evil, but he was... Evil is too harsh. He was horrible to animals, and so he was turned into a cat by a magician so that he could learn to respect animals. And I used to really love that show because, like, he would get up to all these crazy hijinks with his cat friends. His parents never once tried to look for him either. He's our hero, Captain Planet, yeah. But no, I used to love that show. I used to get up really early in the morning, much earlier than I needed to. In order to watch it as well.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Hi, Chai. Thank you so much for the 5 months, man. What's going on? Hope you're not working too hard today. I hope you had a good weekend as well, man. I'm surprised you got the reference, but what other reference could, like, why can't we be friends be? I thought that was pretty obvious. Beans, dude, did you watch Billy the Cat as well? I adored that show. Like I said, I used to get up really early in the mornings, much earlier than I would need to watch it, and I was never that kid. Like, I was never a kid who got up really early for anything. I would always give myself just the right amount of time to get ready for like school in the morning. But whenever that show was on, you better believe that I was up super early so that I could watch it. Why can't we be friends? Wait, Smash Mouth, why can't we be friends? Sub-Hive. Wait, Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, Heart. I'm so glad that I saw that before we ran out of health. We also have our Temporal Mantle here as well, so I should probably throw that back on too. Alright, Temporal Mantle is back up. Now we still have to try and get this guy to give us some decos, which he is not doing very easily at all. We even have all our buffs. I don't even think we finished this event quest last time, did we? Before I leave, here's another one. Allie Nutella Flanagan. That, if anything, is the most on-brand name that I could think of, so yeah. That is very accurate. So perfect, right? Right? But I think Nutella suits me very well as a middle name. Why can't we be friends? Exactly. Why can't I be friends with this Jagras? The greatest Jagras. Could you imagine if like this guy would just let us ride him around and like ride him into battle? No one would want to mess with us if we rode into battle. Well, actually no. A lot of things would probably want to mess with us if we rode into battle on the greatest Jagras. That we could tame monsters. Other monsters would think twice before messing with us. The greatest of the Jagras, yeah. I hear Ellie singing and not dooting. I mean, occasionally the singing comes out. It's bad singing, but occasionally it comes out. But I do like dooting as well with the doots. With many doots. They might want to, but they'd regret it. Yeah, they probably would. With my power combined with both Captain Planets and also just any other monster in this game, I think that we would be a force to be reckoned with. So we got one mysterious phase stone from that. He needs to try and... Oh, we need to get him to eat so that he can then give us the decos that we need. Oh, you missed the second part for context? It's glorious to my... Oh, the singing is glorious to your ears. I love Captain Planet. Yeah, so do I. I love that, that meme. Oh, it wasn't really a meme, but that, I guess it was kind of a meme. Anyway, it was going around a little while ago that showed, like, the Magic School Bus kids. And they looked exactly like the Captain Planet kids, just like the younger versions of them. I loved that so much, like, just trying to draw comparisons between them. Because the character designs look so similar. We're Planeteers. We're the Planeteers. You can be one too, cause saving our planet is the thing to do. Lootin' and pollutin' is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours. Where are all of like... Where are those sort of like songs and like the modern version of like the Captain Planet rap or like the poker rap? Songs nowadays just don't have those. Oh, sorry, shows nowadays just don't have those songs. I miss those. I thought that was like a very 90s thing. With your powers combined. I could count this as even G-rank Jagras. Yeah, I guess he would count as that, because he does hit a whole lot harder than any other Jagras in the game. I think so. Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network? Oh, between them? I never had either of those actually in Australia. They were all pay TV, and I didn't have like pay TV growing up. And I don't now. I only have like streaming services. But yeah, my family didn't have pay TV, but I watched what was called Cheese TV in the 90s. If you grew up in Australia in the 1990s, you would watch Cheese TV. And that had Pokemon, it had... I think Billy the Cat was part of that as well for a while. I stuck in a mine trap, great. What else would be part of Cartoon Network? Digimon was on... Oh, sorry, not Cartoon Network, Cheese TV. Digimon was on Cheese TV. Pretty much all of the cartoons you could see on Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network were combined onto Cheese TV, and that's how you really watched them in Australia. Cheese TV was how you watched Dragon Ball, yeah, they did that too. But all the super cool shows. Yu-Gi-Oh! I think was on Cheese TV as well. That was like our breakfast kids show. The only shows that weren't on Cheese TV were Disney shows, and they were part of Saturday Disney, which was Saturday morning, which I think was a thing in the States as well. Cheese TV is in mozzarella. I wish that was a bonus for watching Cheese TV, but no, this was two hosts, which actually I think have a Twitch channel now, if I'm not mistaken. Two hosts talking about cool stuff, and then you just watch cartoons. It was great. All the kids in Canada are on YTV. We didn't have that over here. Yeah, Cheese TV were where my mornings were occasionally spent, especially if Pokemon was on or Digimon was on. They were like cases where I did actually have to get up earlier.
Planet Flanagan. She's our hero. Gonna take those dragons down to 0. She's our powers magnified.
Magnified.
She helps blunt me with an explosive reply.
Wait, hang on. She's not fighting on the planet side. She helped blunt me with an explosive reply. That's an even better rendition of the song, I think. Palermo, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. It's a mini movie. Did you watch Aggro's Cartoon Connection? When you were really young? Yeah, actually I did too. I don't think I was super young, but that was still on when I was growing up. I remember that, but I only remember it very vaguely. And yeah, most of my time, if I was watching TV in the morning, which I only kind of occasionally did, was Cheese TV. Yeah, I used to love that show. I was lurking peacefully and Allie comes up to remind me good old Captain Planet, and now I'm typing again, but Captain Planet was the best, dude. Captain Planet was my childhood, and I still make Captain Planet references all the time, because I have never grown up, and I never plan to grow up, because I'm just going to be a child forever. Yeah, that's my plan. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the best of my parents' nightmare. My parents, or at least my mom, my dad didn't really mind. My mom didn't like me watching Pokemon. She put up with it, but she thought it was really violent. And she thought that it was gonna, like, it was going to affect me as a kid or something. But she's like, oh, I don't like it, they're forcing them to fight. Like, she didn't see that they were working in a partnership. She's like, oh no, it's like all these really innocent animals fighting. How could you like something like this? And so she didn't always let me watch it. It was only sometimes. But I really loved Pokemon. But yeah, she didn't like that show. She didn't like Ren and Stimpy, and she didn't like The Simpsons. So I only got to watch The Simpsons occasionally, Pokemon occasionally. Digimon she put up with. And I never got to watch Ren and Stimpy. I can understand Dragon Ball Z being violent, but Pokemon? Yeah, I honestly think it was just because of the fact that, like, the animals were fighting. And yeah, my mom didn't like that, so she didn't want me watching it. And Golf, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? Pokemon shaped my love for RPGs, I think. Yeah, I think it probably did for me too. Because I used to play Pokemon on my friend's Game Boy as a kid because I didn't have a Game Boy. So whenever I was visiting her, and I would visit her like at least twice a week, we would sit there playing Pokemon together. That was really fun. And Pokemon Pinball, I played a lot of that because I really liked it. And it was only, yeah, years later that I picked up my own copy. But yeah, I think in a sense that must have like influenced my love for RPGs, even before I knew what an RPG was. And then also Legend of Dragoon, which is, you know, JRPG, but yeah, Legend of Dragoon as well. Digimon Season 1 is the cartoon of my childhood. Yeah, I used to love Digimon. Did you ever remember those figures that transformed? I remember it was that same friend's brother's birthday, and we got him this Agumon who was about like this big, and he was kind of like a transformer. So like you would be able to transform Agumon into like Greymon. I used to love those figures. They were so fun to transform. And there was one that was, I think, Gatomon, and Gatomon was my favorite Digimon, and she would transform into Angelwoman. I loved that thing so much. I never got one of my own, but I loved finding them in stores. to watch Digimon the movie all the time. Did you watch Digimon Try? That was released, I think it was like 3 years ago now. That was such a trip down memory lane, man. Did you play the Pokemon card game on Game Boy Color? I didn't know. I think my friend had it, so I've never played that. I'm aware of it, but yeah, never spent any time with it. I love Digimon Try. It made me cry so hard. I've still only seen the first part of the movie because I think they released it in, was it 3 parts? 2 parts or 3 parts? I watched the first one, but I still haven't seen the rest of it. The religion teachers in my elementary school used to tell us not to watch Pokemon because it's basically dog fighting, but it's so different. It's so different. I think, like, in my mom's defense, the episode that she saw was like, I think it was one of the early ones where Ash was like training up Pikachu, and Pikachu was like hooked up to something that increases electrical power, and my mom didn't like that. And so I think that's where she like decided that I shouldn't be watching Pokemon. Speaking of cooking, does your housemate still ban you from the kitchen? Always, always. I am not allowed in the kitchen because I ruin just everything I touch in there. Even if I don't mean to. I'm a disaster. I'm a walking disaster in the kitchen. Oh, 5-1, what's going on, man? Pew pew to everyone. Why are the pew pews? Our glaive doesn't unfortunately pew pew at all. The closest I have is a ranged shot with my Kinsect, and that's about it. It's one of those. That's the closest I have. Digimon versus Pokemon, who will win? Do you mean like if you were to have like Digimon versing Pokemon like in the same, like one episode of the same? Like, what am I trying to say? If you had like a Digimon fighting a Pokemon. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like which is the better series? Because for me, I like them both for different reasons. And I think it would depend on the Digimon and the Pokemon. Pipu is how you greet people now. Pokemon is love, Pokemon is life. That it is. I still love Pokemon to this day. Finally finished my Arch-Tempered armor set. Literally failed tier 20 times before I beat him back to back. Dude, congratulations, man. We still haven't faced Arch-Tempered Tio with this character yet. So I have a lot of catching up to do. Also, I need to get my buffs back. I don't think we've even done, an Arch-Tempered run just yet. And we can do them now. So the Arch-Tempered hunts are up. I just need to get our character sort of up to scratch to be able to do it. And if this great Jagras wants to stay away from us for a second while we just heal up, hopefully. That should help us here too. Pokemon is a far better game than Digimon. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Digimon never kind of evolved to the same, or in the same way that Pokemon did. It's very different, and I don't think quite as fun. Although I still haven't played the latest Digimon. I've only played the original, which I don't think I got very far in. But Pokemon Across the Borders is really fun to play and very easy to understand as well. So it's not like you need to worry too much about the game's mechanics, or like complicated mechanics more so than the game's mechanics. You don't have to worry about learning complicated mechanics to play the game. What about Monster Rancher? I never played Monster Rancher, but I watched the show a little bit when I was younger, not a whole lot. I just remember the PlayStation 1 game that had, I don't know his name, but like the eyeball with a mouth, that thing, I remember that. I remember him as part of Monster Rancher. Yes, Soul? Wait, you're helping. Ellie, you missed a message from Palermo. I still don't know if I'm buying the Pokemon Switch Lite. Well, to be fair, I don't know whether I'm buying the Pokemon Switch Lite either. I have to wait till November and maybe see if I can find a way to see one in person and then make my decision from that.
This is the
it's
best
still
thing
pre-ordered though.
happened to
It's still definitely pre-ordered.
Die Digimon Digimon die Digimon Digimon die Digimon Digital. Monsters Digimon are the champions. Digimon Digital Monsters Digimon are champions change into digital champions to save the digital world.
Oh my god. It didn't quite get the Digimon down. How did he... Oh, he's gonna get us here. No, okay, we're still alive. I don't know how. That was like two perfectly timed time recoveries there. Come on, don't hit us, no! Oh, we're so close too. Die Digimon. It's just like that episode of The Simpsons with Sideshow Bob. It's like die Bart die, and he's like, no, it's the Bart, the. That is wrong beyond belief. Jai, thank you so much for the very different rendition of the Digimon opening theme, and also that tip, man. Thank you. Allie, yes, Soul. Happy? What is happy? Happy what? Soul. Happy what? What is going on? Happy what? I'm watching chat. Happy. Unless this is gonna stick as happy. El Bato. The But, the. It makes me miss early Simpsons, man. It used to be such a good series. It's changed. It's really changed. Two can play the same game as Allie Dragon Slayer Flanagan. Hey, I'm gonna embrace Dragon Slayer. I'm embracing it now. Doesn't mean that it is what I am, but I am embracing it. Dragon Slayer. At least has dragon in it, so it's a cool middle name just from that. Alright, so let's go... Alright, let's go defense up. I'll be smart. Ancient Legend is a nightmare if you beat him. Not yet, no. We attempted him with our longsword character back when he first came out. It was just those root attacks, man. Like, he would put his hands in the ground and then roots sprout up. Well, you're facing him, so you know, but for anyone who hasn't seen it, the Ancient Legend is a Witcher monster, which is part of the Witcher Monster Hunter crossover, and he has this one AoE attack that he does where he spawns roots everywhere, and those roots have ridiculous travel distances, so you can be like, you know, standing here, the Ancient Legend will be back like where that waterfall is in the distance. He will spawn the roots and they will still come and get you like across here. So it's a really difficult attack to avoid. And with the Ancient Leshen, so the Arch-Tempered Leshen, or the Tempered Leshen, I don't know what he counts as. Either way, with the Ancient Leshen, those root attacks, if you're not ready for them, will almost one-shot you. They are ridiculous. So no, I still haven't gone back to the Ancient Leshen yet. Soul, yes. Allie, happy? Allie is happy? Yes? Yes. Yes, that is a statement. Allie is happy. The Simpsons are trying to be current event relevant, which they should never have been. I just wish the old writing team was still writing for The Simpsons, because those Simpsons episodes, like from season 1 to 10, that is like golden age Simpsons. Those Simpsons episodes are so fantastic. And they're funny without even trying to be funny. They are perfect. And it's like after season 10, just like the same writing team, or the people who made that writing team who it was, must have left. Because after that it became a very different show and just like lost the sense of comedic timing it had beforehand. It had been like, it had been good up to that. And then after that it just sort of lost whatever made it special. Happy birthday! Are you trying to age me again, Soul? I'm onto you. I'm onto you. I feel like you're trying to age me here. I can't believe this, like, the greatest Jagras hunt is taking us so long to do. I need these decos. I need them. I need them. I stopped watching after the 300th. I don't even remember what season was the 300th episode part of. I don't even know if I've seen that. Petra, I love how Ellie loses the context after the third text later. I always lose context, quite easily. Fainted again! That was like mid-vault too. Stopped watching Simpsons like 10 years ago. Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time. I did watch it for a while, like after season 10, but it just, I wasn't really finding it funny, so I stopped. We can't even eat again. Okay. Season 14, I think 13. Okay, so I don't think I've seen up to there. Yeah, I stopped watching it pretty soon afterwards, unfortunately. Okay, Temporal Mantle. I'm gonna just use this. Temporal Mantle is back up. Okay, Greatest Jagras. Let's not lose all credit as a hunter. And let's try and get this guy. Shall we? Greatest Jaggers, why must you do this to us? 8 out of 10 that cut. Great, amazing landing. I nailed the landing. I definitely nailed the landing. Is this because this guy is so big and his attacks do so much damage when they actually hit you? Gonna get away. Gonna go a little bit this way. See, even that hit us, like mid-vault again. I thought I got back to you and back and you took it in stride. Well, well played, Ali. You win this round. Hey, if I have a middle name that has dragon in it, I will embrace that. I will embrace that. It's a cool middle name. Basils, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. There we go. That's what we needed. Greatest Jaggers, pod's broken. At least we still do get the decos that we've taken so far. So if we card a third time, which let's face it, will probably happen. Even though this guy is starting to look a little bit worse for wear, pretty sure we're still going to card out of this. We should still land with the decos that we have. Shemid, great Jagras. I know. Why is he so difficult? Why is he causing us so many issues? I watch Simpsons more than Olympics. Yeah, I'd say so too. Like I think, or actually no, I'm pretty sure I've watched more Simpsons than I have Olympics. Yeah, I'd say so. It's a G-rank Jagras, well arch-tempered. Ali Slayer, Dragon's mother, Pookie, friend of bacon, cart of Jagras. That is the most fitting name if ever I've seen one. Mega Potion is back up. He's starting to look... Oh no, I thought for a second he was looking tired, but he's not. He's still okay. Is he gonna eat again too? I think I'll go for like some mounted damage here if I can. He's tired. There we go. Mounted damage. Thank you very much. And if I can get the full mount damage here, we should be able to knock him over too. Oh no, he knocked us off so quickly. Alright. Go do your thing, Kinsect. Why are you running down here? Of all places, why are you running to the ocean? I love Futurama. I still can never forgive Futurama for that one episode with the dog. I can't do it, man. I can't watch that episode. That episode kills me on the inside every single time, and also on the outside. Just in general, can't do it. That show has heart. Jurassic Park? Yeah, it's probably that one. With Fry's dog. It's such a sad, sad episode. How did we survive that again? We're not gonna survive this though. Oh. Atlas, save us, buddy. Atlas just saved us there. Yeah, it's such a sad episode, man. It kills me every time. Futurama has so much charm. It does. It really does. It almost seems like a lot of the good writers from The Simpsons went across to Futurama. I don't know how it is or how it's been since it got renewed like years ago, didn't it? So they cancelled it and then they renewed it. I don't know how the sort of later seasons are, but when I was watching it, it was really great. And Game of Thrones? I don't know whether I've seen Game of Thrones. I'm being so careful here. I'm so aware that this guy can take us out so quickly. The dog has appeared in a lot of episodes. Just the one episode though about the history of the doggo. Oh, it's so sad, man. Like I said, I have such a hard time with that episode. The other ones I can deal with, just not that one. Not doggo episodes, I can't do it. The whole show is wrapped up very neatly. Oh, it has? It ended, but with an opening to begin a new series. How long ago was that? Because I haven't watched Futurama in a long time. Shut up and take my money! So many good memes from that too. Like I said, like the writing of Futurama was fantastic. So I do wonder if some of the team from The Simpsons, the good Simpsons, went across to Futurama. 2013? Really? It was that long ago that it ended? I'm really behind. Oh wait, we must have gotten feline insurance then, because I could have sworn we've carded like twice already. Alright, let's try and take him out here then. Aramat, how's it going, man? The episode where Nibbler takes Fry to visit his mum's dream is intense. Oh, I haven't seen that one. I remember the episode where they met Nibbler in the first place, but that was like really, really early on. Word of advice, only switch position on the body parts and just stab with your knife. Press Y to build up mounting damage. It wasted less stamina. Trust me, I'm a professional. I have never steered you wrong. You have never steered me wrong. This is very true. Maybe I should try these techniques you speak of. Let's get back. We're gonna need some more... Honey we're okay for, but we're gonna need some more potions after this. Yeah, we will. Crafting list. Max potion. Let's get a couple of these. I always, like, craft them in 3s for no reason. Alright, manage items. Done. Cool, done and done. I cried so hard. Nibbler is God. Nibbler is adorable. I'm still thinking about getting into Monster Hunter, but I really don't have time for it. It is really fun. To start off with, you will need to invest a little bit of time into it just so that you familiarize yourself with the mechanics. If you haven't played Monster Hunter before, I'm not sure if you have, Eddie. Either way, it's definitely worth it, man. It is a lot of fun, but at least, yeah, to start off with, make sure you have a little bit of time to invest into it, because otherwise it's really hard to understand the mechanics. Speaking of beeps, I saw that clip. How could you, Palermo? Done grading, my hand is sore from writing now. Oh, do you need to, like, handwrite on the, I guess you'd need to, yeah, do, like, comments on the actual papers themselves. I've gotten just so used to typing now that I think I'd have a hard time writing consistently. I can write, obviously, in, like, little stretches, but yeah, I think for the most part, if you, like, gave me, you know, a paper to write by hand, I think I would struggle after a very short amount of time. I can touch type really quickly, but my handwriting is so incredibly slow. That was actually, like, one of the things I had the most trouble with when I was back in school, is whenever I had an exam that was, well, handwritten, which all of them were, it's not like I had ideas. It's not like I didn't have ideas and I didn't know what I wanted to write, because I knew exactly what I wanted to write for the most part. The problem that I had was I wrote too slowly, so I couldn't get my ideas down on paper fast enough, and that always let me down. Do you write in cursive? I don't know. I close to print, or it's sort of like half printing, half cursive. It's not consistent. It changes depending on the letters that are next to each other. A little bit. So happy I dumped Beeps for your streams, Allie. But Beeps is lovely. I love Beeps. You guys should follow Beeps because she is the best. Okay, hopefully good old Jeho over there is gonna distract this guy for a second. Okay, get it on our temporal mantle, and then try and take this guy down too. This greatest Jagger is just like hit over a Devil Joe. What kind of monster is he? You're welcome, Bob. Wait, Beeps? Wait, Beeps the sheep? No, Beeps the streamer. Beeps is wonderful. I love Beeps. Everyone play Beeps. Yeah, everyone play Beeps. Beeps is wonderful. I think she was streaming this morning too. I'm not sure if she's still live at the moment. Okay, he's tied again. Gonna try and take advantage of this. Get our attack up. Come on, man. You're running away again. Oh, he's actually limping this time, I think. I remember in elementary school my cursive was so bad the teachers told me to just print. Really? That's weird, because usually, like, my teachers would encourage us to write in cursive. And I think I did for a while, but now my writing has changed, so if certain letters are next to each other, they'll be, like, connected. So, say an S is after, like, a T, I will sometimes, like, just connect the T and the S. And my S is basically just, like, it's not an S shape, it just sort of does that. It's sort of like a curved shape instead. But yeah, it's mostly printing. Capture him. Oh, I should have. Whoops. Can't capture him now. Oh, I should have captured him. I was kidding, and you know it. You make me feel bad. Hang on. Why did I make you feel bad? I don't even know why I made you feel bad. What did I say? What did I say, Palermo? Get him? It's okay. I gotta get my stamina back first. Barton, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Ah, hey, there's a guy. Hey, guy. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong neighborhood. Yep. Should have captured. Damn it. Okay, so we will have gotten a bunch of decos from that anyway. Careful in the tunnel, he will kill you here. Too late. Yeah, he got us there. Whoops, okay, whoops. Did we actually get the decos? Did we not? Oh no, we did. Whew. Alright, what did we end up getting? So, we got, because I think my words didn't reach her. Yeah, because the stream is like a couple seconds behind. Okay, so we got Anti-Blast, Earplug, Pep, Footing, Anti-Blast, Venom, Dragon, Water Resistance, Intimidator, Specimen, Suture, Dragon Resistance, Hungerless, Meowster, Vitality, Ice Resistance, Brace, Tiptoe, Suture, Medicine, Bomber, KO Jewel, Anti-Blast, Dragon Seal, Boosty Elder Seal Boost Skill, Antidote, Frost Jewel, Blast, Jumping, Dragon Seal again, and Evasion. Not bad. Not bad. What do you think of the Monster Hunter movie in 2020? I don't have high hopes for it. I want it to be good. I really want it to be good. But I'm being realistic here, and I'm gonna say it's gonna be terrible. I just don't have high hopes. I'm gonna be really happy if it proves me wrong, but just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna be a masterpiece, unfortunately. If she gets a release jewel, I will flip a table. I didn't get a release jewel. It's okay. No release jewel. No tables need to be flipped. Return from expedition? Yes, please. When it comes to something only I'll see, my handwriting is barely legible, but when it comes to something I know others will see, it is incredible. My handwriting, if I'm writing notes to myself, will be pretty terrible because I will just like scribble a note. I'm the same though. So if I'm writing at work and I need to write like in like my department's joint like notebook, I'll write really carefully so that they can understand my writing. But if I need to write quickly, like you could see in some of my older essays, in high school, my writing would start off being really neat and really easily legible, and then it would just like degrade over time and become like barely legible scripts that's all like scrolled together. It was terrible. Tables always need to be flipped, but what if it's a good thing? Is there such a thing as a good table flip? Like a yes, I've achieved this thing, table flip. Is that something that exists? I have horrible handwriting. I'm sure it's not that bad, man. I won't hold a candle to the Assassin's Creed movie. Oh, it won't hold a candle to the Assassin's Creed movie. I tried to watch that too. I did my best to watch that when it was out on Netflix not too long ago. I didn't make it far at all. Yeah, that was another film. I was like, surely it's not as bad as the reviews say it is. Like, surely these guys are they're just overplaying it a little bit just because it's gonna get them like attention. But no, it was actually quite bad, and I didn't finish watching it. Apparently there is a dance sequence somewhere in there though, and I want to see that. I want to see if it's still on Netflix so I can at least experience the dance sequence. But the rest of it, I have no strong feelings about it. Did you make it further than Suicide Squad? I think I did actually. I think I made it further in Assassin's Creed because I was like, okay, it's Michael Fassbender. He's a fantastic actor. I have to just give this role the benefit of the doubt and the film the benefit of the doubt and just hope that it ends up, you know, blowing me away. Not the case. But yeah, I did make it further than Suicide Squad. Some people have asked me if I was as a doctor in a previous life because it's chicken scratch level writing. Word of advice, the Monster Hunter movie is going to be horrible and awful, but it will make bank because he's going to make the movie anyway, so don't think of the Monster Hunter movie as somewhat canon to the series. Think of it as a separate entity. Trust me. I mean, I wouldn't view it as canon. And I mean, at the moment, because I've only played Monster Hunter World, I don't feel like I really have much of an idea, I guess, of the wider Monster Hunter canon, or like what should be and shouldn't be included. So I don't think like it would bother me that it would necessarily be inaccurate to Monster Hunter. I'm just worried about the actual filmmaking that's gonna form the film itself. I don't know whether the story's gonna be there. And I don't know whether I'm gonna be able to take it seriously, but you know, it's very early days. Maybe that is going to change. We can only hope, right? We can only hope. Alright, so let's have a look at our other quests here as well. Extreme Behemoth. Extreme Behemoth, I think, is a dream at this point still. I do kind of want to take out the Behemoth, so I think we should probably try He Taketh with his eyes. But see if we can join someone else's quest for that too. I saw Rathlos is walking on all fours. Rathlos doesn't have 4 legs though, does he? I thought the Rathalos only had... Yeah, he's a wyvern, so he has 2 back legs, and he has his wings, which he does this with. He does this sort of walk. Does he really have 4 legs? I didn't even realize they'd released, like, images with the monsters. The only one that I've seen so far is the one with Mila Djokovic, I think that's her name, carrying a sword, like a giant oversized sword. That's the only one that I've seen. Wait, you're going hiking tomorrow? Dude, that sounds like so much fun. I think I'm just gonna stay here tomorrow and catch up on some reading. I've been feeling like jumping back into some Hellblazer, so I might do that. And I also found a second Flash comic that I had completely forgotten I owned, so, and it still hasn't been opened. So I think I'm gonna sit down and read some Flash too. Rathlos equals walks on 2 legs, Tigrex walks on all 4s, game logic, Monster Hunter movie, Rathlos walks on all 4s, and table flip. Didn't the Ryan Reynolds Pikachu movie do the best review-wise for the video game film? It did, yeah. And it's a really good film too. Like, it's no, you know, cinematic masterpiece or anything. It's not like a film that's going to go down in history as like this masterful piece of filmmaking, but it's a really fun film. It's a family film, so like don't go into it expecting anything like too gritty or anything. But it is a fantastic family film. Ryan Reynolds does a fantastic job. Oh, I didn't know his name. The guy who plays the main character. Oh gosh, he was in Jurassic World as well. I forget his name. Either way, he does a fantastic job too. And just like the amount of childhood joy I had watching that film was ridiculous, man. Every single time a new Pokemon would come onto screen, my eyes would just like widen and I couldn't stop smiling. It was the best experience, man. For like anyone who grew up with Pokemon, it is worth seeing. I haven't seen it yet, but just it being about Pokemon makes me want to see it. Yeah, it's worth it. It is seriously worth it. Like I said, it's a pretty obvious plot. There are twists and turns which you can see coming a mile away, but it's really fun to watch. It's a really fun film. It's the Citizen Kane of Pokemon movies. Rosebud. Just send me the link and I could post it. Rathlos on all 4s. This is gonna be horrendous, isn't it? Justice Smith, thank you, yes. I knew he had a cool name like that, Justice Smith. Thank you. Let me get up and have a really quick stretch, guys, because I've been sitting for like almost an hour and 50 minutes, so I should probably get up and have a really quick stretch. Give me about 60 seconds. I'll be right back, and then we'll jump into. I think I'm gonna try and find a behemoth hunt for us to do. I'm gonna see if other people are doing it so that we can jump in too. And just wish me luck, because I think we're gonna need it. Yep. Pretty sure we're gonna need it. But yeah, give me about 60 seconds, and I'll be right back, guys. Okay, legs feel slightly less stiff now. That is good. S.W. Anderson says he's played Monster Hunter. Is that the director or one of the creative team? Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Secretly methinks Paul's real name is Paul S.J. Anderson. It would make total sense. Don't forget he made the Mortal Kombat movie. Wait, so is the director who worked on, or is working on the new Monster Hunter film, the same guy who worked on Mortal Kombat as well? It's gonna be interesting if that's the case. Although, Mortal Kombat's good because it's bad. It's one of those films that's like so good it transcends, or so bad it transcends like the traditional rating system and becomes good again. So maybe this is going to be one of those cases. It's either going to be good or terrible, or we're going to find out eventually. Alright, so I think we're going to try and join into our behemoth quest here too. So respond to an... oh, yeah, respond to SOS I think. Target behemoth. Search for a flare. Oh. Extreme behemoth? I don't want to fail this hunt for this guy. 165 Dante's Devil Sword. What do you guys think? I think if I do that, I'm probably going to fail that for him, so I don't want to do that. No, Crestman posted. It is the only one. Did you see the link? Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, it's a YouTube link. I can't open those during the stream, man. It'll destroy my upload. But if you post in the Discord, I can check it out after. No, how's it going, man? The Resident Evil movies, the first one was great. The rest is a guilty pleasure. Even the first one for me, like, I was watching it and I'm like, this isn't Resident Evil, man. It's just not what I expected. Oh, cool. We have another one. Yeah, let's jump into to this one. He taketh it with his eyes. Hopefully we taketh it with our eyes instead. I don't know if that's how that works. I'm just gonna hope that it is. Yeah, is it the same guy who did the Resident Evil films? Spirits Within movie hurt? See, I was one of those people who didn't mind Spirits Within. It definitely wasn't Final Fantasy, but I think purely from a technical standpoint, it was kind of amazing, especially at the time. I think that film as well took some ridiculous amount of time to render on this like crazy render farm, or like ridiculous like joined computers. It's somewhere online, like the production was ridiculous and their budget was insane as well. So yeah, technically it was fantastic. The story though, the story was very confusing. But I honestly didn't mind it. I believe in you. Oh, I don't believe in me. I definitely don't believe in me. Alright, should we maybe start a behemoth quest and then SOS out? Maybe people can join that way. Isn't Netflix doing a Resident Evil series? Are they? I'd like Resident Evil to do a Netflix series. I'd like Netflix to do a Resident Evil series. It's not that bad, Allie. Wait, the extreme behemoth? But I just don't want to... Hang on. You know what I didn't even do? Which is probably why we were having problems with the Great Jagras before. I always forget to do this. When we changed our armor around before, and I 100% forgot to change our jewels back to, yep, the new set. Whoops. Hang on, I lost my train of thought too. Let me see if I can get it again. Yeah, is there actually going to be a Resident Evil series? Because that'd be cool. I want it to be accurate though, and I want it to not be like... I felt like the films just weren't particularly well done, and I want them to be a good Resident Evil series. Extreme Behemoth is that bad? That's right, Extreme Behemoth. Yeah, no, I'm with Nitram here. I think Extreme Behemoth is gonna put me in my place real fast. I don't want to mess with the Extremoth before I'm ready. And like I said before, I'm pretty sure if I joined that hunt before, that guy's hunt would have been well and truly over, and I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to fail the hunt for him. Okay, so what if we change? We've changed the Greaves. What do we have in our others? Dragon Resistance? I don't think that's right. KO Jewel, Stun Power, yep. We had also another Vitality, didn't we? Yes. Vitality can go there as well. And then, what did I need to put in here? Did I put another Vitality Jewel in? I put another... Oh wait, I need the Attack Gem. That's right. We had the second Attack Gem on something else. Actually no, I lie. Yeah, we've already got them. Cool. This seems like a terrible setup, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Let's just do that. Let's refill our inventory too, craft some more potions. Oh, buy some more potions too, actually. And then maybe just start our own behemoth hunt and see how it goes.
Hi.
I find Extremeth really fun. Oh, I'm sure he's really fun. Just knowing me, because I haven't faced behemoth or Extremeth with this character, I'm pretty sure I would just fail it. And like I said, I don't want to do that to someone who is legitimately trying to do the hunt. I don't want to just like roll on in and then destroy it for them. They would get so salty, man. Why you lie to me? I trusted you. I think the Super Mario Brothers movie is great. It's not horrible. It's just not Super Mario Brothers. Cayman, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. And Alive, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Would you like it to be live action or animated like the Castlevania series? I'd kind of be open to either. Live action would be great, but I also like animations, so I honestly don't mind either. I think if they were going to like give me the choice and they said, hey, do you want a really good live action or really good animated? I would choose live action, but as long as the series is good, I don't really mind. I've been playing since November at least. Oh, you mean Monster Hunter? I think we started properly in October last year. I think I looked this up not long ago. I think it was about October last year. It's not possible to hang out with Ali for so little. I said I was going to stop by for just 10 minutes, but still. Oh, dude! Please don't tell me that I'm going to make you tired for tomorrow, though. It is fun for people that have been playing for a good long while, but it's very bad news for casual players, yeah. I need to have a proper build going before I can actually properly try Extremeth out. Alright, so he taketh with his eyes. I think once we finish this hunt successfully, that's when I can start thinking about Extremeth. But until this one is out of the way, I'm just gonna take it easy, just with standard behemoth. Alright, so we need some more mega potions here. Max potions, I think we need a couple. We also need some flash pods for this guy too, which I think we should still have equipped here. Is that a flash pod? That's a flash pod. We need some more though. Everything else is where it should be. Armor skin, we should probably craft a couple more, just in case. And so I'm not wasting time when we're in the hunt as well. Armor skin, 4 of those. 4 of those, so that's max, and I think like 2 more of these is going to put us at max with demon drugs. And last but not least, we need... Oh, you know what, I'm gonna craft one of those too. And just a standard barrel bomb. Sure. Flash buds. This is what we need. I personally enjoyed the animated Castlevania series for what it is. I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes. I need to catch up. I'm very, very behind, unfortunately. Alright, so those are all good there. I think this is good. I think that's an okay loadout. Alright, I am ready to meet my match. Don't forget the jumper mode. Oh, right, yeah, we do have that now too. Okay, I'm gonna try and equip that to our radial menu. He taketh it with his eyes. Duty commenced.
It's finally
Alright,
happening.
first things first. SOS flare, yes please. Help, please come.
See you around, buddy.
Alright, so whetstone's there. I think I can go into... No, not here. I can customize, yeah, the radial menu through here. Customize radial menu. Let's go... Well done steak can be changed to... Gestures? Final Fantasy, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna be prepared now. I should probably go eat though. Then we'll be prepared. And hopefully we have some people join in too. If not, we're doing this alone. Defense up, sure, let's do that. Have you watched Hellsing Ultimate? I haven't seen any Hellsing at all. I challenge Ellie to only jump Emote Behemoth for each ecliptic meteor. Okay, so I know in theory when I'm supposed to jump. So I watched a bunch of videos of people doing it. This is like months ago and I was trying to figure it out for the last time we faced Behemoth. Ah, sweet, we do have people joining. And when you're supposed to do it, it looks like, is when he's just about to like slam down on the ground. You have to time it for that. If you jump like to time up with that slam, or within a very short window of that slam, you will jump the ecliptic meteor. I've never been able to get it. Good luck on the jump. I think I want to try and like do my best to hopefully just stay behind a comet, not rely on the jump, but it's there if I need it. And like I said, I know in theory when I'm supposed to jump, but I haven't actually nailed it in practice yet. I do it when the hunter flinches. Yeah, that's another tell that people have told me to watch out for. But I haven't been able. Oh, you know what? We should change from the fireproof because I don't think we're gonna need that. I haven't been able to, yeah, figure out exactly the timing there too. Change equipment. We don't need the fireproof mantle. Do we have the rock steady actually? Do we seriously not have the rock steady? We still don't have it with this character. All right. Evasion mantle. Let's just go with that. Some also do it by sound or by counting. I think last time when I was doing this hunt, the problem was that I didn't have headphones. I didn't have a headset. And so I couldn't hear like roars or sounds or anything. And so I couldn't time it to the sounds. I had to find a visual cue to try and time it to that. And yeah, I just couldn't nail it. One of these times I'm going to be able to say that I can do it, but... not yet. Can't do it yet. Duckies? I thought they were blue dogs. Yeah, dude, they're Pixel's new emotes. How great are they? I really love them. There's one that looks like a really derpy duck, and I love that duck. Yeah, that's the one. Pietro, that's the one. That's the derpy duck. I noticed them pop up yesterday, I think, actually. I got very excited because I really like the derpy duck. And John, dude, they're like, this is fine, duck as well. I love that. Stay out of the way of that. I'll leave some explosive clouds there for other hunters to get to. I think if I aim for his head, I think that's one of his weaker points. Manika's back is also... His tail's vitality, isn't it? Oh no, his tail is the orange buff. Honestly, not seeing your streams from home is one of my least favorite things about working overnight, but I don't think I'll be doing it forever. Keeping updated on buying the special edition of Fire Emblem. I'm starting to think my hunch is wrong. Good night, Ali in chat. Palermo, I'll see you later, man. Look after yourself, dude. Have a really fantastic night. Thank you so much for the bits again. And I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one. Now say it back. Sorry, wrong chat. Say it back, soul. Say it back. I love Jitsu's chat so much. Jitsu's community is one of the most wholesome, lovely communities, dude. Falling boulders, yeah, we got him with that. Maybe because we have, do we have a full team? Yeah, we've got a full team, sweet. So because we've got a full team, we should be able to get this done a whole lot faster. Is he already dropping a comet? I don't know, I think I may have accidentally flash spotted him then. Alright, Mega Potion. We're all part of Jitsu's harem, I think we are, yeah. Hey, it's a good harem to be part of, man. Sea of Glamour, you know, is doing pretty well with normal so far. Hang on, are we doing pretty well with normal behemoths so far? No, we're okay. I thought that was a comet before, but it wasn't. He's gonna try and throw us up here, yeah. So that happening. We should probably use our temporal here too. I really hope someone has a hunting horn. A meteor, Charybdis, still no comet. I don't have the harem. Akita, what's going on, man? And Navtoad, how's it going, man? Derpy Duck, we also need a Derpy Rabbit. We need just like some sort of Derpy emote for like our channel here. I'm still like, I'm checking every single day to see if, what is that? That is ridiculous. To see if those commissions are back open. I'm so excited to finally get some more emotes down the track. No, that's a sad rabbit. That's not a derpy rabbit. Lewis rabbits are really cute. Now, real rabbit is adorable too. Oh, nope. Not going that way. Yeah, so not doing horribly, but not doing amazingly so far. There we go, that's what we needed. Okay, leave some explosive clouds for my friends. There we go, that's better. 2. Today's remaining 1. I thought we had 8 for this guy. I guess we've only got the 3 feints. I could have... Oh, maybe 8 is only the repel quest, actually. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this here. We've got 1 continue remaining and we're not even to the 2nd phase. Nice hanging out with you. Alright. Not going to faint. Going to try not to faint. We still haven't gotten enough of the Draken armor set with this character either. He's getting very angry very fast. I should be like standing back and trying to cancel a lot of these whirlwinds too. I think I've been cancelling because I think I've got 2 casting meteor. I think I've got 2 in the arena at the moment. That's the perfect derpy rabbit, yeah. That's the one. Wait, that's the derpy rabbit? Yeah. I really like the Ultra Ballot, the derpy one that you have. I think that's from oh, I forget the name of the anime, but I wanted to watch it ages ago. I think that guy turned into like a big cat monster. He's kind of cool. That's really cute as well. Is this PC or still PS4? It is. Xbox One. Yeah, so you're one of the very few Twitch channels who play on Xbox. Most other players are on PC or PS4. You can turn on join request. I always do that because random low levels join, I guess, but then don't I need to like manually join? Or sorry, manually accept people in? I'll see if anyone else is doing it. Respond to SOS. I think that's the problem we had last time, is we did have a bunch of sort of lower hunter rank players come in. That's why I'm worried about the visit from Azia, the Extreme Behemoth here. Because these guys currently are hunter rank 211 and 138, and I don't want to join in and then cut out of it. Do you use any mods? How do you mean, like, as in mods in Monster Hunter? I can't because it's console. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to. If it was on PC, I'd be very tempted to. But yeah, no mods currently. Alright, gonna try this again. He taketh it with his eyes. At least we should have some more produce that needs cultivation and harvesting. Do you know how many numbers are in the alphabet? All of them. All of the numbers are in the alphabet. Fruit Basket's anime is good. I haven't watched that. It's on one of the streaming services that I watch, but I haven't watched it myself yet. I think it looks really cute. I miss playing Monster Hunter on the Xbox controller. How come you're not, Nonai? Do you play on PS4? Because if you're playing on PC, you could still hook this up.
Great Odin's Raven!
Oh, Jai! Dude, thank you so much for the 22 months, man. I missed your face. It's been so long. Thank you, Jai. Thank you so much. Guys, if you don't follow Jai at all, he is one of my best buds in the entire world. And I love his face. And he deserves your love also, so you should go and say hi. Oh, dude, you still playing Fire Emblem? I still haven't started it yet.
It's fine.
Alright, just gonna try this. There you go. And hope for the best.
See you around, buddy.
I haven't started it yet. I have to get around to starting it. It's so good. Yeah, it looks it. It looks it. I still haven't decided if I should pick up the special edition as well, because it's really tempting, but I've been good so far. I haven't picked it up. I've been very good so far. Alright, defense up. All the defense, please, with Behemoth. PS4, yeah. Certain games I have a whole lot more trouble playing on the PS4 controller just because the thumbsticks aren't where I need them to be. I've spoken about this before, but like, I feel like I need to put an effort to make my thumb on this side go down here, whereas with the Xbox controller, my thumb is exactly where the thumbstick is exactly where I need it to be. Yeah, so, like, I can't play Apex Legends on PS4 without playing terribly, even worse than normal. Just because of the fact that I can't, like, click the thumbstick to run anywhere near as easily as I can on Xbox. Alright, so those are back up. We need to hopefully get a Demon Dragon armor skin going before we head down here. Demon Drugger's almost here as well. I think they have a... Is that a Kia weapon? That looks like a Kia weapon. I can't see. Can't see. That looks like a Kia weapon. It looks gold. And is that either... That's either a Pellico or another player. That's a Pellico. Alright, we have a Pellico who is buffing us too, which is not a bad thing. Max Potion, I'm going to have that queued up for when we need it. And the Temporal Mantle, let's just put that on casually here. And also the Flash Pod, let's queue up those. Alright, I'm ready. It's gonna go terribly, but I'm ready. My thumbs don't go in the right direction on Xbox, really? So you're, I guess, more used to, say, a PlayStation controller? Didn't I ban you, Palermo? I'm heading out now. I had to say hi to Jai. Palermo, I hope you have a lovely night, man. But yes, I always have to say hi to Jai as well. Hi, good night. Oh, teacher, dude, are you heading out as well? Is this a quick hi and bye? It's good to see you either way. Hope you have a fantastic weekend, man. Okay, not doing terribly so far. Mostly because of this Temporal Mantle. It's lulling me into a false sense of security. But I'm okay with that. Okay. Nope. Damn it. I'm not going to be able to get him before he casts. Yeah. Damn it. So close to us too. I was so sure I'd be able to get that. But because I was vaulting in the air, I couldn't get back down to the ground fast enough to cast up that Flash Pod. And get rid of his Triptus. Meteor is okay. 11 damage with a Kinsect. I could do more of that. Good night, happy slashing. Oh, cooked beans, dude. You're heading out as well. Have a really good night, man. I'll see you soon too. The Wii controllers and PS3 controllers were what I gamed on most, so I'm used to it. The Wii controllers are very different from, I think, like any other controller. I remember the first time I used those, I really had to get used to it because it felt so weird. But as usual, Nintendo was, yeah, pretty great with controller design. It seems like such a weird thing to say, but after a while, those Wii remotes were actually quite comfortable. I like the Xbox controller, but I'm more accustomed to the PS4 controller. I'm the other way around. I pretty much only play exclusives on the PlayStation, so my Xbox controller is what I use the most of, and it's also what I'm, yeah, used to the most. Oh, great. Damn it. No. I'm not a tank. Stay away from me. Of course, I'm the one that angers the giant, hefty beast. Nope. Don't anger the beast. Don't anger the beast. Don't anger the behemoth. No, he's still focusing on us. Okay. At least when he's focusing on us, he's not causing other people to faint. Oh, sweet! We got to phase 2. Wow, we're doing okay. We're doing better. I love the Xbox controller feel for first-person shooters. I play first-person on Xbox only. They have way better triggers. They do, yeah. They have haptic feedback too, so you get like, I don't know, a slightly better feel for your shots on Xbox. For the games at least that do support haptic feedback. But yeah, otherwise the travel is much, much better on the Xbox controller. PS4 still just kind of feel like buttons to me because they don't have a whole lot of travel. Are you really casting Triptus? Damn it! I didn't put my glaive away fast enough again. One of these days I'll be able to cancel that. I'd agree, Nintendo's controller design is unique and has always been different for every console. Yeah, they try, I think, different things that other companies are kind of afraid to try. Well, not necessarily afraid to try, but like, they're much more likely to give us a super strange looking controller that works for just some crazy reason, and is incredibly comfortable. Like, you look at a Wii remote does not look comfortable. Same with the Wii U gamepad. It has no place being as comfortable as it is, but it is incredibly comfortable. Same with the GameCube controllers, same with the 64 controllers. They're legitimately comfortable controllers, and yet they just look like the craziest things out there. Say what you will, but Nintendo definitely do a fantastic job with their controller design. lifetime PlayStation player, I can't use Xbox style controllers at all. I guess it really is what you're used to. I think for me, a large part of why I use the Xbox controller so much is probably because I am used to it. But for me, like, it just, everything falls where I need it to be. It's probably the size of my hands too, but I've always preferred, yeah, Xbox controllers over PlayStation. So we have all 3 comets down. He's probably gonna try and Eclipticus an attack.
Okay.
There we go. Get down. Run, 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 run. Ooh. So close. Wait, one of us fainted? Okay. I didn't think I was gonna make that. But we made our first Ecliptic. Let's sharpen up again here, make sure that we are all prepared to go in for the next phase. Sounds like muscle memory? Yeah, probably to an extent. I have a Blast Blight. Or a Lightning Blight, there we go. Better. I'm gonna... We don't need to craft anything else. Oh, another feint. I think we've got one more left. Oh, I need to get out of this hallway too. This is a pretty perilous place to be with the behemoth. Yep, getting out of here. No. No. Like I said, a pretty perilous place to be with the behemoth. Oh, great. Get up. Thank you for whoever grabbed his enmity. My gosh, we were just saved there from a terrible death. Okay, just gonna wait for this to go away. Just gonna use one of these. There we go. No, but so I was really worried there for a second. Oh, okay, never mind. Still very worried. I have a Razor Sabertooth, and that just collects dust because of the layout. Which one is a Sabertooth? Because I guess that's one of their older ones, because I think the Razor controllers are now the Wolverines. Is it the ones with the layout like this? Is it Wolverine and something else? Or maybe it's just the Wolverine. I think the Wolverine is the Xbox one. There's the PlayStation one too that I can't remember the name of. Either way, does it have this layout? There's the people who prefer controllers and those who like mouse keyboard better. Yeah, exactly. It all just comes down to personal preference and I guess what you're used to and what works the best for you as well. I'm doing really well, man. Just trying to take out the behemoth hopefully today and catch up on a couple of quests that we probably should have done and I just haven't gotten around to doing. Like the Witcher quest line with this character. Yeah, still catching up on all those and hopefully gonna try and get some of the summer festival tickets as well. Fireball! Took me a second. Hey man, what's going on? I'll say the Xbox controllers have far better paint jobs than the PlayStation ones. Yeah, I agree with that too. Like, they've really sort of, I guess, done a bunch of different designs with these, whereas I've only done a couple with PlayStation. I do really like my steel grey one though, which is this guy. So it's like shiny grey instead, it's like a gunmetal grey. I really like that. But yeah, they definitely haven't sort of done as many, you know, really fancy looking controllers as the Xbox has done. Weird sentence. You guys get what I'm saying. I adore your controller. Oh, thank you. Almost as much as I love my Luna White. Oh dude, I've got the Luna White as well. It's such a nice controller. My Luna White is in here, in my cupboard. And I've got the Sea of Thieves controller in there too, just because I've always wanted a purple controller and that is the closest I think I'm ever going to come to a purple controller. Ugh. Shoulder just cracked if you guys heard that. I'm down to help if you need it. Yeah, Novice, for sure, man. If you like, you can jump in. I'm just sort of doing bits and pieces at the moment. But if you type session in chat, it should bring up the Xbox session if you are on Xbox. I had the Luna White. Oh, the original, nice. One of my original controllers ended up getting a pretty decent case of creepitis in the right thumbstick, so I had to replace it. But I still have it. I couldn't throw it out. I couldn't bring myself to get rid of it. Maybe one day I'll pull it apart and try and fix it. Oh, you're not on Xbox. Oh, you don't have much to do well on Xbox. Are you on PC? I don't like how the Tempered Devil Joe sometimes doesn't give you any stream stones. Should be 100%. Does he not? I thought Tempered Monsters were pretty likely to give you stream stones. Isn't that the case? My Elite controller has a really nice matte black as the base color. The Elites are really nice. Have you seen the version 2s that are coming out in November? You can change the what's the word that I'm looking for? The tension on the analog sticks. So they come with a cool little key, so you can pop up the analog stick or the top of it, like you could with the other Elite controllers, and you can tighten it or loosen it. I think that's a really cool feature to have. And obviously you can do that independently between the two analog sticks too. I'll need to look at them. They're really nice. They're slightly more expensive though, but they do have a built-in battery now. I need the Elite too. It does look really cool. I still haven't picked up like one of the original Elites. And I still don't know if I can justify an Elite, but they are very, very cool. The Tempered Double Joe is the event and specifically says go hunt him for stream stones. Oh, and it's not like a guaranteed. So they're like, hey guys, go do this hunt for stream stones, and then it's like only, what, like 75% of the time you get them? Oh, you know what we should do? Blazing Azure Stars, the large Dodogama, and the tiny Azure Rathalers, because this gives us, I'm pretty sure, materials for that really cool set. The really, really sweet event exclusive set. It's hard. It's a hard fight for 0 stream stones. Yeah, I've done the Tempered Devil Joe before, and he is, I remember him being pretty difficult. Yeah, you just had to stay out of the way of his attacks and you're fine. As is the case with all hunts, but yeah, he was a tough hunt, definitely. Alright, manage items. I'll make sure that I've got everything restocked. And hopefully we should be okay. You know what I'm gonna get though? I'm gonna make sure we leave with some trap supplies. Or else you guys are gonna never let me hear the end of it with Dodogama. I can't take him down for a 3rd time in a row. Oh, I can't crouch trank bombs though. I need parashrooms. We may have to take him down, guys. I'm gonna try and find some parashrooms so that we can craft those tranks on the way. But if I can't find them, we may just need to take down Dodogama. Increase likely refers to drop rate. Monster Hunter seems to love RNG. Monster Hunter does love RNG. Monster Hunter RNG is not always easy to deal with either. Sometimes, especially when you're trying to hunt for a specific part, it takes a couple of hunts to get it. Especially with the gems. Those gems take forever to get. Although, like, I feel like it does really depend on the day sometimes too, because like some streams have been trying to get like 1 gem for an entire stream, like a Nergigante gem. I think we did a bunch of hunts for that and we didn't have any luck and we couldn't meld one because we didn't have the tokens to meld it. And then like that was basically for like the entire stream. And then like the first hunt, the next stream, we got it super easily. Yep, that was my life. It's that Super Nintendo controller for PC. I use that for Steam games. Wait, is that the, is it the 8-bit Duo? Is it that controller? I like Cold Tarath, but the RNG with the fight should never be in any Monster Hunter game. I do really like Cold Tarath, yeah. I still haven't finished the siege with this hunter either though, so I need to go and do that at some point. I tried to on a Friday a couple of weeks ago, but I had no luck. No luck. I got pretty close. Myself and the team that I was hunting with got really, really close to finishing the hunt multiple times, but ultimately KT ended up carting us. I love my 8-bit Duo. It's got the game and watch paint job. Oh, with 2 joysticks too? Dude, that sounds awesome. It's all dependent on how long you pray to RNGesus. It's the only way to know for sure, right? Alright, so tiny Azure Rathaler should be coming down. Yep, there he is. Very dramatically. Hey, buddy. Please don't hit me out of that. Don't hit me out of that. Don't. I need earplugs. Earplugs are what I need. Don't you make me use a flashbot against you. I will. Don't think that I won't. I will. Alright. If you say so. I wasn't even facing him and he still got stunned by it. I'm totally okay with that. I want to be able to craft all my weapons, you know. I would love it if I got to a point where I could craft everything. I would love to have one of every single type of weapon, or like every single potential weapon. We were saying this a little bit earlier too, like what would you need to 100% this game? Would you need like each weapon with each potential like augmentation? Because I think that would have to be the case if you're going for like true 100%. It's a Lurs! Hey Lurs, what's going on, man? Your wife keeps stealing it to play on Switch. You guys should pick up a second one then. So you've got one for PC and one sitting there for Switch as well. I want to be able to craft all my weapons. It's a really tiny Rattlers. That's why I love these event quests. They change up the size, so there are different hunts that are designed to let you get like different crowns, and I think this is one of them, as well as this also gives you items for a specific armor set that is exclusive to this hunt too. But you've got a giant Dodogama, like the biggest Dodogama ever, and a tiny Azure Rattlers. They've done that in a couple of quests too. Like I think there's another one with a giant Kuliaku, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, either way, it's super fun. Salvador, how's it going, man? Oh, I forgot about that. I always forget that Rattlers can poison you. I shouldn't forget that, but I do, all the time. Mega Potion is there too, and we should be alright to go back. Get back on the ground, buddy. Please don't poison us. Please don't poison us. Is he going away? I was thinking about it. I need to put my blade away first. Didn't get him yet. There we go. Just. Oh, I've got the Gadulacus there too. You guys better not try and interrupt us here. I don't think I have enough storage space to craft everything. Oh no, I mean, oh, you mean like in terms of weapons? Is there actually a limit to the weapons that you can craft? Because I've honestly not even gotten close to that point, so I have no idea if that's the case. Also, Chelsea, hope you're having a good weekend, man. And Protons, how's it going as well? Just procrastinating what I need to do for tomorrow. Oh, I'm very familiar with this procrastination you speak of. I'm okay, I have to go to work in 40 minutes, I'm feeling really good. How you doing? Yeah, I'm having a really positive day today. Like, I'm in a really good mood. I woke up in a really, really good mood today, so yeah, feeling pretty good so far. Just trying to catch up on a bunch of event quests, do some summer festival quests, hopefully at some point take out the behemoth, and that's pretty much where I'm at. But yeah, that's about it. Okay, Mega Potion, I will use you. I didn't even let that apply properly. Hey Ali, I've been lurking, just finished watching Hereditary, and I'm too scared to go to sleep. Dude, I've heard amazing things about that film, but I have been told that it is mildly terrifying. So you're welcome to hang out and lurk for as long as you like, dude. I've been considering watching it because it's on Netflix at the moment, but that is the reason I haven't watched it, because I'm terrible with scary movies. Or just disturbing movies. So I haven't watched it yet. Behemoths today? Yeah, I want to try and take him out today. We've done a couple of behemoth hunts so far, but we've gotten to the third phase and that's it. Increases as you get more stuff, but others have mentioned that there is a limit to how much you can have, but I haven't hit it yet with 15 pages, dude. How long have you been playing Monster Hunter for, man? 15 pages is impressive. Pretty sure I had to delete low rank comment because I ran out of space. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I honestly haven't even gotten close to that point, so I'm not sure exactly how much you'd be able to hold in your inventory. That's sad, then that means that I can't get full 100% completion. Legendary, what's going on, man? Kulp has a huge pool of weapons. Yeah, KT does. One of my buddies was trying to get this one Thunderbow from KT for like a solid 6 months, and that wasn't just like casual playing. That was like doing the siege consistently whenever it was up, and just this Thunderbow would not drop for him. It was so sad, man. I felt even worse because I think we managed to get that bow on like our first or second KT hunt, like successful hunt. So yeah, I felt a little bad about that. Wait, go ahead and laugh, everyone. I might still be wide awake and still here. Oh, Paloma, I hope you can get some rest soon, man. Do you have to be up super early in the morning? Also, I feel really bad about slaying Dodogama here, by the way. I'm not supposed to slay Dodo because he's too precious, but I don't have parish runes, so I kind of have to here. So let's see, I can expect Ali for Monster Hunter PC by November. Oh, so Gath was saying to me a couple days ago, yesterday I think I caught the message, he was saying that I should jump onto PC at least to get the attack gem while that's up, and that is a very good point, so I need to at least turn on Monster Hunter on PC to get that attack gem, maybe do a couple of the story quests, so it's getting closer to be a reality, my friend. It's getting a lot closer. Nothing much. Are you ready for Iceborne? Getting close to being ready for Iceborne. I still want to de-rust on my longsword as well, because I haven't got a decent longsword for this character yet. Our previous character was just purely longsword, so I want to get some longswords up and running with this character, and then I think I'll be ready for Iceborne. Maybe reach Hunter rank 100 before Iceborne comes out as well, with our second character here, so that we can do all possible quests once that comes out, and all the new events come out as well. Are you super excited for it too? Because I'm pretty sure, even though it's only DLC, it's pretty much what I'm most excited for this year. Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever say that about a DLC, but I'm super, super pumped for it. Oh, Jerry, what's going on, man? Get the login bonus before August 29 for attack gem, yeah. So I need to log in for that within the next couple weeks, at the very least. And then I will probably play Monster Hunter around that too. What's your current? We're sitting at like 56, I think, with our current hunter. 54. So we've got a fair way to go for 100, but I'm hoping we'll be able to hit it just after Iceborne comes out, which is just over a month from now. I know you've been sad without me here. I missed you too, but I'm here now, so you can be happy again. Hello, Jerry. How's your weekend, man? Have you gotten up to anything super exciting? Because all I've been doing is I went to work, I watched some TV, I played some Dead Rising 4, and some Wolfenstein Youngblood, and that was about it. So my weekend was very eventful. Oh, and I'm really enjoying my book at the moment too. I'm reading the second Way of Kings book by Brandon Sanderson, and it's getting really good. I mean, it was never not good, it was always amazing, but I have many questions about two of the main characters, and I need them answered. I need them answered. Oh, you're 99. Nice, dude. Yeah, you're very easily going to make it to 100 by Iceborne. Which platform are you playing on as well? And also, are you maining any specific weapon? Because I'm always really curious to know what people are using. Oh, you had to fix your dryer? Did that mean you had, or did that mean that you had to pull it apart? Because I would have no idea where to start with something like that. I would probably either get my brother to do something like that, because he is very handy, or probably just get someone to do maintenance on it. Those post-stream dreams away! Why? Why would you throw those dreams away, my friend? I started playing the new Fire Emblem. It's lots of fun. AIY? Dude, I have it sitting right to my right-hand side here. I'm very excited for it, but I really want to finish Ultimate Alliance 3 before I get stuck into Fire Emblem. Because I know if I don't, Ultimate Alliance 3 is going to go back into its case and they're not going to see the light of day for at least another 6 months, so yeah, I have to finish it first. I have a Hunter rank 509 and 182. Chelsea, dude. I knew your hunters were pretty high level, but that's crazy. How many hours is that, out of curiosity? Play on PS4 and main weapon is Charge Blade. Ah, and Gunlance, nice. I need to get back into the Charge Blade. I used it very, very briefly when I first started playing this, like over a year ago, like a year and a bit ago. Didn't really understand the mechanics of it at the time, so I switched to a longsword. But yeah, I really want to go back to it, and I really, really want to learn how to use the hunting horn too, because it's such a different weapon. About 1,700 hours, man, that is dedication, dude. I think we're sitting at about 300 and something. Yeah, with Monster Hunter World, with the 2 characters that we've played on stream at the moment. I think that's like 300 and something at the moment. How's Ultimate Alliance 3? I like the first 2. It's Ultimate Alliance. They haven't really changed anything up. It's just a different story, slightly different characters. Although it was a little buggy when I first started playing it, but I hadn't patched it, and after the patch that was all fixed and all good. So yeah, it's fun. It's very, very fun. And basically just more Ultimate Alliance. What's your main weapon? Oh sweet, we got a gem. An Azure, oh right, that's the Azure Star Gem, which is the material we need for that armor set. So the only two weapons that I know how to use properly are the Insect Glaive and the Longsword. I probably use the Insect Glaive better than I do a Longsword, even though I've been using Longsword for longer. But I wasn't using a whole lot of the Longsword's moveset. I was only really sticking to a couple of different moves, and that's not exactly the best way to use it. So I would say that I'm better at the Glaive than I am the Longsword. But yeah, those two, and they're both really fun. I've been saying to chat too that I'm pretty excited for I forget the proper name of it, but the cool new Longsword move is part of Iceborne, the like sheath and unsheath, the like anime slash move. It has a proper name and I can't remember it, but I'm really excited for that, so that's the reason I need to de-rust from the Longsword too. Charge Blade starts out confusing, that gets extremely easy when you understand the meta. Yeah, I have heard that too. Because I first started off with the Charge Blade and then also the Switch Axe, and I couldn't get either of those. At that point, I was really new to Monster Hunter, like this is my first proper Monster Hunter game. And so like I was trying to learn the mechanics of the weapon whilst also learning the mechanics of the game, and my brain was just like imploding, and so I switched to a very simple to learn Longsword. And yeah, it went well from there. Joe, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. Oh, you did have to open it. Was it an easy fix at least? It's mega rare. It seems like it, Allie. It just feels like it's not going to happen, and I want to show you my favorite mounting weapon. But I have to play on PC. I want to play on PC for parts of Iceborne, so I have to level up. I have to do it. It's going to happen, man. It's going to happen. Is it possible to get an attack gem from farming the greatest Jagras? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's limited like to any of the... Or I don't think it limits the decos that you can get. I'm pretty sure you can get an attack gem through that hunt. I can't remember where we got our drop for an attack gem though. It was either Kushala Daora or the greatest Jagras. It was one of those two. The co-stream bit is what I'm concerned about. But why though? I think that'd be fun. It's supposed to be, but I was kind of a beginner, so it took me longer than usual. That's still really impressive that you managed to fix it, dude. I would just look at it and be like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and then I would phone a friend. Be like, please, someone come and save me. Wait, you haven't gotten one? Do you not even have the one that's part of the story? Because I'm pretty sure you get one organically as you progress through the story. I think if you finish the Witcher crossover, you get another one, and then if you get the login bonus, so if you play Monster Hunter and get the event login bonus up until August or late August, you get an attack gem as part of that too. So yeah, that's really weird that you don't have one yet. My preferred mounting weapon is not the Insect Glaive, but it's such a good weapon, dude. It's such a good weapon, and I dropped my water bottle. Here it is. I can get it now. It was hiding. 300 hours later, yes. And yeah, you got the default one, okay. So you got the progression one. Yeah, because it took me ages to get a second one with our other character. I think we've clocked like 200 and something hours, and we only found one, and I think that was part of an event quest. Xbox Juice, yeah, you can hear my voice getting really croaky, so I gotta look after it. Technically, yes, you can meld it, but the chance to get it is incredibly low. I think I should switch my screen name to Nutella90. I think Nutella would come after me for like royalties on the name though. I have 9 or 10 of my main character. The Force Shot Jewel took me the longest. Wait, you have 9 or 10 attack gems? I guess you said you have been playing for like 1700 hours, so that would make sense then. Julian, why the sad face? I hope you've been having a good weekend, dude. Even during the Greatest Jagras, I didn't get any attack gems. Man, I guess the drop rate for them is still pretty low. I wonder if it is the gem or the deco with the lowest drop rate. Because there are others that have been mentioned which I haven't even seen across either of my characters, so I'd assume that there are some other really, really difficult to get ones too. They can sponsor you instead of you you sponsoring them. If only, man, if only. Alright. What should we do? Let's have a look. Post a new quest. Event quests. I can't believe that the Gastinon quest is a 6-star quest. Like, why is that a 6-star hunt? What makes that difficult? Also, a Rush of Blood? I don't know whether that's either the Mega Man quest or the... That might be the... Oh no, it is. The Rush of Blood is the Mega Man quest. I was gonna say, Code Red is the Devil May Cry quest. I love the music for a Rush of Blood, it's so good. Hey there, it's been a minute. How you doing? Looking beautiful as always. So how do you be back here? Well, sir, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Can't complain. Just catching up on some Monster Hunter event quests, trying to level our hunter, and work our way up to the Ancient Lesson, and also the Behemoth. Trying to get the Behemoth today if we can. We've gotten up to phase 3. Phase 3 we've gotten up to. Still got pretty far. We didn't take him down. It's very sad. But we're getting closer, which is a good thing. Let's take out these 2 Otogaron, because we need to get the other items for the Mega Man Palico suit. Well, we can as well. And we should be able to get some of those bounties done too, I'm pretty sure. Because one of those was just finish an event quest, and I think I've already done that. You wish you could do Behemoth, but Julian, you've already done Behemoth. Weren't you on our team when we did Behemoth last time? Pretty sure you were. Pretty sure that's a fib. Oh, you wish the DMC set was better than it is, but it looks like, I was gonna say for a sec, it looks like Dante. Or sorry, it looks like Nero. But it looks like Dante. It's cool. Also, this is the music that I was talking about. I should have eaten before I came here too, by the way. And I completely forgot to. I just like that they added this music in for this hunt too. We'll see if we can get this done really quickly. We should be able to. It's only 2 Odo. And Odo usually isn't too difficult. I think it's a tiny one and a big one? I think. This guy looks tiny at least. Oh yeah, he is small boy. Pretty tired, just dropped in to say hello, take care. Dude, I hope you've been keeping really well, man. If you're heading out, look after yourself and I'll see you soon, dude. I never did Behemoth with you, that was my, your alter ego. Oh, Cherry Bomb. I knew it. Allie and I have been planning to coast home since 2017. True, we have.
Well, I'm an impressive
Oh,
guy.
Jerry.
And speaking of being handy, my chair came in. And while it was a pain carrying it up 4 flights of
4
stairs,
flights of stairs,
it
dude?
was really easy to put together. Not as impressive as Ali was making sound when she was chair girl at work. Yeah.
What do you mean, chair girl? What do you mean, chair girl at work? What sound? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I remember. Chair girl at work, yes. When I was putting together the display chair at work. That was a fun day. I got to put together a chair. It was the highlight of my day. I liked it. It was a good day. Jerry, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. Hang on, let me do this for a second so that I don't die. And wake him up again. There we go. He's working out. How are you liking the new chair though? I think was it Discord you posted a picture of it? Because I saw that I think this morning. It looks really good. Those Vertigo chairs are supposed to be super comfortable too. They're actually one of the brands that I was looking at before I settled on this one. But yeah, the Vertigos are supposed to be really good. Never fought Behemoth or a cool Tara. Oh, the Behemoth hunt is really fun, dude. Legendary, man. If you get a chance to, while this event is up, or actually even while it's not up, try and do the Behemoth hunt and also KT. It's super worth it. The cool Taroth Siege you'll be doing for like, or pretty consistently for a while, because you need to get KT's pursuit level up, and increase the chance of you finishing to increase the chance of you finishing the hunt. But it's so much fun, and then getting like all the fancy rewards at the end of the quest are so worth it. Hope everyone has done well. Love that baby Odo, he's so cute, right? He's just as dangerous, but he's miniature. And miniature is always cuter. Hope you've been good, Mom. Didn't you say they put you in charge of putting together chairs? Oh, just the one. Just the one. We only have space for one display chair, but I put that one together, and it was a massive success. Because I just built this chair, like a couple days prior or something, or like a week prior. And so my buddy at work was like, hey Ellie, you're good at building chairs, right? I was like, sure, I guess. And I became, yeah, the person responsible for building the chairs. It was fun though, because like, it meant that I could build a chair instead of, or as well as doing other things too. So always very exciting. KT is fun as a fight, but you need to the pursuit level before, and randomness of rewards are irritating. Yeah, that is true. I kind of like it in a way. Up until a point, I enjoy like the surprise factor, but if you are trying to get a specific weapon, the drop chance of getting that is pretty low. So you'll need to do the hunt a whole bunch. But it is a really fun siege, and you get a bunch of cool loot while you're doing it too. I definitely will. I'm gonna try and get back into Monster Hunter before the DLC. You play on the Xbox? I do, yeah. If you play it if you play it before late August, all the previous event quests are back at the moment too. It's currently the Summer Festival, and they're rotating out the different festivals, like one per week. Now is a good time to do it because you can get a bunch of those exclusive armor sets, and there are also a bunch more people playing it at the moment too. So it's a lot easier to get hunts with other people. Did you make Palermo apologize to Peeps? Palermo has mentioned that very interesting clip of his during the chat today. So you now have a new talent as a chair assembly worker, or should it be a skill? It's both. It is a talent and a skill. It is similar to my talent of pretty much consistently messing up people's handles. That's a fantastic talent of mine. I'm almost as proficient at chair building as I am with that. With creative name pronunciation. Velociraptor apologize. I came back Arch-Tempered no Gigante. He took me a while to beat. Yeah, dude. Arch-Tempered no Gigante is apparently pretty aggressive. I really want to try him, so I should probably do that at some point today too if he's still up. He should be. Oh, there's a second Odo. This guy must almost be down then, because I don't think the second Odo spawns until this guy is almost taken out. Yeah, he's looking pretty tired now. He's enraged, but he's looking like he's close to being down. I'm gonna head out to bed for work in the morning. Have a good night, Zataras. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one, take care, and I will see you soon. Going to lag mode. Hope you all have a beautiful time together. Enjoy your lag, my friends. Alright, we need to get the speed buff from this guy's legs too. Can you stand still for a second? The only thing I don't like about miniature monsters is they're so hard to aim for with the glaive. Seems like he has so much more health than normal too. I know he doesn't, but usually this hunt goes really, really quickly. There we go. What games, or what all games do you stream? Like what other games? A little bit of everything. So we were streaming Wolfenstein Youngblood last week. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday last week we were streaming Youngblood, which is really fun. What else? We've played Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, lots of FromSoft games, a bunch of Monster Hunter, Far Cry New Dawn, Far Cry 5, Cave Story, Super Mario Odyssey. There have been a lot. Like I said, a little bit of everything. And yes, 4 flights of stairs, dude, that would have been really difficult. If it was anything like the, like this chair, the box for this chair was so awkwardly sized and incredibly heavy. I'm glad I didn't have to pull it up any flights of stairs. Yeah, I think, the box itself weighed about 30 kilos for this. So if it was anything like that for like 4 flights of stairs, dude, that would have been super, super difficult. Dark Souls 2. One day, Joe, one day. Still the one Dark Souls game I haven't finished. You know the others we've finished multiple times on stream now, and I still haven't gotten around to Dark Souls 2. Monster Hunter, and Monster Hunter, but it's a good game. I really like Monster Hunter. But yes, there has been a lot of Monster Hunter lately because I guess I've been kind of trying to de-rust and also getting super excited for Icemon in a month. I like your stream. Oh, we'll drop a follow, legendary. Thank you, man. I like that you enjoy being here, dude. And thank you for the follow as well. I want to curse someone for not streaming Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 and Fire Emblem. Ultimate Alliance 3, I am playing co-op at the moment too. The co-op and it's really, really fun. It's like one of the only games I've been able to play co-op with someone with properly in ages, actually. Couch co-op games are just like a dying breed. It's really sad. But no, I didn't stream either Ultimate Alliance or Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem I was tempted to for a while, but I get really into the story of those games, and I'm pretty worried that I won't speak much if I stream something like that. Wait, what's a gasp? Cross, what's the gasp for? There's a big gasp. You've been streaming Monster Hunter since the first stream I watched. You were a Monster Hunter World streamer. I think I very slowly but surely become one, yeah. Unintentionally, but yeah, it definitely looks like the way it is now. I made to play Mega Man 2 as well, but you didn't get around to it. Wait, was I going to play Mega Man 2 on stream? I don't think I was ever specifically going to play that, but I like Mega Man 2. I'm terrible at it, but I like it. Oh, I haven't really been talking too much about Blazing Chrome, but I've been playing Blazing Chrome too. That is really, really fun. If you guys have Xbox Game Pass, it's on Game Pass. Otherwise, I'm not sure how much it is. It's a digital-only game at the moment. I think Limited Run might be doing a run of Blazing Chrome at some point, but it is so fantastic. It's essentially, or it's the closest thing you can get to a modern-day Contra. It looks like, well, it's all sprite-based graphics too, so it looks accurate. Yeah, but it's basically Contra Cross Metal Slug. It is fantastic. Ali is a monster and a hunter and a monster hunter. She even may be the cutest monster ever. I'm a monster of some description, yes. After building the chair, I'm not sure how impressive it is, and yeah, I posted a picture on Discord because you asked me to, yes. Yeah, I was super excited to see the chair, dude. It's a black and white one, right? I think if I were to ever get like a different chair, I would get one that, yeah, is either like fully black or black and white. I hope my favorites make the cut. How do you mean, I hope your favorites make the cut? Yeah, black and white, yeah, thought so. Any plans for your birthday? I'm hoping to spend some time with my twin for hours, but I'll most likely... Well, you'll be working on your birthday? Could you not get your birthday off, dude? I don't have any solid plans yet. I was thinking of maybe, like, taking a day trip somewhere, with a bunch of friends. Yeah, but no solid plans or anything. I've had a couple friends, like, ask me if I have any plans or if, like, we want to go out and do anything, but yeah, I don't even know, like, birthdays now are just kind of like another day for me, and I get just as much, like, enjoyment out of, like, going somewhere as I do just, like, hanging out at a house somewhere, so yeah, I don't know yet, I don't know. Gonna try, but I doubt I'll get it off. I believe you went to the zoo last year, right? Yes, yeah, I did. Myself and a bunch of friends went to the zoo, got some food, so it was pretty good. It was very relaxed, but pretty good. I hope you had a good birthday. Oh, thank you, Palermo Pietro. You should get a tattoo of... Why the goat? Why am I getting a tattoo of a goat? I don't care much myself. I really only do it for my twin, Pietro. It's because, like, the text scrolled up, like, just as Pietro wrote that, and so I read Palermo's name under the comment for Pietro. No, me? Oh, you meant to play Mega Man 2. But you still haven't gotten around to it yet? Have you ever played it? It's good. It's really good. Jai is here. Jai is here. Jai is hanging out a bit today. Also, my arm's really itchy. I'll try and itch my arm while not taking taking my hand off my controller. Belle, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. I'm being confused with Palermo. What have I done to deserve this? The itch is not going away either. resist the itch. Have to resist the itch. It's on the side. Okay, it's on the side of my arm. There. There. It only got us slightly damaged. As a kid, I used to do no death runs. Oh, on Mega Man 2. How long has it been since you played it, man? Because I haven't played Mega Man 2 in a while, actually. Yeah, it's been ages. I need to play all the X series too, because I've got the Mega Man X collection on the Switch, and I played a little bit of it a while ago, but I haven't really got stuck into it a whole lot. So I want to try and play it in order. So go through 1, like X1, 2, 3. Why is this guy running away? What? You're not even running that far. What are you even doing, Odegaran? There's nowhere to run here. Right there. Right there. Inside of my arm is still itchy. Yeah, so I want to try and like do X1 to 3, and then 4 separately, and then 5, 6 together. And I don't know if 7 and 8 are on the compilation. Either way, I want to try and do them by generation if I can. He ate? Oh, of course he did. There's nothing to eat here though. Wait, all of them are on the collection? Wait, all 180 of them. I wish there were 180. The X-Series is great. X-Series is so underrated, although I think it got very different by the end of it. Where are you? There you are. Odegaran, going to get you. Oh, he bought it in, okay. He saved some for later. Tomorrow I'll be eating Montreal-style poutine. That sounds really good. I've only had Australian-style poutine, and I'm not sure if that's actually accurate. It was good. It was good. Cheese guards were a little bit rubbery, but still good. You play on the OG hardware? No collections! Oh, but this collection is kind of cool. Has a cool case. I had to buy it from Amazon. I had to get it shipped in from America, because we didn't get it in Australia. It was only digital here. What makes them Montreal style? Very interesting question, yes. I guess maybe just like authentic poutine? That'd be kind of like Montreal style, right? Chai ignores Palermo, but how could you? I think I might be the most talked about person in the stream outside of Ali, and I love it. Alright, we got 1 Mega Man ticket there. I think we need like 6 of those in order to actually get the Palico set. I really wish these screenshots were like clearer. I'd love to use these in some thumbnails, but it's kind of hard to see what's going on. Confirm, done and done. Montreal has the best bagels in the world. I think you've mentioned this before too, like Montreal bagels are like the bagels you get if you want really good bagels. Yeah, still haven't had Montreal bagels. Haven't had New York bagels. I haven't experienced proper bagels at all. Can you find deals like these? Quit picking on Velociraptor. Never had a decent bagel. I just had standard bagels, man. I haven't had fancy bagels. I feel like I'm missing out on these fancy bagels that everyone always talks about. Summer Twilight Festival happening in the Celestial Pursuit. Maybe we should go check that out.
Stop us.
Completed 2 event quests. Okay, so we got a summer ticket from that. What are the others we need to do? Hunt a great Jagras. We tried to hunt the greatest Jagras, but it didn't go so well. We need to hunt a Devil Joe, and that's it. So maybe we should hunt a great Jagras. Yes, Soul. There's a Montreal-style bagel place in Melbourne. I think I mentioned this. Yeah, I think you did. Hang on. I'm gonna look it up really quickly. Let's see. Montreal bagels. Melbourne. You may have even linked this. It's apparently in Fitzroy, and it's called Mile End Bagels. Yeah! Okay. Our bagels are boiled in honey water and then baked in a wood fire to achieve the perfect bagel. A little crunchy, a little chewy, with a hint of sweetness, like no bagel you've had before in Melbourne. This sounds really good! Okay, I'm gonna have to go to this bagel place. It's closed now. Okay, so it's only open between 7:30 and 3:30. Oh, this is probably like that fancy, croissant place too. So like there's a fancy croissant place in Melbourne that's supposedly the most amazing croissants. And they only, like they cook in the morning and that's all they have for the day. They don't cook throughout the day. And these guys are probably the same. Sounds like Loon. Loon, I think, is the croissant place. Let's go. I want to eat that. So do I. Jai, can we please go? Can we please go to Fitzroy and eat some bagels? Eat an irresponsible amount of bagels, please. So they still have that arcade with the DDR pad near PAX? They do. That is Galactic Circus, although I think it's changed names now. It's in like a casino complex, and yeah, I don't think it's gone anywhere. Yeah, I don't think it's gone anywhere at all. Just dropping in before work. Skull Kid, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you, man. If you can go to Loon. It's pretty epic. Yeah, Luna's the croissant place. It's supposedly amazing. I've had nice croissants in Melbourne, but Luna's like the place to go. Was this like the box for that chair? Like almost exact. Oh, this one? Wait, did I post a picture of that box? Don't know if I posted a picture of that box or not. Either way, it was a very large box. Aw, Soul, thank you for the bit, man. Thank you. It's 6:30 in the morning. Dude, that's so early. Do you always consistently have to get up at 6:30 for work? Other than that, I'm pretty good, so you're slowly waking up. Dude, every single time I walk into work, like my buddies who see me will always be like, hey Allie, good morning, how's it going? I'll just be like, I'm still waking up, guys. And this is like at 8 o'clock in the morning or like 9 o'clock in the morning, and I'm still waking up. Soul, thank you so much for the bit, man. Happy birthday to you too, Soul. Happy birthday to you too. When you guys go to Mile End Bagels, let me know if it's good. I'll try when I'm down. Okay, I gotta make a time to go to it. Yeah, gotta make a time. Gotta go there. I probably have to go there early too, because if I don't go there early, they will probably sell out. That's probably what they do. The earliest are zombifying. They are. No, to be honest, my shift changes week on week. Yeah. My shifts are very much the same. Sometimes I start early, sometimes I start late. The days where I start early, I have to get up at like 6:20 in the morning, and like I just don't want any of it. No thanks. None of it. Alright, we've got 3 Jagras here. We can take these guys out really simply, hopefully. Gonna remember to eat before we go as well, and this should take care of that Jagras quest too. Oh, you've never been to PAX? I guess because there's no PAX sort of in your area of the world, is there? PAX is so much fun, dude. Just imagine like a bunch of people converging on the one place who all love the same thing, which is gaming, and then being surrounded by things which encourage gaming. And that's PAX. It's so good. It's like 3 days of just consistent video games, and it is honestly wonderful. Allie is 90. It's in her name. I'm 90 until you guys start to age me further. Allie must be in her mid-80s by now. I was 90 when we started streaming. I think I've at least tripled in age thanks to you guys since then. Calls Allie at 7 AM. Allie, how you doing? It's a wonderful day, isn't it great? Yeah, I'm not a morning person. Not even close to being a morning person, man. Why am I running down this way? I can just depart here. Yeah, I'm not even close to being a morning person. I've tried. I've really tried on so many occasions, but I just can't do it. My dad's a morning person. My mum isn't, so I think I take after my mum in that regard. YM, thank you so much for the follow as well. Dude, welcome. I can't wait for PAX this year. It's my first ever. Dude, just come prepared. So make sure you have a really comfortable... Aww, look at that little guy. He's so cute. Oh, it's the tiny Jagras over there too. I remember this one. Make sure you come prepared. So, like, wear the most comfortable shoes you have. What else? Bring food, like bring snacks, because all of the food is ridiculously overpriced at that convention center. It's not bad food, but it's really expensive. And take lots of like sitting rest breaks. I usually forget to do that, and then by the end of that weekend, I am completely dead. Con food is terrible anyway. The convention food, oh look at him, he's so cute. I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to hurt the little guy, he's so cute. The convention food at this place isn't actually too bad. They recently expanded the convention hall, and so now they have like an actual cafe in part of this convention hall, whereas they never used to. And that cafe does really, really decent food. Like they've got decent breakfast, decent lunch food. But it's all pretty expensive. So where I can, I try to bring my own food as much as possible. Most con food is damn expensive, yeah. Also alcohol at gigs, yep. Wait, is it? Oh, you're already dead, sorry. Sorry. Whoops. Stop, he's already dead. Oh, I feel bad about that too. Is this guy down too? Oh, I don't want to take out the little guy, he's too innocent. Yeah, they pretty much just charge whatever they want. At PAX, like, I think even just like a bottle of water is like $5 for just a standard bottle of water, which costs you like $1 anywhere else. So yeah, it's pretty pricey. But PAX is so much fun, man. It's really good. Furious Taco Sauce! What's going on, man? How's your weekend going, dude? Maybe I could visit PAX when I'm in Australia? Oh, you could. If you're in Australia, I guess, like, you're coming over here to potentially study, so if you find yourself in Melbourne or in Australia late in the year, PAX is definitely an option, yeah. Ah, chill. Nice to hear, man. I already know how to find Ali if I'm in PAX. Just spread Nutella somewhere and boom! Just the Nutella. I will converge on the Nutella. Guaranteed. I'll be able to hunt out the Nutella. I feel really bad about carving this tiny Jagras. I feel really bad. I mean, they have a captive audience. Literally, most gigs you can't bring any food or drink in. Not sure if it's the same for gigs. Yeah. In Australia, same sort of deal. You're not allowed to bring in any food or water from outside, and so the only food that you can buy, or the only drinks that you can buy, are the drinks from the bar at these gigs. So yeah, they charge through the nose for them. And yeah, it's expensive. It's very pricey. And the way and weight you described is exact. Oh, like super awkward and about 30 kilos. Yeah, that's just not fun, man. That's not fun trying to bring that up like 4 flights of stairs. No thank you. I'm glad you managed though, dude. Oh, what, I hate that. Knowing me, I'd probably get super annoyed by all the people within 10 minutes and most likely leave. I request the bodyguard carry brass knuckles because of that. Oh, the Nutella? Going to get all these and get those and exit. If you don't, if you really don't want to meet me, Ali, there is such a thing as Palermo repellent. Bring lots of vegetables. Just arrive at PAX dressed as a vegetable. Like, I'll cosplay as a giant stick of broccoli. I'm sure there is a broccoli character in something. Smears vegetables all over body to avoid Palermo. Oh, but I love vegetables. I really love vegetables. Okay, so the Argosi's back here, so we should probably pick up some items as well. Use broccoli deodorant. I can remember one time I was working a gig, I had a multi-tool in your bag and was going to a gig the following day. Of course my bag gets searched, they pull out this multi-tool and I'm like, oh. I'd forget if I had stuff like that in there. I never carried multi-tools, but I did have a multi-tool for when I did like film work, so if I had my film bag on me, which I only really carried to set, it would have a multi-tool in it, just because. But I did used to carry like just tape with me, because I was a camera assistant, so like I would carry like 3 or 4 rolls of like tape just hanging off my belt, essentially, because you would use it like during set. And a lot of those rolls of tape would just end up in my bag, and so like if I opened my bag to like show anyone if I was walking out of a store, there would just be like a hunk of tape always sitting in there. But it meant that I was always prepared for pretty much any circumstance. Oh, you beat Mega Man 1 last weekend. Nice, man. I will sneak broccoli in Palermo's bag so he gets kicked out because of the broccoli. The broccoli is delicious. That'll be kicked out in the most delicious of ways. See if any of these are really something we want. There's a silver egg. That's kind of good. A steel egg? I think silver eggs are good to sell, so we can get that. I'll get that too. And yeah, you know what? I'll get that too. Just buy all the things. Duct black and white, and colored cloth. Yeah, I would carry cloth tape with me. I would carry camera tape, which is like a plastic. It's not duct tape. It's something like in between duct and normal tape. But I would carry camera tape on me mostly. So it was either like a really thin strip of like cloth tape, or like these, you know, rolls of tape that were like this thick that were just camera tape, and there'd be like blue, red, and I think blue, red, and yellow I would usually carry on me. Yeah. And they did actually come in handy in some instances too. I would tape things back together. If you can't fix it, duct it. If you can't duct it, screw it. Gap tape, yeah. So yeah, I would carry a bunch of different types of tape on me. And I ran out of my camera tape for the first time basically in forever about 6 months ago, and I was really sad because I love that tape. It came in handy everywhere. I would just use it anywhere I needed to like stick something back together, or if I needed to MacGyver something together, I would just get out that camera tape and just like wrap it. That camera tape is amazing for everything. If you can't duct it, flex tape. Oh, I've seen the infomercials, my friend. Oh my gosh, he's a bumblebee. Poogie. He's a bumblebee. I love him. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Yeah, right? Alright, can I change his clothes? Let's have a look to see what we have. Memorial stripes. Buzzy Bee. I want to keep him as a Buzzy Bee always. He's really cute. Change the color. I don't think I want to change the color of the Buzzy Bee. Buzzy Bee is pretty cute, as is. Although we can change him to like... looks more stripy that way. He doesn't really look like a bee. I like the red. Let's actually maybe change it to a red. Yeah, let's change it to red. There we go. Oh no, I didn't want to cancel. Red. And confirm. Oh, that's even cuter. Catherine, how's it going, man? Poogie, he's so cute. He's adorable as a little bee. I don't wanna change him from a bee now. I thought you spat it out? It takes, wait, that takes balls? Wait, you mean you ate vegetables? I eat vegetables all the time. They're really good. It was rough. How is it rough though? Dress Poogie as a broccoli? Oh, if there was a broccoli, I would dress Poogie as a broccoli. 100%, man. That'd be the cutest stick of broccoli ever. Cutest hunk of broccoli in the history of broccoli. I should submit my Vegemite clips to Australia. I deserve a free trip after that. I think so. Yes, you should. You should go, hey guys, I ate a spoonful of Vegemite. I deserve to be an honorary Australian and also to come over to the country for free. What is it you can do? Wait, you do? Can I ask? Oh, I used to be a camera assistant. Not so much anymore. I don't think I can class myself as that now because I haven't done freelance work in ages. But yeah, I used to be a camera assistant on like short films, music videos, corporate stuff. Just basically whatever would need making. Did I say music videos? Yeah, that sort of stuff. So I would either be the person in charge of making sure the shot is in focus, because film cameras don't autofocus. That is someone actually physically manually focusing the camera. So you'll measure the distance from like your subject to the camera and then work that out with foot markings so it's in focus. Yeah, anyway, so I was a camera assistant, so I would do that, or I would move camera equipment around. I would be the person who would like clap the slate. So like if you ever see behind the scenes footage and you see the person clapping the slate, the clapperboard, that would be me. And I'd be keeping track of like shots, the camera settings, any filters that were used, so that if we needed to go back and match those shots, all the information is there. Yeah, so bits and pieces. Anything that the camera department needed, I would basically do. It was really, really fun. And a lot of that actually did, yeah, require tape, because you would tape things with, or like make like markings on the ground so that actors would know where they need to sort of end up. I would tape things together. I would use tape on the slate if I needed to. Tape is, or like you would use tape to mark things, or like put tape on the side of like the camera so the DP knew what filters were being used. There were lots of uses of tape, which is why the tape was so important. So focus and timestamps. Not so much the timestamps, but shots, yes. Shot information. The tape is live. The tape really was live, yeah. And it still is to an extent. Second sticks, yeah. She saved hundreds of sick and injured cameras throughout her life. She's a hero. Used to be. Not so much anymore. Okay. Events. Should we try the J-Her maybe? If there's a J-Her here, we should probably do that. There is an Assault Deadly Fist, although we did that before, and we didn't get the J-Her bounty done? Oh. Should we try the Tempered? I'm tempted to try the Tempered J-Her. Alright, let's do it. Relish the moment. Sure, why not? I'll shoot out an SOS flare for this too, so I'll see if anyone else wants to join in. Wow, Pietro, just wow. What has Pietro said now? Pietro, what are you saying? Ali saves tons of dragons too, I do! Pietro is telling the truth. Night, Jerry. Well, it's that time. Time to respect sleep and condition. Jerry, have a wonderful night, man. I'll see you soon, dude. Look after yourself. Do something exciting, as always, tomorrow if you can. But yeah, I'll catch you soon, man. I must make like a tree and leaf. I'll see you all later. Ray, I'll catch you later as well, man. Always a pleasure seeing you, dude. I hope work goes very quickly and very smoothly today. I'll see you soon, man. Alright. Let's get that all good and going. And before we head out here, I think I'm going to take a second to stretch again too, because it's been like 3 hours. I've stretched once, I should probably do it again. So give me about another minute, guys. I'm going to get up, have a really quick walk around, and I'll be right back, hopefully very stretched, and hopefully ready to face a Tempered Devil Joe. I don't know how it's going to go, but I'm going to hope that it goes well. Won't be a sec, guys. Loaf, did you just say that you replaced everything of Palermo's with vegetables? It's a very healthy change. Not sure if it's one that Palermo's going to be happy about, but it's gonna be a healthy change. Very, very healthy for him at least. I feel like I'm too far over this way. Gonna wriggle my way back over this way so that this is all still in. There we go. That's in frame now. Ali, welcome back. Pietro, welcome back also. I hope your stretch was equally as stretchy as mine was. I stretched my legs. My chair's also really squeaky today, I don't know why. G'day, Ali, never change, and maybe someday we can talk about Friends Don't Lie. Oh, I caught up on messages yesterday, but I haven't caught up on Discord yet. And I think that's a Discord message. So, I'll see if I can message back tomorrow. I'm gonna try and catch up as much as I can. There she appears out of nowhere. I just materialize. It's a skill I have. The materialization. Definitely a skill. Wait. Atlas. What about Atlas? Atlas is great. What's the problem with Atlas? Atlas is wonderful. He deserves love. He is perfect. And I wouldn't change anything about him for the world because he's really cute. There's nothing wrong with Atlas. I'm super mad at Allie. Why are you raged at me? What did I do now? Is it because I encourage the eating of vegetables? Because they are quite tasty. Alright, I'm gonna do the smart thing here and hopefully up our defense as much as possible. We're gonna need that against this guy, so I'm just gonna, yeah, get ahead of him for once here. First calling my middle name Velociraptor, now approving me of me eating vegetables. You're on my bad list, buddy. I will never change, my friend. I will never change. So we've got the evasion mantle and the temporal mantle there, because I don't think we need really any other mantles against this guy. Wait, did we have Tranks all along? Oh, we totally did. We could have Tranked Dodo after all. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Flammer called me a loser Gath wannabe and then tried to kiss you. How could he? How could he? Ooh, adjusted for multiplayer. Do we have a friend coming in? We have a friend? Hello, friend. I wonder where our friend is. I wonder if we should wait for our friend. If a friend never shows up. Ah, it's Jillian! Okay. I was gonna say, if a friend never shows up, well, we have a multiplayer scale Devil Jar. Just because. Is he back this way? Oh, he is back this way. Alright, again, I'm gonna just walk in here prepared for once. Demon Drug, I will have one of those. I'll also get this footprint, because I need the footprint. What else do I need? I need some armor skin. My inventory is poorly managed. Poorly organized. But I need that armor skin, so I will take it. Max potion is teed up. Oh, I get a footprint. I'll take that footprint too. And temporal mantle. That's ready to go. Gonna get this footprint. Oh, gonna get these. Whatever this is. It's a Devil Joe something. I'm gonna get it too. Never wait for a friend. Always Leroy Jenkins it. Well, that's just a bad idea for me. I'm pretty sure it would end up going quite terribly for me if I decided to Leroy Jenkins it. But you know what? Julian's not here yet. Oh, we got Dodo Kama. Hey, Dodo. Julian's not here yet, sir. Oh, no, he is. Never mind. I was gonna say we beat Julian to it so we can Leroy Jenkins it. Not quite. Not quite. Leroy Jenkins mode? That always gets me killed, man. I have tried doing it that way before, and I've learned over many years of experience that is not the way to approach this fight. You also dislocated your brainstem while stretching. Nothing too bad compared to the usual stretch injuries. I don't know, it seems pretty serious. You should probably get that checked out, buddy. T. Merble Justin. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, man. Allie called me breathtaking. That's even better. But you're all breathtaking. That's just the way that it goes. No single person is breathtaking. It's all or nothing. That's just the way that this works. Alright, we gotta try and get some decent damage from the ground here too. If we can. Because the majority of our damage, as great as mounted damage is, and as amazing as our airborne damage is, ground-based damage is where it's at. Even though that was the complete wrong direction. Damn it. Alright. At least we do have this temporal mantle to get us out of harm's way pretty quickly if we need to. Are you born in 1990? I am indeed born in 1990. Which was many a summer ago. Many winters. At least a recommendation. That's not a decision I can make. Shiva, how's it going, man? Welcome. Oh, wait. Do I even have barrels here? Oh, Julian, if you're still in the chat, man, I'm sorry. I forgot to bring barrels. Barrel away, my friend. Sharpen here for a second. Off topic, but it's funny how much you talk on Twitch at IRL. I hardly talk at all. I'm talking on Twitch yet IRL. I hardly talk at all. Dude, that's the same for me as well. IRL, I'm pretty quiet. I don't really talk too much. I pretty much just keep to myself. And yet, so many people have like jumped into stream and they're like, wow, you talk a lot. And I'm like, yeah, I pretty much just like save all the talking for Twitch. And yeah, that's about it. Because yeah, I don't really talk that much in real life. You're quiet? Yeah, I'm relatively quiet in real life. I don't really talk too much. I mean, I talk, sure. But I'm not like someone who always talks. I'm not super chatty. I will keep to myself pretty often. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm gonna get so confused in PAX. Okay, PAX is different. PAX is different. If I'm around like people who I know and friends, like I'm like this. But if I'm just sort of like out and about, I'm pretty quiet. Yeah, I'm pretty quiet. Oh, you're pretty chatty IRL, nice. Yeah, I guess it does depend on like who I'm around, but for the most part I'm pretty quiet. I think most people on Twitch aren't super chatty. Yeah, I think so. It's just because, like, I don't know, I really enjoy, like, chatting with you guys and just, like, hanging out, talking video games. And so, like, all my chatting is done on Twitch around video games. And, like, the other days, my brain's just like, okay, now's a quiet day. Now we have a quiet day. Ellie's so quiet because she's always focused on the good foods to come. Oh yeah, that is actually very true. My brain is elsewhere when I'm not on Twitch, and that elsewhere is directly on food. Oh, I never posted it, but I meant to post Bee and Puppy Cat. So there's this really cute cartoon that I love called Bee and Puppy Cat. It's just like an online show. It's not, I don't think it was ever on the network. Either way, I adore it, and I relate so much to the main character because she's always so, like, focused on food, and yet she's horrible at cooking. She speaks to me on a truly, profound level. No joke, my coworkers would probably be shocked to see me on stream, really? Or some of the guys that I work with have watched me on stream as well. Because they haven't really understood what Twitch is and like what you do like when you're hanging out on stream. And so like some of my buddies at work who do know about Twitch have like tried to introduce my other work friends to Twitch, and they're always so confused. They're always incredibly confused about like just how Twitch works. And I guess like before I started streaming and before I started spending a lot of time on Twitch, I was kind of the same way. But I'm in love with streaming and just hanging out with streams, or on streams now. Evie, how's it going, man? What's your nationality and ethnicity? I am Caucasian, and I am Australian. I have English and Irish heritage, but that's about as exciting as it gets. Damn it, I fainted. Julian, I'm sorry, dude. I am an Earthling. Yes, I am a citizen of the planet Earth. That is me. That's me. Oh, damn it, I can't eat again. Okay. Not yet, anyway. Max potion. I'm gonna just eat that while we're here. She's actually from Wyoming, like me. Yes, that's actually true. Chai, we're supposed to be keeping this a secret. The real location of Australia is a secret. But yes, no, Chai and I are part of an acting colony in Wyoming, perpetuating the lie that Australia is in fact a real country. We have to keep things under wraps. I knew it. Are you saying that like we're Earth mascots? Am I the mascot for Earth? I don't think I could be ever considered a mascot. Maybe like the laughing stock of Earth, but not a mascot. I'm clearly not a good actor. You're a fantastic actor. What are you talking about? Allie's gonna send drop bears on you now, Chai. I gotta keep it covered. Plymos, yeah, Plymos onto something here. The drop bears are coming, man. Drop bears are coming. Hang on, let me catch up here for a sec. I think she's actually from the universe, but I doubt the Earthling part. Well, I don't know about the universe either. Not entirely sure. I can't confirm anything. I may not in fact be a resident of the known universe. It's It's all up in the air still. Behind you, drop bear. Speaking of drop bear, let's get some cool drink going here too. That should help protect us from drop bears, and also, you know, lava, which is basically a drop bear. Alright, let's get our protection back up here and hopefully not cut out of this. I'm gonna prepare for tomorrow's excitement, also be watching you, Palermo. Oh wait, hang on. Tomorrow's excitement? Is tomorrow stream day? Is that tomorrow's excitement, Lowe's? Because this is very exciting if that's the case. Ali can host the LA show of world gaming and stuff. I think that'd be more stuff than gaming. I have stuff. I know many things about just a little bit of everything. I feel like my knowledge of stuff in general outweighs my knowledge of gaming. So it would mostly just be like stuff and then like a side of gaming as well. I don't know, check some channel in Discord. Oh, okay, that means there is a stream tomorrow. Dreadslayer, thank you for the follow, man. And Shiva, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Hopefully I can successfully finish this hunt to redeem myself as a hunter. Gonna try and do that. How about yesterday? How was Friendship Day for you guys? Wait, was tomorrow? Was yesterday Friendship Day? I didn't do a whole lot yesterday, actually. I stayed around home. I watched shows on TV. I played some Dead Rising 4. I played some Wolfenstein Youngblood. And a little bit of Apex Legends. Not a whole lot yesterday, though. And that's really all I did. I didn't really do a whole lot. I was very unexciting yesterday. I feel like I'm letting you guys down. Should have been doing other things. You spent the whole day cleaning? Oh dude, I know there's a sad face there, but I actually really enjoy days where I get to do that. We always accumulate, like, just myself and my housemates always accumulate a bunch of like just paper recycling. So like through junk mail and through like just mail in general. And so every so often I will just go through like piles of paper and get rid of stuff that's like that should have been out of the house like 6 months ago. I do seriously love days where I get to do that because like I look at the pile of stuff I have gotten rid of and cleared out and I feel like I've accomplished something. So yeah, for that reason I really like cleaning days. Don't ask me why, I just like being domestic on occasion. What's up, Alien chat? Ray Gadama, how's it going, man? How have you been, dude? It's good to see you. I really need to get back in the Monster Hunter world before Iceborne drops. Ooh, yeah. That's what I'm still doing at the moment. Although doing a terrible job of it. Attempting to stay alive here. Yeah, we're still alive, we're still good. Yeah, this is still very much Iceborne D-Rust. Even though I'm in the lava, it's not where I should be. It is still Iceborne D-Rust. Beyonce is a bad voice actress too. Oh, is this part of the Lion King? Is that what you're talking about? I still want to see that, even though I know that it's actually getting reviewed pretty decently, but people are saying that it's just really odd to look at because of the fact that the lions aren't emoting in a human way and yet their voices are. I still really want to see it. I'm still actually pretty excited for it, but I think I'm going to wait until it's out in a streaming service. So I'm really hoping that happens relatively soon. Man, this guy does not mess around. I forgot how aggressive this guy is. Good old tempered J-Ho. Good, just at work, burning the midnight oil and watching you while you get to money. Is it really late where you are, dude? Sounds very Marie Kondo-esque. I do occasionally like to do that sort of stuff and just like, does this bring me joy? Do I get joy out of this? And if I don't, it's out the door. That's like the thing, I'm not super attached to really a lot of things necessarily. The only things that I basically won't get rid of are video games or video game related things, and some figures that I pick up too. But for the most part, like clothes especially, I'm really not attached to it all. And so I'll occasionally just go through my drawers and just be like, I haven't worn this in like 6 months, and I'll just get rid of it. And I end up with just like a bunch of clothes that I do wear pretty consistently, as you guys have probably noticed. I don't have a huge wardrobe, but the one that I do have gets worn a whole lot, so... yeah, and I sort of feel better about it, because I like very clean workspaces if I can manage it. I don't know what it is, but it just like... it makes it a whole lot easier for me to work and like sort of process things if I have a clear workspace. I think just I get too overwhelmed if there's too much stuff. There are too many things. Since I won't be here as often, I might say hi in DMs more. You won't read any of them, but it makes me feel like I'm contributing. Hey, I do read DMs. It takes me a while to get back to them, but I do read them and I do reply. I make sure I do. Is it true that Iceborne is going to be priced like a full game? I don't remember where I heard or read that. Yeah, so as far as I know, I'll see if I can get feline insurance on anything. As far as I know, yes. In Australia, at least, the retail version of the game is going to be... hang on. Defender, linebacker, hang on. Riser, Groomer, Sprinter. Any insurance? No insurance. No insurance. Defense up. Piccolo's an angry boy. Piccolo's a very angry boy. I just don't want to fail this for Julian. Yeah, at least in Australia, Iceborne's retail version is going to be $79 on launch, and the DLC by itself, digitally, I think is going to be about $69, so it's only really like $10 difference, and you get a cool steelbook. So yeah, it's pretty much a full retail game, at least in Australia. I'm not sure if it's any different anywhere else. But going off that as sort of a guideline, I would say it's going to be more expensive than the DLC that we're kind of, I guess, used to. But I've sort of said it before, but it doesn't really bother me too much because Capcom and the Monster Hunter devs have been keeping everything up to date. They've been giving us new content for such a long time and asking nothing for it, so if they're asking, you know, the price of a full retail game for this, I'm quite happy to pay for it. Kevin, how's it going, man? I like that emote. That emote speaks to me. Do you ever go to the Australian Open? I've heard it's a dream. Oh yeah, I've been to the Australian Open before. It's in Melbourne, so I live in Melbourne. Owner. I live in Melbourne, so yeah, it's not too far for me to travel to go to. So yeah, I've definitely gone to the Open before. I'm not a huge tennis person though, so I don't go to it every single year. I do have friends that go to it pretty consistently though. Insurance? You need funeral insurance? The way that this hunt is going, yes. Or Sydney Opera House? It's the same here, and then yeah, I'd say so. But like I said, it honestly doesn't bother me too much. Gonna try and stay away from this damn jerk. What? Staying away. This guy isn't even feeling it yet by the looks of it. Usually I can vault and be relatively safe, but I feel like here I'm not safe at all against this guy. Melbourne weather? Oh, Melbourne weather is a fickle beast. Melbourne weather will... Basil. Why are you here? Melbourne weather can start off being amazing in the morning and then just like become absolutely terrible by the afternoon. So you pretty much have to dress just to be prepared for any sort of occurrence. Having lived in Melbourne my entire life, I'm kind of used to it now, but yeah, it doesn't stay consistent at all. Have you ever been a gaffer? I haven't been a gaff, no. Completely different sort of skill set to what I had. Is the derpy... wait, the derpy Black Widow emote? Hang on. What do you mean a derpy Black Widow emote? Are you talking about the anger feel emote? Doesn't exactly look like a spider or a Black Widow from the Avengers, but maybe that's the emote you're talking about? Melbourne weather's great. Whatever you want, you get it daily. True. I guess when you look at it that way, it's like you'll at least get one of the seasons you like in the day. It might not stay around for long, but you're bound to see it for at least 5 minutes. I like talking to you, Ali. Not in a weird way. I like talking to you too. I like talking to all you guys. You guys are cool. Hey Ali, everyone, how are we all today? Papa Thermo. I'm doing really well, man. What's going on? Try not to die against Temper J-Ho here. He's making that very difficult. Hey, Julian's changed weapons. He's making that incredibly difficult today. But I'm doing my best to stay alive. And so far, my plans have been failing pretty spectacularly. But I'm sure this will end well. Helmet City is like a wind tunnel though. Oh, not as much as some other cities, dude. New York was like a wind tunnel. I went to New York in winter, and that was like a wind tunnel. Melbourne, not so much. Yeah, not so much. Oh, gonna stay away from him here for a second. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. Palermo's emotionally sobbing with tears of joy. Why are you emotionally sobbing with tears of joy? Hang on. Ariakan? I'm gonna read your handle properly in a sec. And Till? T-I-L? Till? Thank you for the follow as well, man. And Ariakan or Ariakan? Thank you for the follow too. Let me know how to say your handle properly too, because I'm pretty sure I just spectacularly destroyed it. I'm gonna go over here and fix this up. The CBD can be pretty wind tunnely. I don't open my windows when it's over 30-kilometer winds. Oh gosh, I couldn't imagine living up in some of the like high rises there. That probably would, yeah, get pretty strong wind-wise. Have you ever been to any AFL matches at the MCG? I haven't. I've been to the MCG. I performed in the Commonwealth Games opening in 2006, so I was standing in the middle of the MCG. And I'm pretty sure I went past the camera and I'm in the TV coverage for like a split second. You can kind of see that it's me. But no, I haven't actually been to an AFL game. But I've been to the MCG before. Lachlan, welcome back, dude. This guy is making our job pretty difficult today. What? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Every time I get close, man. Every single time. Come on. Oh, great. I'm gonna stay away from that for a sec. Get some more max potions. I have forgotten how ridiculous this guy is. I forget what our loadout was last time we faced him, but obviously it was different to this because I don't remember him. Damn it! I don't remember him being this difficult. I hate it whenever I do that. When I send a Kinsect out just as they fall asleep and I wake them up. That girl in the oh, you're a bad girl in the Commonwealth Games coverage. I was that girl. I forget, do you play with viewers, subs only? Anyone, man. If you want to jump in, if you're on Xbox, you're always welcome to. So it's not sort of limited as to who can join, just as long as you're on Xbox, you're welcome in. Pickle is a jerk, yeah, he is, dude. I'd forgotten how bad Tempered Pickle was, too. Alright, jump after us. Oh, I thought he was about to jump after us. I'm getting all sad because we're hanging out on here for almost 2 years now, dude. It has been a while. It's been a very long while, actually. It still doesn't feel like we've been streaming for like 2 years, man. It feels like it's been so much shorter, and yet it feels like I've known you guys for so much longer. It's really weird. Time flies, it really does. Just been missing your messages for 2 years. I have been. I'm going for a new world record here. Alright, we need to set up some explosive clouds with this Kinsect if we can. Come on, Kinsect. That's not a Kinsect. Come on, Kinsect. And like, if he jumps even close to us... Ah, great, Basil's back again. If he jumps even... How many times are we going to do this and not actually hit him? Probably like at least another 5, another half dozen. Another baker's dozen. Wait, your keyboard's down? Really? Has it just stopped working, dude? That is no good. I hope it fixes up soon, man. Because I put up with for Ali. This is very true. You do put up with a lot. I don't know how you manage, Palermo. Honestly, don't know how you manage. There we go. We have some clouds back up. We need our attack buff back up there. Is he down? No, it was just knocked. Damn it. The thing with Devil Joe is there's no real safe place to stand around him. You'll have other monsters where you know basically where you're safe. Because J-Ho moves around and jumps around so much, it's so difficult to try and figure out exactly where you're going to be safe. Alright, Temporal Mantle's back up, so I'm going to use that for a sec. I secretly hate you all. Secretly. I doubt this. Press X to doubt. Really been here for 5 months, but in my heart, you're all friends for life. Aw, Chai, that's lovely, dude. That is lovely, man. We'll see if I remember how to play this game. Ellie, every time she launches this game, it's a constant struggle. It is a struggle every day, dude. Like, will I actually remember how to be a competent hunter, or will I just ruin everyone else's hunts? It's a, like I said, a constant struggle. It is the never-ending question. Oh, we have one dragon pod down. I think that's our first one. Oh, down from... Okay, your closet, gotcha. So you're just getting a second keyboard then? X. Even you're doubting it. I know someone who said they would record my music for free, which is very nice. I'm still very nervous though. Don't be nervous, dude. Don't be nervous at all. Do we have a second piercing pod yet? I feel like I just need to get my Kinsec to do damage from afar so I don't ruin this. Man, that slam, even that stunned us for a second there. Alright, I'm gonna try and get along the tail end. That's usually the slightly safer place to be with J-Ho. I need my buffs back too. It's the... Oh, the musical keyboard. Okay, I get you. I was thinking computer keyboard. Silly me. The musical keyboard is exciting. I haven't played the piano properly in such a long time as well. I miss it. I really wish I had space for a full-size piano here. Alright, if he's heading back towards there, we're gonna need another cool drink, so let's get that back up again. Go back with a ring, or go hard or go home. It's not exactly Allie's YouTube video quality. That's not a joke. I don't know. I feel like it is. Remember, and I've said this before, you're always most critical of your own work. I am also guilty of this. Incredibly guilty of that, actually. I'm incredibly critical of my own work, and that is to my own detriment. Gives Kiriko a massive hug. So are you guys still together, you and Kyoko? I'm hoping that's a yes, because you're supposed to still be with her. You're supposed to be faithful to Kyoko. Fried? Wait, Allie fried? Wait, hi Allie. Fried a dragon? I think very tasty. You fried a dragon, Alexia? How could you do that, man? Dragons are our friends too, except for the ones that attack us. But dragons are mostly our friends too. Also, why haven't I gotten rid of this dragon blade? Speaking of dragons, here we go. Part of me was just like sitting there thinking, what is that crackling noise? Evasion mantle's back up. Let's get that going too. At least that might help us for a second. I like that we can switch between our mantles pretty easily and quickly here. Fawn Boom. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, man. Does that make sense, guys? I know I seem like a big jerk, but I do wish I didn't take some things so seriously at times. Yeah, I'm the same. I think most people are kind of that way with at least one thing. Like I'm very, very tough on myself creatively, and I always, I don't let things go that like I should. Like if I'm working on a video or something creative, I always like try and put in just like that little bit of extra time to try and get it exactly the way I want it to be. I'm not gonna stand below that fight. And like I said, occasionally that is to my own detriment, or actually most of the time it is to my own detriment. Because it means that things don't get finished anywhere near as quickly as they should. And I guess it's a good and a bad thing. Yeah. Good and a bad thing. I feel your pain, yeah. I think a lot of creatively inclined people are that way. Okay, so Pickle at least has a skull icon. I can't mess this up now. Oh, I can't mess this up. Okay, yeah, I definitely can't mess it up. Oh, he's captured. Oh, and I'm running in his tail. Okay, cool. I'm so glad we got that. GG first try. Not gonna lie, that was a bit of a carry there, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
I love Alico one love Haiti comfy.
Joe, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the 6 months, dude. How's it going? What's been going on? You've been playing League of Legends? Oh, I haven't got your League of Legends stream yet. Guys, please go follow Joe. He is a good friend and a wonderful streamer. And just a wonderful human being as well. And you should go and say hi. What's been going on, man? How's your weekend going? What else did we get? We got a Devil Deer Tail. We got some, I think they were Wyvern Gems. And Hammer Stream Stone, damn it. Why must we get all the stream stones except the one that we need? RNG is not kind to us today. Has not been kind. I helped. You mostly did the entire hunt, dude. Lurking Tux, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Also, Belter, thank you for the follow. Ariakan, Ariakis, Ariakan. I'm gonna say Ariakan. I think that's how you say your handle. I was trying to figure it out before, and my notification on my phone doesn't really help me. But please, Ariakan, if I'm getting your handle wrong, please correct me, dude. I'll ask next time she acts just as friendly. I'm good. Weekend's been good. A relaxing one. Nice. I was saying earlier, I pretty much did nothing yesterday. I played some games, watched some shows. I ate Smarties. Smarties are great. You guys don't have the same Smarties that we have in Australia. Ours are like M&Ms. We have Smarties like M&Ms. But I had Smarties and they're one of my favorite candies, so that was good. Went through like the entire packet in a day. No regrets. I ate a bunch of ice cream because I got some really good ice cream. I don't even need to eat here. What am I doing? I'm talking about food and I'm trying to eat in game as well. That's not how this works. Yeah, I ate a bunch of good food. I had chicken and rice casserole. That was pretty good. And that was my food for yesterday. It was a good day. We have those Smarties too. You guys actually do? Because some of you guys in the States, I know obviously you're in Canada, but some of you guys in the States have thought that I've been speaking about like candy Smarties instead rather than like chocolate and candy coated Smarties. So I assume that was across the board. Smarties aren't like M&Ms in the US. No, they're different. So it's a different brand type of thing. So Smarties in the US are like roll candy? Like, so they're not like hard candy or anything, but like they're candy in a roll. Yeah. I like American Smarties. They're like, okay, sugar chalk, yes. Okay. That is, I guess, one way to describe them. We have similar over here, but they would... I don't think you can really buy them in stores over here. The only way I remember us getting candy like that were in like show bags from like our the Melbourne show, so like our state fair or our city fair. That's the only way I remember getting candy like that, is like in cheap show bags. I used to really like it, but it's probably, yeah, very chalky. Canada Smarties are M&Ms, yeah, so they're the Smarties that we have. Sugar chalk and Valentine's Day Hearts, I remember those. I used to love those as a kid, but I'm pretty sure it was only because they were just sugar, and I would pretty much just jump at the chance to have sugar, so that's probably why I like them so much. I haven't had those in years. I used to love seeing what they said on the Valentine's Day Heart before I ate them as well. And I would always like make sure that everyone in my like general vicinity would know what was on the heart, and then I would eat it. That was my ritual. Wait, that's the what is the #1 rule? It can't be an ally stream without food talk. No, it can't be. You guys need to know in great detail everything I eat, because I don't know why. I even had raisin toast for breakfast this morning. That was pretty good. It was like cafe loaf too, so it was like this thick. It was really good. Sugar chalk is Valentine's Day Hearts. Yeah, they're pretty similar. The sort of Australian equivalent of American Smarties were pretty much the same. I remember them being sweeter though. Allie broke so many hearts on Valentine's. Here's some candy, Allie. Thanks. No. I never remember getting like anything like that for Valentine's. I just remember those hearts showing up. I don't even remember where they came from. They just sort of materialized in my childhood. Oh, actually, no, I lie. I think I do know where they came from. So I'm not sure if this is the same in the United States, but in Target in Australia, there used to be like a section where you could like scoop out candy and you would buy it by like the weight of the candy. I'm pretty sure the Valentine's Day hearts are part of that, and I think there's like Smartie equivalents were also part of that too. Yeah. And there were also like candy necklaces, which were like the same sort of like chalky candy. I used to get those too. But that was all in Target, so you had like self-serve candy sections, and if we were really good, my sister, my brother, and I would get to like fill up a cup full of candy, and then like that was our treat for the week. It was so good. And also, I have hair in my eye. Candy called Runts. I'm pretty sure Runts candy is still a thing, but you never used to be able to buy it separately. It was only through like the self-serve candy I would get Runts. That candy thing at Target was ages ago. Yeah, that was like mid-90s, dude. It was like maybe mid-90s to early 2000s, and they got rid of it. But I used to love that. We used to get like that self-serve candy before we went to like a movie. So we didn't really get popcorn that much. We'd get self-serve candy. And yeah, then they took it away. And I haven't seen a lot of that candy since. Runts are those like nerds. They're like, I think they're now made by Wonka, which is the same company, but they're in the shape of like fruit. I don't think they actually tasted any different, but each of the candies would be like different fruit shapes. So you'd have a banana, you would have like a blueberry, a blackberry, I think there was like a raspberry, an orange. Yeah, there was all of that candy. And my my brother and sister were always really mean to me about it too, because I'm a lot younger than they are. And so when I was growing up, they were like, oh gosh, I think they would have been like teenagers when I was like under 10. And whenever they wanted more of those Runts candies than I had, or like whenever they wanted to take my Runts candies away from me, they would always give them really bad sounding names. And then they'd be like, oh, you don't want to eat that, do you? And I was like, no, I guess I don't. And like, I would give them my candy. It was only ever with the Runts candy, but they would trick me out of my candy because they wanted it instead. Like the bananas, yeah, you've seen those, yeah. I think that's pretty universal. I don't think they've really changed much. Candies in the United States are very unregulated due to... What, really? What do you mean? Yeah, they weren't very nice to me. And they only ever did it with the Runts candy. I have no idea why to this day. I should probably ask them. I'm gonna be seeing them like probably in the next couple weeks. I should ask them why they did that. I need the answer now. Having way too much fun playing with my keyboard. Synthwave sounds nice, dude. Enjoy your luck and enjoy the keyboard as well. I thought it would just mean different sorts of candy. Hang on, which part? Better than my kids, my 5-year-old was checking out your 7-year-old earlier. Why were they doing that? Why? Yeah, no, my family was never like that. I think my brother and my sister, that was pretty much like the worst that they ever did, was try and cheat me out of candy occasionally. And I still don't think my parents ever noticed them doing it. I think they would do it in secret, and they kept the spoils and shared them amongst each other. They were working against me. They cared about your teeth and health. It's actually a good way to look at it. Yes, they definitely just cared about my teeth. She was sitting on his head, really? Silly children. I thought lack of regulation would just mean a wider variety of candy. I mean, many types of candy, yeah. I could never finish my Halloween candy from trick-or-treating. We didn't even have trick-or-treating over here. Halloween isn't really a thing in Australia at all. It's very, very different. So no trick-or-treating, and I would always see like Halloween movies, especially Hocus Pocus. I grew up watching and loving Hocus Pocus, and that's set at Halloween, and I would always see these kids going around to houses getting candy, and I would always be like, why can't we do that? Like, why isn't that a thing here? And I always dreamt of being able to go out and trick-or-treat as a kid. Childhood dream, not realized. American candies suck. I like American candies though. There are some really good ones. I watched you for weeks and just want to say I've fallen in love with you. Wait, what do I do? Is it Halida? 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 How's it going, man? It's good to have you here. And what do you do? Continue hanging out. That's all I got. It's good to have you here, man. I'm from the Halloween capital of the world. Wait, really? Oh, so you guys must have like crazy good Halloween celebrations every single year. That is what I dreamt of as a kid. Like I said, I would see these films and grow up watching these films where kids would be like trick-or-treating, they would be in costume and it'd be great. They'd be having such a good time and they'd like end up with this big like bucket full of candy. And I would never get to do it. I always got so confused as to why it wasn't a thing in Australia, and I would ask my parents and I still wouldn't get it. And one of these years, I just want to go and be in the States on Halloween. I got really close. I carved a jack-o'-lantern for the first time like 3 years ago. And that was amazing. I didn't realize it was going to be quite as messy as it is in reality, but that was amazing. Apparently as well, I think I've said this before on stream. Also, I'm going to really quickly check our armor options here. I gotta hang on, what is this? Diver. What is... Oh, okay. That's the Summer Twilight. Okay. It's actually kind of cool. Apart from the... Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. We're gonna need so many tickets for this, but that is actually really sweet. I've mentioned this before, but my friends who I carved a pumpkin with live in San Diego, and it was really unseasonably warm that year around October. And so they put the jack-o'-lantern outside. We lit it, obviously, just so that I could see what it was going to be like, all illuminated. And then they left it out, as you do with a jack-o'-lantern. Apparently within like a couple days, it had like withered to nothing because of the heat. I think I still have a photo somewhere that they sent me. But like, it was this perfect looking jack-o'-lantern with really like derpy eyes. It was great. And then a few days later, like after I'd gotten back to Australia, they sent me a picture, I'm pretty sure, and it had just like crumpled to nothing. It was the saddest looking jack-o'-lantern. Halloween in Vegas is great, really? Oh, I never even thought about that. I guess they must throw like big parties in Vegas too. Should we maybe see if anyone's doing the Tarot Siege actually? Let's go check out the siege. Pumpkin guts are gross. Apparently the pumpkin seeds, if you dry them, are really, really good. And I've had pepitas before, which are pumpkin seeds. I've just never sort of made my own. And they're good. So I assume if you do it the right way, they'd be good. But yeah, never got a chance to try out the pumpkin seeds because I had to leave like the next day. I missed out on Halloween by about, I think, a day or two. I think I left like the day before Halloween. Pumpkins are kind of gross. I like them. I like pumpkins. But carving out a pumpkin, I just had like this really simple process in my head, but then when it came around to do it, it was so messy, dude. And like, wait, the cool Tarot Siege is complete. Let's go get our,
awesome.
Hang on. Let's go get our spoils for doing nothing. Oh, we got a weapon for doing nothing. It was a good thing we came up here. Yeah, so after we finished carving the pumpkin, the kitchen just smelled like nothing but pumpkin. And then like the next morning the smell had not dissipated even in the slightest. Hey Sable, what's going on, man? I remember in the regular show Mordecai gets fake children to get more candy since he's an adult. So like, can adults actually go trick-or-treating? Has the boat sailed? Can I not do it anymore? I do think we have a lot alike with creativity and video game interests. I think so too. I haven't steered you wrong yet. So that makes me think that we do like the same video games at least, yes. At least you weren't carving a durian. Oh dude, no. No thank you. I had dried durian for the first time like a few months ago when my buddies came back from I think Singapore and they brought back dried durian. And I tried it thinking that it was going to be really good. And it was kind of terrible. Yeah, I don't need to try any more durian, thankfully. Pumpkin pie is alright too. I'll go trick-or-treating with the alley. Thank you, Jai. Can you guys see the emoji? Hang on, which emoticon? Oh, the pumpkin pie one? Yeah, I can see that. Palermo should try a durian. It was just, I don't even know how to like explain the taste of durian. it was like, it was a very unique taste, not one that I feel like I need to experience anytime soon again. It was just very, very odd. Yeah. And it was like, it was freeze dried and it was covered in chocolate. And it ruined the taste of the chocolate. Like, usually I can, if there's like something in chocolate that I don't like the taste of, I can still eat around it, or like the chocolate will take over the taste. But no, in this case, the durian took over the taste of the chocolate. Nova, how's it going, man? Pumpkin beer. I haven't had pumpkin beer. I made pumpkin soup from scratch once. I got a small pumpkin. It took like 3 hours to cut up and cube it to make soup with. Never try to cut up a pumpkin with, yeah, blunt knives. No, knives. Like if you can work with sharp knives, it's definitely the better and the safer way to do it. Blunt knives are dangerous, dude, because you need to put more pressure behind the actual cut itself. So always try and keep the knife sharp. Cooking knives sharp is very important. You just left to rub that in, but you haven't led me astray. This is true. Yeah, not yet. There's still plenty of time. There's plenty of a chance. But yeah, not yet. Not yet. Still, how many games now? There's gotta be like 5. I'm still 5 for 5. Adults can trick or treat. It's just uncommon. I'm basically the size of a child, so would people realize? They'd probably realize, wouldn't they? Yeah, they'd probably realize. Alright, so we got a sublimated weapon. Emperor Nugget, melded weapon, another melded weapon, some gold shell, a dissolved weapon, and another dissolved weapon. What did we get? Nothing. That looks like a glaive. We got a gold thunder bludgeon, a gold ice fell sword, glutton gold cannon, Tareth slicer myth, and a Tareth hammer thunder. Rarity 8. Didn't get a glaive. It's really, really sad. How tall are you? Ali is 6'2". Listen to Pietro. That's exactly the height that I am. I am 6'2". 6'2". I'm like 5'3". I'm not super tall. So like 160 centimeters. Gethin, I love that. Not sure if actually telling the truth. 100% telling the truth. What are you talking about? 100%. Also, we need to go back to the trade yard so that we can hopefully get that other summer ticket too. Are you doing Call of Terra solo? I mean, I could try it solo, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get very far. KT pretty much relies on you having multiple teams going at the same time. So at the very least, I think I'd need to change to a server that did have people doing the siege. There is no way that I would be able to do it by myself. Small? Yeah, kind of small. Kind of small. Allie is exactly as tall as she needs to be. She is the alliest Allie ever. I don't know whether I'm the alliest Allie ever, but I'm certainly the size that I am. There's no changing that. So yeah, I'm definitely the only size I can be. Why the sad face, Julian? Do you have a hunt up at the moment? I will jump in if you do. I love fun-sized grills. Fun-sized grills are the best, because then you can also cook fun-sized hot dogs, and fun-sized chicken skewers, and fun-sized barbecue prawns. And everyone knows that fun size is the best size, especially for barbecues. I think it's over 10 now, really? Is it seriously over 10? Available quests, there's none left there. Alright, I'm gonna see if anyone has a behemoth up and running. If they do, no, it's not what I needed. Alright, special assignments, expeditions, events. I think that means that there isn't a behemoth. Hang on, let me see. Search for SOS flares. Oh, there are. Never mind, I lied. He taketh it with his eyes. Sure, I'll try this. I'll try it. What hunter rank? We're currently sitting at like 54 or 55. This is our second hunter. And our other hunter is at like 60 something. So I've kind of split it up between 2 hunters. And now I'm pretty sure this is our main hunter. So I think I'm going to try and move like all of the weapons. I can't move them across, so I'm going to try and craft the same weapons with this character that we have with our other one as well. Ali is 274 centimeters and... wait, 274.32 centimeters. That's a very specific height. Also quite a tall height. Not quite that height, but Yes, I am a height. Fun-sized wallet. That too. That too. I do actually legitimately really like mini M&Ms more than standard M&Ms though. So all I could think about, I think it was because of the stream, or like maybe it was the day before the stream on Friday. All I could think about for a couple days was just getting M&Ms and dumping them into ice cream. And I still have to find mini M&Ms so that I can do that. Because like there were big sized, there were standard sized M&Ms there, but I feel like in order to get the actual like ice cream to M&M ratio right, they have to be miniature M&Ms. So like the mini ones. Because then you've got like the right candy shell to chocolate ratio, and then you've got the right M&M to ice cream ratio. It's all very scientific and very specific. And very important as well. Alright, so what else do we have here as far as tempered hunts go that we can maybe attempt? We got a bunch of arch-tempered. It's probably a really bad idea for us to try arch-tempered, but... Okay. Okay. Arch-tempered no gigante? Okay. Okay, let's do it. Mini Reese's? Yeah, exactly. It's something about like that size where everything just sort of like... It becomes the perfect ratio. So it's the same with, yeah, mini M&Ms, perfect candy to chocolate ratio, and mini peanut butter cups is the perfect chocolate... hair and eye. Hair and eye. It's still there. Where is the hair? It's poked myself in the eye. With Reese's peanut butter cups, it is the same. So it's the perfect like peanut butter filling to chocolate ratio. And it's something about like miniaturizing the form factor that gets like just the ratios for everything so perfect. She weighs 143.04 kilos, yes. I am quite hefty, as you have probably noticed as well. All these talks make me hungry. I'm gonna go, so I'm going for lunch, thanks for the stream and chat. Family. Naeem, have a wonderful lunch, dude, and have a good rest of the day as well. Hopefully you don't poke yourself in the eye like I just did. But I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one. Fun-sized message removed, but I like fun-sized things. They're good. Fun-sized food is delicious. Oh, I even had miniature ice cream the other day too. I didn't tell you guys about this, talking about food. We also need to restock our mega potions if we can. So, as part of one of those Japanese snack boxes that one of my housemates got a couple months ago, they got like this miniature ice cream kit. It's not actually ice cream. What it ended up being was like a powder, and you put like a couple of scoops of like water, or a couple of spoonfuls of water into it, mix it up, and it becomes like this fluffy foam, or like this fluffy fizzy foam. And they give you these tiny, tiny like ice cream cones about like this big, and then you put the foam in the ice cream cone. And they like, it tasted nothing like ice cream, but it was actually really, really good. And again, another example of miniature things being exponentially better than the real thing. Ellie is fun-sized and amazingly sweet. I don't know about that. The fun-sized part, probably. Second part, I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so I need to get rid of the snow herbs. I don't even know how I pick those up in my inventory. Blue mushroom I can get rid of as well. We need some more demon drug and armor skin though before we head out. I'm always running out of those for no reason. Okay, so 3 demon drug there. I went away from the armor skin. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. Now I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ray. These streams always do tend to have that effect on people though. I am very, very sorry. I should post a warning before I like you pop into the stream. It should be like, please make sure that you are well fed before entering the stream. Or enter at your own risk. Okay, we don't need blossom fireworks. We do need some barrel bombs though. So we've got some megas, we've got some large, and hopefully this should be enough. I'm not ready for this, but I'm gonna go anyway. And this hunger is not fun-sized. I usually, like, not even kidding, I usually eat a bunch after I've finished streaming. So we usually, like, end the streams between, like, 6 and 7 my time. And by then I'm getting really hungry. Alright. And so, like, I usually end up eating just, like, a ton of food. So I'll go and, like, immediately raid the cupboard. And then also try and, like, figure out something for dinner as well. So I'll be snacking and then also making food at the same time. I have a good system down. I mean, Allie is somewhat likable. I'll go with somewhat likable. Yeah, somewhat likable is more realistic. You should consider using loadout so you don't have to do as much inventory management. Oh no, I know. I still haven't sorted out loadouts. I need to at some point. For the most part, I'm not really changing my armor and weapons too much. It's more so just in making sure that I've got all the items that I need back up. I think I can shortcut the crafting for certain items too, which might help. But I haven't really done that yet either. One of these days I'll get around to it. But that day is not today. Not today, my friend. Alright, evasion doesn't really actually help us all that much, so I think I'm going to switch to the dragon proof. That's why the knee goes up. I mean, I have to... Oh, it has to be done. I don't want to be eating at 1:30. Also, speaking of eating at 1:30, isn't it really late for you, Pietro? Have I missed a message? It's okay, Ali. I'm used to the food talk now, so I rarely get too hungry. That still implies that you do get somewhat hungry, though. Oh my, your inventory makes me sick. That drops the bear. It just keeps you on your toes, that's all. Just keeps things interesting, keeps you guessing. And that's always a good thing. It definitely still keeps me guessing. 100% of the time. All the time. Consistently guessing. I never know where things are, so I always have to be paying attention. And that's a good thing. Almost 3 AM for me and Pietro. Dude, that's so late. Uh oh, she's on to me. Okay, we discovered Nergigante, and Nergigante is just casually sauntering away. Not gonna say that I'm against this, because I'm not. Arch-tempered Nergigante, please be kind. Hey, don't teleport. That was... You teleported. That is uncalled for. It's 11:45 PM. Yes, 11:45. If it's 11:45, that's completely fine. You didn't specify where it's 11:45. You just said it is 11:45. So I can't say you're wrong, because it is 11:45 somewhere probably. 4:24. Yeah. Oh right, because you guys are, yeah, you guys are half an hour earlier than where I am in Melbourne. I always forget about that. It's always a weird time difference. She's telling us to leave, Pietro. I just want to make sure that you guys get enough sleep, that's all. What? No, don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. You can hear Alia's stomach growl by the final hour of streaming, yes, always. Sometimes it does like to protest. It's like, feed me, feed me. What time is it again in your neck of the woods, Ali? It's 1:54 here in Chicago. It is 4:55 in the afternoon for me. So still relatively early. Peak performance has worn off. But I need that peak performance for this. If I'm gonna not die here, I need the peak performance. I also have to watch out for his dive again. Forgot about Nagy's dive attack. Okay, so we're on his back now. Let's see if we can get him down. Our stamina is basically nothing. He's about to, yeah, throw us off. I always forget to bring, like, stamina increasing food with us, or, like, rations, or dash juice, or something like that. I always forget to bring them with us. And that was, like, a good quarter of our health in a single blow. And that was with a defense buff too. Dragon proof? Yes, please. I said dragon proof, yes please. Oh, great. We actually made it away from that. Ali's stomach is like a Tamagotchi. Oh, it needs to be fed. So I learned something really interesting about Tamagotchis. I think it was actually last week that I never knew, and I definitely never knew as a kid. So apparently when there is a like skull symbol on the Tamagotchi screen, as a kid I always thought that meant that the creature was dead or he was dying, and so I always reset the Tamagotchi. Turns out it only means that the creature is sick, so your buddy is sick. And you can help him from that. I never knew that, and so all of my Tamagotchis with the skull icon got reset, and now I feel like a terrible Tamagotchi parent. No true gay bulk. No, not yet. I need to finish Behemoth off to get the true gay bulk, but eventually that is the plan, yes. Eventually, but not yet. Okay, Ellie, time for me to go to sleep. Have a good night and a good day tomorrow. You too, dude. Please get some rest. It's already super, super late for you. I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one. Oh, I should get away from that turf war, shouldn't I? Yeah, I probably should. Go, go, Kushala. Kushala is not winning. Go, go, Kushala. Kushala is still not winning. Gonna just go around here. If I remember correctly too, I think even the standard No Gigante took us a fair amount of time to take out. So, Arch-Tempered, or it wasn't standard, sorry, it was a Tempered No Gigante. Arch-Tempered I think is probably going to take us a whole lot longer. Alright, buddy. I need that speed buff back too. Although I guess I could try and use the proper strategy, which is to get that buff when these ones are close to wearing out. Oh man, he attacks for so much damage. Like even if he just sort of nicks you, he attacks for so much. There's a real digital monsters in the digital world, and they relied on you. I know, and I let them down, dude. Never gonna be able to forgive myself for that. Never. Arch-Tempered No Gigante is roughly 65,000. Well, oh, multiplayer does. Do you know what single player does? I'm not sure what his health is actually like. But I know that he just carded us without so much as a second thought, so this has gone well. So good night for real. Oh, Palermo, you're heading out, man. Bedtime for real this time. I'm happy I came back. I don't always sleep well, and I wanted to hang out with you as much as possible before work. Good night, friend Palermo. I'll see you later, dude. Hopefully you get some good rest very soon, my friend. If not, feel free to come back and say hello again. But yeah, please get some rest, dude. I'll see you soon. 26,000 for a single player, so 65,000. Okay, for multi. All right, 26,000, and we're doing a lazy. I want to say we're doing like maybe 30 damage per hit. This is gonna go really, really quickly, guys. Incredibly quickly. So fast that he's not gonna know what hit him, even for a second. He's not gonna see it coming. Oh wait, hang on, max potion. Oh, we needed the mega nutrients for that anyway. Manage items, restock, and I think this is about it. Yeah, we should be okay with this, I think. Farley, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Yes, Soul. I tried to solo Insect Glaive Arch-Tempered No Gigante 2 and gave up, yeah. I was kind of worried that it would be that case. Like, if he has so much health that I'm only really chipping away at it, which I am at the moment, it's not only going to be, or not so much like a problem with me surviving. Surviving I'm not too worried about. It's more so that I don't know whether I'm going to be able to do that sort of damage in the time that it gives me. I would have said that I could do it with our longsword character, but I don't know about the glaive, man. Yeah, I still don't know about the glaive. Just gonna use this to start off with because he does a ton of damage. And Mega Potion is at the ready. He's at least moved location once, so we've made a tiny dent in his health, but it's really only a tiny dent. And I do like steak. I do like steak. Steak is delicious. Haven't had steak in ages though. I was thinking about steak yesterday actually. And the fact that I am well overdue for a good steak. I'll see you guys, but not cause trouble. Alia's not as forgiving as me. She's ruthless. Can confirm I'm completely ruthless. Okay, Temporal Mantle is back up. Let's use that if we can get away from this. What? Come on, don't be staggered. Don't be staggered. Get back up, buddy. Temporal Mantle, our savior, is back up and alive. So are we. If surviving is not a problem, then maybe you should get that True Gay Bulk. Oh, surviving is a problem against Behemoth. And again, also doing the damage we need to do against Behemoth. We were doing Behemoth hunts earlier, but the team carded out, unfortunately. Because I don't have, I guess, a solid team that I do play consistently with. All the teams that I sort of match up with are just through matchmaking. And so we can't sort of, I guess, complement each other's weapons all that well, unfortunately. It took us ages to get Behemoth the first time, and that was only when we had a team of people in chat sort of jumping in on the hunt as well. And we could all coordinate that way. Send steak to P.O. Box. P.O. Box steak. I'm eating a steak right now. A good way to end the night, kind of. I think so. Steak is delicious. I still remember this one really great steak I had one year from this fantastic butcher that's just ridiculously far away from me. I went down like towards the bay area of Melbourne, or like this really scenic bay area of Melbourne, just on like a road trip or a day trip. Found a really great butcher there, and the meat looked amazing, so picked up these like incredible, I think they were like eye fillet steaks or something. Either way, they're really great looking steaks, and that to this day is still the best steak that I think I've ever had. So I gotta make a trip back down to that butcher if it's still there. Apparently this is the true Ellie is ruthless according to Gath and Pietro, yes. Incredibly ruthless. The most ruthless. This guy is incredibly ruthless too. So far I haven't actually seen any other different attacks from this guy yet though. They just seem to be a lot harder hitting versions of the existing attacks, which, you know, are equally as difficult to avoid, but he doesn't seem, you know, as horrible as I thought he would be. For an arch-tempered monster, that is. Hey Mike, what's going on, dude? Dragonproof Mantle is back up and ready to be used too. I think we'll take advantage of that if we can. I really need to start using the radial menu though. Mornington? Yeah, there was this amazing looking butcher. I don't know whether it was in actual like Mornington itself, but it was on the Mornington Peninsula. And yeah, I went down there for a day trip, and it was just the best looking steak that I've ever seen and ever tasted, so I need to go back there, like find a day to take a trip to the Mornington Peninsula, find that butcher again, and hope that they have similar quality steak. Did you have to cook it yourself? Yes. Well, when I say me cook it, I didn't personally, but one of my housemates cooked it, and they're really good at steak, so it was amazing. I would probably have ruined that amazing piece of meat. Solid, how's it going, man? If you want, you could just cheese Behemoth. How do you cheese Behemoth? Oh, great. Should probably watch my stamina. Yeah, how exactly do you cheese Behemoth? Superman, jump out of the way. Does Archdeacon no Gigante look any different? Like, is his coloring any different to a standard sorry. Yeah, Archdeacon no Gigante. Is his coloring any different to a standard no Gigante or a tempered no Gigante? I'm trying to figure that out, because sometimes they are. I need to start using the blast clouds with the Kinsect too, and I still haven't done that yet. If I could just sever his tail too, that'd be amazing. Wait, sell your soul. Secret Ellie doesn't like me aging her each and every day, yet I still do because I enjoy our lovely Ellie. The Alliest of all the Allies. Wait, so you enjoy aging me? You understand how damage is calculated in this game? I'm so confused. How do you mean? How do you mean, do I understand how damage is calculated? Alright, Blast Cloud. Let's get you going too. Dragonproof's back down too. Damn it. Kieran me softly, lyric, what's going on, dude? Broke part and return. Alright, back here. And I'll use another one of those just because I want to try and switch it out for anything. Someone with Insect Glaive can maintain their mount for the entire area, with someone else on the side just giving stamina from rations. If you want, I know a guy. Is that actually possible? I have never worked with a team who has done that. I did not know that. That'd be cool to be able to maintain a mount, but as a solo right now, I don't think I can really do that, unfortunately. Jump away. There we go. Let's get our buffs back up too. Alright, you think about it, friend. Don't you even think about it. And our attack buff is back up too. Alright. I should be trying to attack him from the ground for more damage, but just too worried to. At least in the air, it's like, I know if I'm attacking, he can't really knock us out of the air so much. We need to make some more mega potions too. I'll retreat in a sec, maybe to do that. Oh, great. Yep. And a max potion if we actually get away from this. Ah, he almost got us there. Amber, how's it going, dude? Why don't you eat a ration? Your stamina is tricking me. I know, I keep forgetting to add them to my inventory. I went through them before and I haven't re-added them again. I will need to though. But yes, I need a ration, I need... oh great. I need a ration, I also need some dash juice so that I can extend my stamina as well. But I just keep forgetting how to add them back. Good, just woke up. Nice, dude. So a lazy morning so far. Someone told me she got excited and did a backflip. Who did a backflip? Did I do a backflip? I wish I could do a backflip. I think those days have long since been and gone. I never could do one, but it would have been a time that I maybe could have like taught myself to do one. But I'm nowhere near that flexible anymore. It's very sad. I can't believe Gath is not here to witness. Paloma tried to. What? Yeah, no, Gath is not here at the moment. Backflip into a pool, you'll be fine. I can't even do a backwards roll anymore, dude. I used to do gymnastics as a kid, and like backwards rolls would just kind of be like part of what you did. I can't do that anymore. If I try and roll backwards, I basically just get like caught on my head and my neck. And yeah, I can't even do that. So I couldn't even do it into a pool. I would just like very dramatically fall backwards into said pool. Oh, we really do need to fix up our stamina though, don't we? Also put on the temporal mantle probably. Maybe if I just stop running. Run less. No, I need to run more. No running less. I need to run a whole lot more. Only 2 of those potions left too. Okay. I can make some standards, so I should be able to make some megas off here, hopefully, unless I'm out of honey, which it looks like we might be. Alright. If I can de-aggro him, we'll go back to camp for a sec to try and restock. At least he isn't coming after us at the moment. Do a forward flip into a pool and play it in reverse 5 times. Impressive. I don't even think I can do a forward flip anymore. I am horribly... I'm not in combat anymore. He doesn't even see me. Just gonna run all the way over here and wait for it to say that we're out of combat so that we can travel back, because I don't even think I have a Farcaster. What hunter rank are you? We're currently sitting at like 55 or 56 with this character at the moment. Can we not? No, we can't. I'm pretty sure Farcasters do work for this if we can craft one. Oh, now we can go back. Never mind. Back to camp. Yes, please. Monster Hunter World finally started to get fun to me, but also more boring. How do you mean? More fun, but more boring? Seems like a contradiction right there. So I went and played Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for a bit and had problems with Lagiacrus and Narcocos. Monster Hunter World has made you soft. Monster Hunter World has made no one... Okay, maybe it has made some people soft. I don't know what Generations Ultimate is like, but apparently it is, yeah, a whole lot more difficult than Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World is supposedly the most accessible Monster Hunter game, and I can see that maybe in other games, yeah, it would get a whole lot more difficult, because you needed to use like whetstones you needed to remember to carry on you because they're all consumable, weren't they? Okay, so we need some rations, we need some dash juice as well, so that we can fix up our oh, maybe it's an energy drink. So we can fix up our stamina. Okay, dash juice there, thank you very much. Hard shell powder we don't need. I'm pretty sure we have rations actually. We just need to craft some max potions and we'll be all good to go again. You know, for the first attempt against an Arch-Tempered No Gigante, it's not super bad. It's better than I thought it'd go. It's still not going great, but, you know, it's not terrible. I need to reorganize this too. There we go. Sort those. They're slightly sorted now. Slightly. Do not eat the Poogie. Yeah, no, we're not going to eat the Poogie. Our Poogie is a friend. But I like making builds and it's still like a puzzle. I hate the grind though, really. I really like the leveling and sort of, I guess I always have a desire to go back to Monster Hunter because I like that you're always sort of working towards something. So that to me is sort of, yeah, something I actually enjoy as part of Monster Hunter, not so much something I dislike. Praise no Gigante. No, dude, we have to take him out though. We have to take him out. Ali, a Scholar of Suns. Why am I now a Scholar of Suns? 20 whetstones max and paintballs as, oh that's right, as well as less healing items you can't craft on the go. Yeah, I can imagine that being a whole lot more difficult. I'm way too used to this now, and I think it'd be really difficult to sort of go across to the previous games where you did need to paintball monsters to try and track them, and you did need to remember to carry whetstones as well. I would forget it. I would forget whetstones, dude. Okay, Temporal Mantle is back up. Let's just get this queued up here. Mega Potions are ready to go. Our defense is up because of the food that we just ate. I don't think it's going to help us a whole lot, but anything is better than nothing. At least that's the way that I look at it. Dark Souls Scholar of Sins? Ali, Scholar of Suns. Why am I the Scholar of Suns, though? Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get this mount here, if I can actually get straight on. Peak Performance is worn off. I feel like I probably should heal here, but I don't want to yet. Because I also don't want to waste our healing if we can avoid it. That's better, that's a little bit closer on. Nagi, don't you even think about it. I'm glad we avoided that. At least killing a dragon feels bad. I mean, I am, but he started. No, actually, no, I started it. He didn't start it, I started it, but I'm gonna try and end it. That's for certain. Oh, that's different. You don't usually do that move. Okay, that's an 18 Gigante move. I'm not used to that. Not even in the slightest. Alright, we need our defense buff as well, if I can try and get it here. Got our attack there. Is it the other end of him there? Oh no. Temporal Mantles. Oh, we're dead. Yep. I knew it. I knew it! Ali Souls 3, Prepare for Dad Jokes Edition is better. But the Prepare for Dad Jokes Edition is a very divisive video game right there. You either love it or you hate it. Smooth, thank you. I am the most smooth when facing Arch-Tempered Gigante. This is the smoothest you'll ever see me. Alright, so we've got our armor skin back up. Our demon drug back up. Oh, can I get... I suppose I should probably get the dash juice as well, shouldn't I? And cool drink we need. So dash juice is there. Cool drink's back up too. It's our last one though. So we need to remember hopefully to pick up some more chill shrooms while we're out here. I really don't like facing them in this small area though. He went straight past us. Maybe we can lure him back out here if we're lucky. BL4 level 1? When? Oh, I don't want to do a BL4 run, dude. That would literally take me months to perfect. I honestly don't think I could get a BL4 run down, dude. Remember not to step in the fire, but the fire... Why not? Okay, yeah, I shouldn't step in the fire. Fire is probably a bad idea. Especially for survivability. Can confirm, fire is bad. Dude, some of those attacks, they hit for so much. Alright, max potion. Yes, please. It's not what I needed. I needed his head. Am I back in the fire again? I was pretty close to the fire, actually. It's so close, it's so far. There we go. That's what we needed. Alright. I think he's going after Atlas, actually. Going after a Palico buddy. Can we get him? This is the question. Before he gets us. The answer is probably no, but I'm gonna try my best. If I could at least get his tail. That's like the consolation prize. Can't even put fire is bad. Yeah, fire is bad. Would not recommend. Fire is bad. Fire bad. Noting that down. It's a good tip, man. It is a good tip for anyone who is hoping to play some Monster Hunter at any point. Just take down the tip that fire is bad. You want to stay away from the fire as much as possible. Stay away. Alley out 4. What is alley out 4? Like burnout 4? Alley out punch out 4. Doesn't exist, but maybe one day it will. Hi, who is up again? Oh, dude, that does so much damage. We dead? We're dead. We're dead. Yep, know it. Damn it. Fallout 4, gotcha. What about fire weapons though? Oh, against this guy? Wait, oh, you mean just fire weapons in general? No, fire weapons are good. As long as it's fire combined with the word weapon, it's fine. If it's just fire, it's bad. You don't step in the fire. You're glad the master armor looks cool? Wait, does it really? Is it like, are you talking specifically like the gamma armor sets? Or are there different armor sets as well that I don't know about? I'm partial to Monster Hunter World myself. The quality of life improvements when compared to other Monster Hunter games are just so good, and the eye candy is just, yeah. This entire game looks absolutely phenomenal, dude. I think it's going to be hard for me, or like a big learning experience, to sort of go back to the previous Monster Hunter games. So I'm just going to sit up like this for a minute. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's okay. Not ending the stream yet, but I'm going to sit up like this for a sec. Yeah, I think it's going to be really difficult to sort of go back to previous Monster Hunter games after getting so used to the way that this game works. Because I'm going to have to remember to bring whetstones, bring the paintballs, and make sure that I have like exactly what I need in my inventory, even more so than what I do now. Plus, were mantles a thing in the earlier Monster Hunters, or was that Basil? Or was that introduced here as well? Praise the knee! It's got that was my ankle. It's got teacup bunnies on it today. Teacup bunnies are back. Also, Solid, did I say thank you for the follow, dude? Thank you for the follow as well. No mantles? Yeah, see, I've gotten used to mantles, dude. I just sort of like, I'm so used to having there to complement the hunts and like everything else you're using. And like trying to figure out the right mantles to use in what situations. Like, I really enjoy that. TOS for knee. Praise the waifu. Are you saying the knee is a waifu? Oh hail, mighty cousin of knee. Yeah, it's the same knee. It's not cousin of knee, it's same knee. Love your knees while you're young. Yeah, I'm trying to look after my knees. Trying to do my best. Sometimes they're pretty stiff, unfortunately. Starting to age. Why would the knee do this to me? Why? Also, no slinger ammo and no flash. Wait, there are no flash pods? How are you supposed to get, like, airborne enemies back out onto the ground then? So you can actually hunt them? How does that work? Hoi bunnies! It's a very cute bunny. It's one of Lewis. No Lion King, yeah, no Lion King pajamas today. You can't really see them all that well, but I kind of see there. But that's a teacup, and that is a bunny. And these are teacup bunny pants. They're pretty good. Flash bombs instead? You wait. So there's no way, or no easy way to get them back out, down to the ground is what you're saying. You do use the flash, okay, flash still, you just use the flash bombs instead. Ali's knee, #1 trending globally. It shows up every so often. I feel like streamers' knees do show up occasionally. Not all the time, but they are ever present. Are your knees pink? Let me rephrase. Your pajamas. Well, they used to be blue pajamas. They've kind of faded now, so they're like, they just look like plain now, but yeah, they used to be kind of blue. Hello, Admiral Lord Trex. And they've got like flowers on the teacups, and the bunnies are grey. But yeah, these are faded a whole lot. I like them though because they have like elastic, sort of like leg warmers towards the bottom of the pants, so they insulate the warmth. Whenever it's cold, they're really good. Used to be blue? Yeah, they used to be blue, man. I've had them for so long and washed them so many times and put them out in the sun so many times to dry that they're no longer blue. They're just like a faded bluish white color now. Wonder what's going on, man. Plus longer animations for picking up items? Oh, really? So things are more likely to attack you because of the longer animations, I'm guessing?
Hey.
Every time I hunt with people and see them throw flash bombs, I get blinded and die? Wait, so can you actually get stunned by people's flash bombs in the earlier Monster Hunters? I'm back again. Wolf, welcome back, dude. Are you back from, like, are you done with work? Finally? Is work over for the day? That'd be very exciting if that's the case. I've been forgetting to fertilize these as well. Wow, just wow. I need your help. Feels bad, man. How can we wait for 1 whole year for the next season of The Boys? Roy, I know, dude. I know. The Boys is really good, and it left it at, like, don't say where it left it, but it left it at, like, the best and also the worst point because I need answers and I'm not going to have those answers until the next season is shot and released. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a while. So I think I'm going to pick up the book so that I can, like, use that in the meantime to tide me over. And then I will, yeah, wait, hopefully patiently. Probably not very patiently, but I'll wait for the next series. It's going to be a very long year, though. Oh my god, an Xbox Monster Hunter World Streamer! You're like a unicorn! Dansk, yeah. I know. I've hung out in so many people's Monster Hunter streams before, and it's all just, like, PS4 and PC. And, like, the same with the majority of the community, they'll come in here, like, asking if they can jump in. Because we have open sessions set up, so anyone can jump in, but most people are, like, on PC or on PS4. Basically, no one is on Xbox. I don't know why this isn't, like, a popular platform for Monster Hunter, though. Monster Hunter is the best. I love it. And this controller is the best. So I like playing it on Xbox. Like me, we are like unicorns together, yes. Plus, it's still kind of funny that whenever you take a potion, you have to flex, but yeah, you're stationary when you take potions. You can't run, so you have to stay somewhere super safe. Oh, that'd get so difficult, man. I couldn't do, like, my run and drink a potion thing anymore. I'm so used to that. PC is the best. I do have this on PC too, but I still haven't really played it too much. I've, like, had it sitting idle and that's about it. I'm on Xbox. We are unicorns, Julian. We are unicorns. Because Xbox has Halo, but Halo's not bad. I don't mind Halo. I used to play multiplayer Halo. Used to LAN or have LAN parties with, like, or system-linked console parties with Halo. That was fun. I asked if I could join and realized she was on Xbox. Sad. Yeah, it's a very sad situation. I loved Halo. I didn't ever play, like, the campaign of Halo until I think it was, like, last year or the year before. But it was the Master Chief Collection either way. So I had never finished the campaign of Halo before that. I'd only ever played the multiplayer with friends and never played through the actual game itself. And so for the first time I realized how terrifying the Flood was. And I still have to play Halo 2, 3, 4. Is there a 5 or 5? Is the 5 one the one that's coming out? No, there's a Halo 5. Yeah, Halo 5? Halo 5. I think that's the Xbox One one. I think. Either way, I still have to play the other ones. I've only finished the campaign of the first. I started Monster Hunter on Xbox. Those controls, they're so good. I like these controls. They're so good. I wouldn't change anything. Or actually, no, you know what? I wouldn't change anything. I think, like, because of the number of controls that it gives you, it'd be confusing to do it any other way. So yeah, I don't think I'd change it. Xbox analogs and triggers feel so good for Monster Hunter. They do. The triggers feel great, the bumpers feel great, the analog sticks feel great, the buttons feel great, the controller itself feels pretty good. Xbox just glitched too much for me, mainly in home screen, so I kind of don't like it, plus a lot of other problems I've gotten through it. Really? I've never had any major problems with the Xbox, thankfully. Yeah, that's really weird. That's really weird. I do get updates pretty frequently on at least my Xbox in the lounge room though. and it likes to interrupt basically anything I'm doing to apply those updates. But I'm in the like preview program, I think it's still called. And so like you get software updates brought out and features earlier than the general release. So yeah, I get a lot of updates because of that. But the Xbox I have in here basically never updates, and it's great. My Xbox also glitches in the home screen from time to time. You can tell that Microsoft is involved. So really, what does it do? I'm curious. Fan, how's it going, dude? I'm doing really well, just playing some casual Monster Hunter today. Doing exceptionally well against an arch-tempered Nergigante. And that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. It's going pretty well, dude. I think we'll do the Azure Stars again too, because I really want to get that armor set. So I want to make sure we get the gems that we need to craft that before the event quests go away. I think the reason Xbox isn't as popular anymore is because they used, the used games thing and maybe the lack of good exclusives like PS4. How do you mean the used games thing? Do you mean like how when they first announced it, they weren't going to, or they were going to lock a game to your system? Because I didn't necessarily think that was a bad thing, because as long as you were logged in, it meant that you could play the game, I think, if I remember correctly, so it was kind of cool. Just a lot of people obviously trade in their games afterwards, so it would have pretty much, or would have completely killed the second-hand market for Xbox One games. But as soon as they heard feedback and they saw that people weren't really interested in that, they got rid of that, yeah, even before launch. Plus, Xbox doesn't offer me that PlayStation doesn't, or anything that PlayStation doesn't. That is true. I think, objectively, the PlayStation does have stronger and more exclusives. Well, not necessarily stronger, but they do have more exclusives. And so if you were getting just one console, the PlayStation is probably going to have the games that you'd rather play on it rather than the Xbox, unless you're after specifically an Xbox exclusive. But for me, I don't know, I like the UI, I like the controller. It's like the experience of playing on an Xbox, and it's always been that way. Torador, how's it going, man? I remember I paid for Division and it never opened. Wait, it never opened no matter what? That's weird. So you bought it digitally and it just wouldn't let you play it? Xbox in 2019? But I love the Xbox. Pluskin, the Xbox is great. Plus, best controller. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna get up really quickly and have another stretch. Please talk amongst yourselves in the meantime. But I gotta make sure that my knees are gonna still work and my legs are still gonna work. So give me about 60 seconds and I will be right back. And then we're gonna go get Dodogama and an Azure Rathalos. That's the plan. Right be a minute, guys. Okay, stretch achieved. Much better. Ali has worked hard to make this chat an environment for all. Please refrain from lewdness or unpleasantries. I don't think there's any lewdness or unpleasantries. I think you guys are pretty cool. Very cool. This is of course the same for digital store items on PS4 and Xbox One. Hang on. Oh, hey Treason, what's going on, dude? Like PC, I can log into my Steam account on anyone's PC. I joined back and she disappeared. Thanos match. I didn't get Thanosed out of existence. I'm still here. I returned. I unthanosed myself. I think a lot of people got turned off even when they went back on it, or like the always online thing. I don't think everyone was up to date on the news and just heard it and didn't like it. Was it ever like required to be always online? I have a hair on my nose too. There it is. Got it. Was it ever like supposed to be always online? Because yeah, now you definitely don't have to be always online. You can, I think it's like when you initially set up the console, you need a day one update, but after that's done, as long as the game doesn't require an online connection, then you're all good to stay offline. I know that I can play games offline now. Yes, I'll choose this one. Yeah, I know that I can 100% play games offline now. And if I don't like want a save uploading to the cloud, or if I don't want an update file, for whatever reason, I can kick my console offline and it doesn't ask to download it, and it doesn't update my save, obviously. I think I'm cool. You are very cool, Chai. You're very cool. And also Capra, you're very cool too. Hope you're having a good day, Capra. The always online thing was a big deal breaker for a lot of people too. But like, I think if anything that would have just been with that initial announcement, because it's definitely not the case now. You don't need to be always online, and same with the PlayStation, not always online. Only admired. The mighty knee can't be lewd. I kind of like the Xbox controllers. Yeah, I really like the Xbox controllers too, dude. B-Corp? Thanks so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Please let me know if I just messed up your handle too. I probably did. It is a talent. I am used to it. But please correct me, dude. Xbox controllers are more hunks of junks than the Millennium Falcon. No, I love Xbox controllers. They fit so much better in my hand, man. It doesn't really come down to personal preference as far as like controllers go. Because like between, you know, pretty much everyone I work with in my department at work, it's like a 50-50 split as to who prefers Xbox and who prefers PlayStation. And even then, like, we will still switch consoles for other games, or like if you want to play with friends. It just really comes down to, yeah, very much personal preference. I will always trust everything I say and believe it blindly. Is that a bad thing? Should I learn not to do that, maybe? I love my Elite controller so much. I got a Brooks converter so I can... Oh, used on PS4 as well? Oh, that's cool. That'd be really sweet if you could use something like that on PS4. Maybe I could actually properly play Apex Legends on PS4 if I could use an Xbox controller. Because at the moment I am absolutely shocking, man. I cannot press L3 to run to save me. Always feels so awkward. Can't wait for Iceborne. Yeah, dude, neither can I. That's why I've been playing this game so much lately. I just need more of it in my life. And more of the festivals. I think the festivals are a good way to sort of like prepare for Iceborne as well. So we've got like a month more of festivals, or close to a month more of festivals. And then we have, I think, a week where there's no festivals, and then Iceborne's out. So yeah, pretty excited for it. Dodogama. Okay, Mike, I'll try and capture him. I think I still have my capture supplies. I gotta watch for the skull icon though. Gotta watch. He's not ready yet. Like how they make the past special events available during festivals. Yeah, me too. I like that it gives you multiple chances, multiple times to get the same items. Otherwise, I think it'd be really disappointing to like miss an event quest that you really want sort of a weapon or armor from. That'd suck so much if you could see everyone else wearing it but you just couldn't access it. Skylifer means Dodo was sick. Just like the Tamagotchi. I remember how the last two times went, Miss Allie. Oh, Mike, you weren't here earlier. There was another time. There was a third time. I'm sorry, but there was a third time. As long as Julian captures him and doesn't take Dodo down, and as long as I don't accidentally take out Dodo, Gamma. She's sleeping. He's just sleeping. You saw nothing. He's just sleeping. I hear Dodogama meat is extra tender. Damn it, Allie. That's number 4. 4 Dodogama have fallen to our... Aw. This guy asleep? Yeah, he's asleep. 4 poor innocent Dodogama have fallen to the horrors that are me. We have the clips, Allie. We have the evidence. Ulrich. Wait, is it Ulrich? Ulrich? Thanks for the follow, you're welcome. Also, if I mess up your handle again, please correct me. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Then you can play wireless by Bluetooth. Hang on, I missed the other part. You can try the... Oh, the DS4, the DualShock 4 controller. I don't know, I don't feel the same way about that controller as I do with the Xbox controller. I much prefer my Xbox controller. Much prefer it. And again, like I said, I think that just comes down to like the way that my hand grips the controller. Like here, everything is where I need it to be. I don't have to like think about repositioning my hand really at all. Everything is just comfortably sitting where it needs to be. Whereas with the PlayStation controller, it's like I have to kind of make an effort almost to move my thumb down to where it needs to be on the left thumbstick. But yeah, that's just me. I have small hands, so that might be why. But yeah, that's just personally me. DS4 is an app lets you... Oh, use PS4 controller as well, see, on PC. I think you meant the DualShock 4. Or is it DualShock 3 now? I don't know. DualShock 4. I like the PS4 controller. Yeah. Like I said, I think it's a pretty even split. I think they're more comfortable with the PS4 controller, but that's why I like the Xbox One. It feels so alien to me, and I love relearning to use it comfortably. Have you ever been to Australia Zoo? I have not been to Australia Zoo, no. Haven't been to Queensland properly for 25 years. Last time I actually went to Queensland properly was, yeah, 25 years ago. Just a few years ago. Yeah, so I need to go back up there. Plus, I don't even know if Australia Zoo was around then. I don't think it was. Yeah, I don't think it was around then, was it? I just like learning in general, but I'm also lazy, so... I thankfully don't feel like I need to like relearn the PlayStation controller whenever I start to use that again. But it is like... It is sort of noticeably different, obviously, to the Xbox controller. And I do prefer the bumpers and the triggers on the Xbox controller more so. So you remember it well? Oh yes, I remember it incredibly well. One of the things I remember the most about Queensland is having to... Funnily enough, I remember the wire in Bugs Bunny, like this plush Bugs Bunny that my brother got from Movie World. There was wire in the ears for that, and I remember bending the ears. That's one of the memories I have of that trip. But I remember really, really vividly having the water there made me feel sick, and so I couldn't drink the tap water in Queensland. For the entire trip, my parents had to get me bottled water from like gas stations or supermarkets because, yeah, I literally could not drink the tap water without feeling horrible. So yeah, that's one of my memories. Oh god, the typos! Curse you, bad grammar! Oh, Australia Zoo opened in 1970, so unless you really are sapping the life from other streamers, it was open to you when you were in Queensland. I guess we just didn't go there then. We went to Movie World, so Warner Brothers Movie World, which is one of the theme parks up there. We went to SeaWorld. I remember really liking one of the rides there that was set inside a volcano. I think it was called the Bermuda Triangle. I think that was that Queensland? I think that was Queensland. I think SeaWorld's in Queensland. Yeah, and I went to those two places. Oh no, and Dreamworld as well. I went to Dreamworld. Yeah, because Dreamworld is also in Queensland. Yes, I remember those. And we also stopped at a zoo on the way, so like, I think it was between the border of Victoria and New South Wales. I think it was in Dubbo. I think that's like one of the border towns. We stopped in Dubbo because the car broke down and we had to make an unscheduled stop and stay the night there. And we got to go to the Dubbo Zoo while we were there, and I saw baby emus. I remember that part. Oh, you've been to the Taronga Zoo, nice. How do you get a research commission ticket? That is a good question. I don't actually remember. Yeah, don't actually remember. It's been a while. Haven't been paying attention to my tickets, I'm sorry. I've been to a zoo once. Don't remember any of it, but I was told I went to one. Wait, you've only been to a zoo once? I go to Melbourne Zoo pretty much once a year if I can. Yeah, Melbourne Zoo is fantastic, and they do a lot of conservation work there too. And it's such a beautiful zoo as well. They've always got like, or always trying to expand the enclosures and change them up so that the animals have, I guess, something to do, and they make it as close as possible to the natural environment within reason. Yeah, they do fantastic work there. Return from expedition, yes please. So yeah, I try to make it there as often as I can, usually about once a year. And then if I ever go traveling overseas, I try and make it to a zoo there too. For a research commission ticket, the White Winds Hunt or the Sapphire Stars Guidance Hunt. Oh, for the research commission ticket, there you go. Dubbo Zoo in the Western Plains Zoo, I've been there. I was there, yeah, like 25 years ago, so I think it's probably changed a lot. Okay, let's make sure we are fertilizing our harvest. Fertilize away. Choice mushroom substrate. Sure, let's do that. Let's grab those. And we probably have enough blue mushrooms now, actually. We probably don't need to be harvesting those anymore, but I'm just gonna get some extras just in case. I was told that 8 wanted to see dinosaurs at the zoo, so my dad took me, and they had a museum. Oh wait, of dinosaur bones? That's cool. I like the idea of going to a museum that has, like, you know, dinosaurs sort of, well, dinosaur skeletons set up, but I don't think Melbourne, the Melbourne Museum's like that. I think we have some very small skeletons set up, but nothing really, really big. I knew, or somehow I knew I'm a genius, psychic. The girl's like barely wearing clothes and Allie's covered like in 17 layers of armor made from fallen enemies. But I have to, so I've got, what do we got at the moment? So we've got the Lunastra male, that's the top part. We have Lunastra Greaves, that's the bottom part. We have, I think that's a Damascus coil currently, and we're still wearing the Teostra gauntlets plus the Odogaran helm. Then we've got the Xenogiva Lunastra glaive. I think it's the Styx glaive. So yeah, we're doing pretty well as far as that's concerned. Went to the Melbourne Zoo in 1998. When you were 12, dude, that was a while ago, yeah. If you ever make it to that part of the world, I hope we can share it. Oh, to my part of the world, I hope we can share taco pizza. Consider it done. Taco pizza. Sounds pretty good. It looked really good too. Wolf posted a picture of taco pizza in the Discord the other day, and it was just like your standard pizza, so just imagine pizza. But like the toppings that you would imagine or get on a taco were just the toppings of the pizza. It looked really good. It looked really, really good. I do not have a taco pizza here though, and it's very sad. I could maybe try and make one, but I'm pretty sure I would just ruin it. Alright, so what else can we do here? We could try the Ancient Lesson, but I feel like that's just asking for trouble. Silent Deadly Fierce we could do as well. Code Red. Yeah, let's maybe try Code Red actually. I'll see if we can shoot out an SOS flare for this as well. So Code Red gets us the Devil May Cry armor, which we haven't picked up with this character yet either. Gonna get your butt whooped. You'll be fine. I believe in you. I believe. Probably a good thing. I get so fat on taco pizza. It sounds so good though, right? She's definitely a boss. She's the manliest hunter. Link here is the manliest hunter? I think so too. She's just pretty manly. And she's a pretty good hunter when I play well. Maybe not at the moment, but usually she's a good hunter. The one and only Red leaps into chat late as hell. Red, you're right on time, my friend. What's going on, dude? It's good to see you. What's your perfect pizza? Mine is pepperoni and pineapple. Oh, a really good Hawaiian I can't go past. I love like fantastic Hawaiian pizza that I can't go past, but I really do enjoy, it's called a chicken a pesto chicken club pizza from a place called Crust in Australia. So it's a basic pizza, and I think they use like a tomato base, but it's got like strips of chicken on it. It's got prosciutto, rocket, I don't know if there's basil on it. I think it's just rocket. Maybe spinach. I don't actually think there's basil. Cross out the basil. And then you've got this amazing like aioli sauce on top. I don't even know what's in that sauce, but that sauce makes that pizza. It's really good. And that is pretty close to one of the perfect pizzas for me. Depart now. I should probably make sure I have all the items we need for this too. Demon drug is probably something we should craft before we head out, so let's do that. Demon drug, yes please. 3 of those. 3 of those. Hopefully we don't cut here. And I think actually a Lunastra is a Lunastra part of this? No, it's a Teostra. So we don't need, hopefully, we won't need too much healing. We'll see how we go with this. And we also need, in equipment, change equipment, there it is. The fireproof mantle, because a couple of these guys do breathe fire, so gotta make sure we're prepared for that too. The girl is Zelda, Link is the guy you play as. No, the girl's Link. See? The girl's Link. Zelda's the guy. Why is it called Legend of Zelda if Zelda isn't the main character? Which is clearly the guy. The guy is Zelda. I am so sorry, I couldn't resist. And Tingle is the moon's name, right? Yeah, Tingle is the moon. Legend of Link and Zelda. Oh, I'm such a troll, I'm sorry. Hallie troll. I couldn't help it, okay? I couldn't resist, it was too good and too easy. Like, why do they call Metroid Samus exactly? That's clearly the main guy's name is Samus. I mean, Metroid, damn it. And it's clearly a guy in the suit, not a girl. Don't listen to anyone on the internet. I'm such a mean troll. Unsubscribed. Legend of Allie, Slayer Dragons, Eater of Pizza. That is the legend, as it remains at the moment. Ah, man. But yeah, if you're wondering why our hunter's name is Link, I called her Link because I just really like the name. And I wanted to have a female hunter this time because I wanted to see what the female armor sets were like, because our other hunter is a guy. And so I wanted to name our hunter Link and make her a girl for that reason. It's always the quiet ones, the ones you least expect. It's the legend of Link. My favorite character is Kid Icarus. He's cool. Kid Icarus is a great character, yes, and his name is Kid Icarus. I know you're being trolly, but Pit is actually a really fun character to play as. And Dark Pit as well I like. I'll usually choose Dark Pit, because Dark Pit is cool. Legend of Poogie Bacon. No, let's not do that. The Legend of Poogie Bacon is horrifying. Clearly the guy, just as Sonic, isn't actually a hedgehog, just a blue squirrel. He is a fast blue squirrel. With rocket-powered boots. He is a fast squirrel. I think my jokes are starting to devolve now. Can't think of any more mixed names. How do you mean? The thousands of pictures of Zero Suit Samus and Metroid is very contradictory to your argument, Allie. No, that's just, that's Samus. And the main character is called Metroid. And he is a guy, and Samus is a side character who is just really cool and has a really cool Zero Suit. Oh, it's fan art? Okay, it's just fan art then. It's okay, I constantly make bad and repetitive jokes. Yeah, I'm starting to as well. I have Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Ellie. You can't fool me! The jig is up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have failed you all. I am mainly just confusing instead of funny. Confusing can be very funny though. Confusing can be made funny, so that counts as funny still. Isn't Donkey Kong technically Donkey Kong Jr.? I mean, we've got like, okay, so what is the Donkey Kong family then? Because we've got Donkey Kong, then we've got Diddy Kong. Are they related or are they just friends? I don't know whether that's the case. I don't know which one's accurate. Then we've got Funky Kong. Then we've got oh, what was it? I can't remember the character's name that was it like his uncle, I think? The one that you see in the loading screen for the Super Nintendo Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is a real jerk, that's why his name is Donkey? Cranky, yeah, that's right, Cranky Kong. So I think Donkey Kong's name is unique. I don't think anyone else's name is Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is the only Donkey Kong. Aren't we all... Wait, aren't they nephews? Wait, aren't... Oh, they might be. Like to Cranky, maybe. I honestly don't remember. It's been a long time since I've looked into the relationship of the characters in Donkey Kong. Hang on, I got one of these. There you go. That kind of worked. The Legend of Zelda games are more about Hyrule, so shouldn't they be The Legend of Hyrule? I don't know how the name The Legend of Zelda came along. Do you guys know the origin of it? Obviously because Zelda is in the game, but why The Legend of Zelda? And why not The Legend of Link? They're the monkey-shaped rubber things you fill with peanut butter to keep your dog busy. Oh, the Kongs! Yeah. I know those. I was gonna get one of those for my dog a while ago. But then I just decided to get him a bunch of cool treats instead, because those Kong toys are really, really expensive. Zelda is the guy, right? Yeah, Zelda's 100% the guy. The complicated drama relationship with Donkey Kong. It's the Donkey Kong family though, it's not just Donkey Kong. It's a relationship with everyone in the family. I just noticed the music that's playing at the minute. This isn't Monster Hunter music, this is probably Devil May Cry music, isn't it? Surprised at the missed opportunity in Planet of the Apes? What, with Donkey Kong? I should have had him there as a cameo, yeah. That would have been the smart choice. I'm not caught out of this. That'd be very embarrassing. I still have to get around to playing the new Devil May Cry as well. It's still sitting in my cupboard. One of these days I'll get around to it. The King K. Rool is the awkward cousin 10 times removed, yeah, probably. Oh man. What other characters do we have? Do you think like the mounts in Donkey Kong count as main characters? Because I think they do actually have names, don't they? Like I'm pretty sure that the frog in Donkey Kong has a name. I think like I don't know what he is. He's kind of like a rat, isn't he? The rhino? Yeah. Yeah, there's a rhino, there's an emu, or an ostrich. I think he's an ostrich actually. There's a frog. Is there like one of those rat guys, or are they just the enemies? I can't remember, but yeah, they exist as well. Halo is a cool guy too. Halo's an incredibly cool guy. Can't go past Halo. He is the coolest Marine out there. All the animals, yeah, they have names. I thought so. I don't know their names, but I was pretty sure they at least had them. Itachi, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I think there's also a kangaroo too. Is the kangaroo isn't part of like the first game though, is he? I don't remember there being a kangaroo in the first game. Damn it, Ellie, really a marine? He's like a space marine. Like the Warhammer game, Space Marines. He's part of a space force, yeah. I'm still waiting for Allie to play Hollow Knight. For some reason, she really hates surrounding game devs. Oh no, I started playing that like 2 days ago. Yeah, I actually started playing Hollow Knight. It's really fun. It is very cool. I can already see I'm going to be trying to farm a whole lot of money in that game so that I can get all those cool upgrades for your map. I really, really want to get a bunch of those before I go exploring too far down. Space Cookie Bacon. Yeah, Space Cookie Bacon. We still don't eat it though. Space cookies are still our friends. But Space Cookie Bacon, I guess, is a thing in the Halo universe. It's like Cookie Bacon, but in space. You're never gonna let up with the Cookie Bacon, are you? Guyver24 is online. Guyver24 always logs in at about the same time every single day. He is nothing if not consistent. I remember prank calling GameStop one day and asking for a conky. Were they like, conker? You after conker? Who hasn't heard of Pookie Bacon in Halo? Exactly, it's very well known. I'm a creature of habit. That music, yeah, it's Devil May Cry music, right? It has to be. I honestly never realized it until today. Not that I can really hear the music all that well right now, but it sounds to me like battle music from, yeah, Devil May Cry rather than Monster Hunter music here. I'm the Guyver awesome movie. Wait, the film's called I Am the Guyver? I know of the Guyver films. Was Guyver ever a series, or was it just a list of films, or a series of films? The most famous bacon in the universe. He's like, no, yeah, that's Donkey Kong, and said it can't be Donkey Kong because he's a gorilla. Why would his name be Donkey? Did you really call someone up and ask them that? Anime movies, they are movies, okay. Yeah, I know the character Guyver. I don't know much more than that. Cool character though. There's a really cool Guyver figure that was released by, I think it was Figma a couple years ago. It was super accurate and it looks amazing. It's Devil May Cry music, but it has the Monster Hunter World cats in it. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Guyver was inspired by the hit TV show, MacGyver. Facts check out. Facts definitely check out. You know, I grew up watching MacGyver. It was like one of my, I think it was like the Thursday night or Saturday night shows. My mom and I always used to sit and watch that. She loved MacGyver. Don't worry, Ellie, I didn't mean bad word. I just switched the first two letters. It's okay. I knew that. Evie. Don't stress. Greatest show ever. It's a good show. It still holds up today too. I still haven't been able to bring myself to watch the new show though, because they did a remake of MacGyver a couple years ago, and yeah, still haven't watched it, even though I really love MacGyver. At least Donkey Kong tries to act professional with his tie while trying to throw barrels at people and collect bananas. He's just all dressed up for a day at work, that's all. He takes his job very seriously. I think that show was the best ad for Swiss Army knives. The show is very cheesy. I only lasted, wait, 2 episodes, really? So what you're saying is it isn't exactly anything that I'm going to be blown away by. And I shouldn't get my hopes up. That sounds like exactly what you're saying. See this hairpin and cement mixer turns into a helicopter. But no, that's honestly what it was like, man. It would be like 2 completely unrelated objects and then somehow it would end up saving Angus MacGyver's life and whoever else was hanging out with him for that episode. It would save his life and their life, and they would all celebrate, and then everything was fixed, everything was solved, and then the credits music would roll. And that was the show. The original was the best cheesy. I think so too. That's why I can't watch the new one, or like I haven't yet, because I'm worried that it'll just destroy it for me. I can't have that. Can't do that. And his mullet, hey, that's a great mullet. And that was the stuff of dreams, yeah, exactly, it is. And it still is the stuff of dreams. You can't go past a MacGyver mullet, you just can't. Richard Dean Anderson owns that mullet, man. Alright, this guy is down and ready to be attacked. Should probably leave some of these glass clouds here too. There we go. This way, Julian's gonna be able to get them too. Paperclip and string equals battering ram to bust down the door and escape the flooding room. By using the physics, this complex physics, which I'm not going to explain, we can now escape this room. Watch The Guyver. It was an awesome movie. It had Mark Hamill. Wait, in the movie as well, really? I wonder if I have access to that. I'll have to have a look. Did you guys ever see, I don't know why, but I always, like, associate Guyver with, I think it was a show called Gantz? G-A-N-T-Z? Gantz? There was a really, really decent, like, CG, film a couple years ago, called Gantz Zero, and I watched that, because I've never seen Gantz before, and it's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I remember really liking it. I like Quantum Leap. I love Quantum Leap. I've always really liked Al. I don't know why, but Al was always my favorite character. Like, don't get me wrong, I loved Sam. I really liked Sam, the main character, but Al just, I don't know, he was cool. I liked him. They all tweeted her a couple times. That dragon just, yeah, he did. He did. He likes to do that occasionally, not often, but he will occasionally pick you up and grab you and just like throw you across the room. It's one of the many charms of Arathlos. Oh, you didn't watch MacGyver much? Yeah, I watched a ton of that. I also watched a show around the same time called The Pretender. That was another show that I really loved in the 90s, and my mum and I really liked. It was about this guy who was super, super smart, and he could pretty much pick up anything and just know how to do it. And so he was trying to, like, keep away from this evil organization who were trying to capture him. I don't even know why, but they were trying to capture him. And so he would pretend to be all these different occupations. It was actually really cool. Gantz Zero was cool visually, but the story was badly written. I remember really liking it. Maybe I was just blown away by, like, how cool it looked, but I remember, yeah, really liking it. I think it was super cool. Al was awesome hitting his phone and yelling Ziggy. Yeah, he was. Hey, Ziggy needed to do those computations, dude. He needed to do all the complex mathematics to figure out what was going on and what needed to happen. The Pretender? Yeah, look up a show called The Pretender. I forget the main actor's name. I'll know it if you guys put it in chat, but yeah, I used to really like that show. I'm feeling when you're 29 and need a clipboard. I'm almost 29 and I probably do need a clipboard on occasion, depending on the task that I'm trying to achieve. I gotta look this up, thanks. Well, it's kind of hard to explain, but a guy who went through time living... Oh, All the Lives of the People. Oh, Quantum Leap? Yeah. So Quantum Leap... I think at the start of the show they were trying to... figure out time travel. And instead of time travel, they... Allie, give me strength! I'll try. Yeah, instead of time travel, the main character ended up being placed into the bodies of people who were living in that time, but they would always be the bodies of people who needed a hand with something, like they needed something fixed or something was going wrong with their life, or they needed something solved. And like each episode would be the main character, Sam Beckett, jumping through time, trying to fix like what was wrong with these people or what was going on in their lives, and change history to make it better, and then try and also find a way home. So he was trying to jump back to his time, which, yeah, is pretty much the entire premise of the show. MacGyver, Quantum Leap, and Sliders were my main non-cartoon shows as a kid. Yeah, I loved Sliders as well. I remember that getting super weird towards like, I don't know whether it was the end of the show or like the middle of the show, but I remember one of the characters dying just out of nowhere because they wanted to write him out of the show, and then all of a sudden there were two versions of everyone and it became really, really confusing to try and like keep up with like who was who and what they were doing. But I really liked Sliders, yeah. And Stargate was another one. Earlier at me, as we were talking about old shows like, oh, Charmed, Buffy, Highlander, and the OC. I watched Charmed, I watched Buffy. I didn't watch Highlander or the OC though. But yeah, Buffy and Charmed I loved. Buffy I was only allowed to watch occasionally when it was first airing because my mum thought it was too scary for me. So my sister and her would be up watching Buffy, but I had to be in bed. And I could hear them watching it and enjoying it, but I wasn't allowed to go and watch it with them. It was really sad. But I watched it later, and I have since watched, yeah, all of Buffy multiple times from season 1 to, like, I think there are 7 seasons. Yeah, I've watched a ton of it. I loved Stargate. Yeah, me too. I think Stargate Atlantis is still my favorite Stargate series, though. Yeah. I like it more than SG-1. I know the feels, Ellie. I know them all too well. The middle of your backswing with, like, not being able to watch certain shows, because, yeah. It only really happened on in a couple of occasions. Buffy was one of those. But my mom would, like, always try and keep the content that I was watching suitable for me. And I think she was right to do that too, because even now, like, there's smiling guys in Buffy. I forget what they're called, but, like, they come into it, like, season 3 or 4 or something. I think. But those smiling guys still freak me out to this day, and I think I would have had nightmares about them as a kid. It's just the smiling, I don't like it. Oh, it's a Stargate reference, okay. They're playing golf through the Stargate and the General. Oh, interrupts them, nice. I gotta go back and watch SG-1 because it's been a long time since I've watched all of that. I don't even think I've seen all of SG-1, dude. I've seen all of Atlantis, and I loved that, except when they decided to kill off my favorite character. Didn't like that. But no, I really loved Atlantis, and I need to go back and watch Stargate SG-1. They're called the Gentlemen, that's right. Those guys, they still freak me out, man. It's the smiles. I don't like the smiles. They're really unsettling. Allie isn't a fan of clown horror then? Not really. I started watching this horror film, I think it may have just been called Clown, a little while ago. And it was really freaking creepy because the clown was a demon, and it was related to, oh hang on, let's grab some, damn it, sorry, didn't mean to do that, I was gonna get a barrel. This clown in this film was a demon, and this, like, the main character in the film decided to put on this clown mask, I think, or like a clown outfit, because, like, a clown outfit for his kid's birthday hadn't arrived, and then he couldn't take it off and he started turning into a clown. It was really freaking creepy, man. Gentleman cosplay for PAX? Oh, no thank you. Although that would be impressive to see, because someone would need to be creepily smiling for an entire day. I think I've seen this. Yeah, I couldn't finish watching it, sorry, I had to stop watching it. But it was just really disturbing. It wasn't really scary necessarily, it was just disturbing. Because he's saying the next day, like, he can't take off, like, the mask or the makeup or something. Or actually, no, I think it was a wig. He couldn't take off the wig, and he couldn't take off the clothing, and so he had to try and go to work with his clothing over the top. And just, he kept transforming into this, like, demonic clown, and it's really creepy. Sounds like a Goosebumps book? It does! It does, but the way that they did it was really unsettling. So I was like, okay, that's enough of that for one day, and then I didn't go back to finish watching it. They always kill the favorites, I know they do. Oh, it's such a sad way to leave the series too. And then it just wasn't the same after that. It was like season 3 or 4 or something. It wasn't the same after that. Atlantis was so different after my favorite character was gone. Watch Firefly, please. If you watched Farscape, that was great as well. Oh, Firefly, yeah, dude. I watched Firefly years ago. I used to do this thing as a kid and, like, as a teenager, where I would look through the TV guide, and anything that looked remotely like a science fiction show, I would stay up and watch. So I would, like, if it was late at night, I would set an alarm and get up so that I could watch, like, these shows that sounded vaguely like science fiction. And that's how I found Firefly. So it was airing at, like, midnight in Australia. And so I stayed up on the nights that it was airing and watched it, and I absolutely adored it. And then I saw the film, and then got the like full series after that, because I don't think I ever saw the full series to start off with. But yeah, I saw Serenity at the cinema because I was like, oh, I remember this. Like, I remember these characters. This is really cool. And that's the reason, yeah, I saw Serenity, because I remembered the characters off the poster. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known it was happening. But I found a bunch of science fiction shows that way. And I would even like get up if it was 3 a.m. in the morning that the show started. I would go to sleep, then set my alarm to get up, watch the show, and go back to sleep again. I really liked my science fiction. Oh, is Evie heading out? Oh wait, no, Wolf, I'm going to sleep. Have a good rest of the stream, Allie. Gonna miss you, Wolf. I'll catch you later, dude. Take it easy for the rest of the day, man. Or the rest of the night. And have a good day tomorrow, dude. I'll see you soon. What is it with Australians and staying up literally all night? That's the thing, like, I wouldn't stay up all night. Because I would have been too tired for school, like, the next day, or uni the next day, if I stayed up the entire night. But I'd go to sleep, then wake up with an alarm. Sometimes I wouldn't though, sometimes I would sleep through it, and I get really annoyed the next morning when I realized I'd missed it. But yeah, I would wake up late, stay up for an hour, and then go back to sleep again. It was good. You slept in history and art? Oh, I really liked history. Yeah, I really liked history, and I really liked art as well. So I couldn't sleep through those. I got the Blu-ray of Nightcrawler for the collection. I always loved that film. Oh, it's really good. Nightcrawler came up a couple weeks ago, and we were talking about Spider-Man Far From Home, actually. Because Jake Gyllenhaal's performance in Nightcrawler is absolutely phenomenal, dude. It's like he manages to be so subtly unsettling. Like, he just plays the character perfectly. Yeah, it's an amazing film. It's really good. I love Nightcrawler. Yeah, me too. He only liked art class. Too bad it was just, yeah, once a week. I think mine was like that too. Although, when I went to uni, it was basically all just sort of like the creative stuff that I liked, so that was good. But in school, yeah, I think it was only one, like, 2-class block per week for art. I think that's how it worked. When Serenity was out, I was the only one who remembered the show. I actually went and saw it with a buddy of mine. I don't think I saw it with my family or anything. I think I went to see it with a friend. And I convinced them to see it because I was like, oh, this is like a film of a show that I used to really like. I think you'll like it too. It's all science fiction. And they ended up loving the film too, so yeah. Cool story. Serenity I saw on Netflix, felt good, yeah. It's a really great film. And again, like, Firefly is one of those series that just wasn't treated the way it should have been treated by the network it was on. They aired it out of order, they didn't give it a proper time slot, they just completely destroyed that show. Kind of the same with Constantine too. It should have never been on NBC. If it was any other network, we'd still have that show. So good. I really like that show. I still miss it. Alright, so we got one red orb there for our Dante set. Why the sad face? Julian and Zero, why the sad faces? That was a success. That was a resounding success. Remember who directed Firefly? Joss Whedon? Yes. I'm pretty sure he directed it. Either way, he was the showrunner. The director between episodes may have been different. I want to get into Doctor Who. I saw a scene where they bring Van Gogh, yeah, into the future to show him how people love his art. I actually wanted to cry when I saw that. That is a fantastic episode, man. Doctor Who is amazing, and I even have this sitting next to me pretty much the entire time in a drawer. I have a sonic screwdriver. It's from the 11th Doctor. So there's that, and he opens stuff with it. But they're pretty cool. And it also shines green and makes a sonic screwdriver noise. But I've got, yeah, that and also the 10th Doctor's sonic screwdriver. And it's basically just used to open anything that's not deadlocked. It's great. It does everything. Does it blend? I'm not going to try. Can I borrow that sonic screwdriver? It's so good. It's so good. It's such a good, like, prop. Like, I think it was only about like 20 or 30 bucks or something, but it is so accurate to the show. Look at how cool it is. I mean, it is just plastic, and that's not leather or anything. Like this part here isn't leather like it probably should be. But it looks so cool! Look at it! And like, when it's extended out, it looks even cooler. See? So cool. Doesn't sound like a screwdriver. It's a very different type of screwdriver, yes. Wait, your standing desk just broke, really? Does it not, go up and down anymore? Did like the, I guess it's like the mechanical part of it break? Almost as old as Ellie. I don't remember screwdrivers making sounds back in my day 500 years ago. Almost as old as me, yes. Someone showed me a picture and said, this is a picture of me when I was younger. Every picture is a picture of you when you're younger. That's a scary thought, but yes, it's very true. That's, yep. I don't like thinking of that. Even when I look, like, if I look back at the stream, when we finish tonight, this stream is going to be a stream for me when I was younger. Oh, Hammer, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Only one side's goes up. I think the gears are worn out. Oh, dude, that sucks. I hope it's just seized for a second and it's going to fix itself. Man, did I only just start doing it? What if I showed you a picture from the future? Dun dun dun. That'd be impressive. Can you please show me a picture from the future? I want to know your skills. How do you do this? I need to know your secrets. Alright, let's fertilize again with some soft soil. Soft soil is up. It's still under warranty. It's only been 6 months, really. Which brand of steady desk is this? I am very curious. Zakaru, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. I want to post fun facts, but I realize I don't want to ruin your stream. It's not ruining the stream. Plus, you can always post facts in the Discord. Discord is always there for facts. You had more time left to live when you took the pictures. Sounds even creepy. Oh, I don't like that. That's not a bad. That's not a good way to phrase it. That's a bad way to phrase it. I made a Dropbox account from the future and linked it with my past self. That'd be the smart way to do it. Although, how would you do that? How would you link it to the past? A link to the past. How would you do this? Please tell me secrets. Angel, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. I got worried because I left my Coke in the freezer so it could get cold faster and forgot and thought it would be frozen. Dude, my brother has done that so many times. When we were kids, he would always put drinks in the freezer to make sure that, well, to make them cooler faster. So he would just put them in the freezer. On so many occasions, he forgot about them, and a lot of those were cans, and so... No, it didn't explode. It doesn't explode. But, like, the cans expand, obviously, because they're sealed, so they can't, the air expanding inside can't go anywhere. And so by the end of it, if he had accidentally left like a can of drink in there for like a day or even a couple hours, it would have gone from like normal can shape to just like bulging edges. So like the flat part of the cans would essentially do this by the end of it. They would be like a cone instead. Imagine that emote with a Coke. I like vanilla Coke. Vanilla Coke's really good. The age-old trick. Wait, they do explode? I have cleaned a freezer many a time. Really? None of these have ever exploded. Maybe we've just gotten really lucky. Dr. Dego? How's it going, man? It's good to have you here, dude. I hate that. It does explode depending on how cold the freezer is. Ours mustn't have been very cold then. But ours at least expanded out, or like the cans would expand out. Thankfully there was no cleanup of Coca-Cola after the fact. They do. I put beers in and they're blown up, really. Do you hear them doing that as well? I guess you would. Have you hydrated yet? I have. I can hydrate again, but I have hydrated. I did that last weekend. I put some beer in the freezer thinking I would drink them later. My water fell over. I got wasted and forgot. So, when I checked the afternoon the next day, let's just say I had to clean the freezer. Oh man, was it over everything as well? Wouldn't that just be like frozen bits of beer in there? I guess like you'd have to clean out the can too. Water is tasty. I actually prefer bottled Coke than canned Coke. There's a subtle difference in taste. There is actually. It's the same reason that I prefer glass bottle like soft drink and Coke to plastic, and also the cans. I taste the difference. There is definitely a difference. It's Xbox juice. It is Xbox juice, and it powers the stream. My faces have something. Oh wait, faces have typos. Not sodas, just juice. Did you ever make popsicles out of sodas? Yeah, not soda for me either. Just juice and cordial, actually. I made, yeah, juice pops. And then I've also made, like, icy balls out of, or popsicles out of cordial. I used to do that a whole lot as a kid. Because I think that's a cheaper way to do it too, because you'd probably get more popsicles per, like, bottle of cordial. Pretty sure you would. When I was trying to make, like, if I was trying to, like, sneak more sugar in, I would basically just, like, half fill the popsicle up, or the popsicle maker up with syrup, and then just put a tiny bit of water at the top. That was always a way that I would, like, sneak in more syrup so that I could get more sugar. Once upon a time I found Twitch. How's it going, man? How's your weekend? Or how was your weekend? Because it is no longer weekend for you. From experience of leaving cans of Coke in a car in the winter, they indeed can explode. Oh, you must be somewhere super cold, man. Yeah, it doesn't get that cold here. I think if you just left, like, a can of Coke in a car here, it'd get chilly, but it definitely wouldn't get frozen. It was a messy one. Oh, still feeling the effects. But a good one, I'm hoping. Messy but good. Now what should we do here? Egg lovers united. Wiggle me this. Oh, that's tempting. If we want to get the Wiggler helmet, we have to get, or the Wiggler, oh no, it is a helmet. We have to get more Wiggler tokens from Wiggle Me This. Let's actually try, we haven't been to the Wild Spire today. Maybe we should try the Diablo's Hunt. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's do that. That's different. Did you have a good one? Yeah, mine was pretty quiet. I didn't really get up to much. I was working on Saturday. Oh wait, hang on. Julian posted a quest. Leave quest. Yes. Join a quest. Available. Investigations. Sure. An Uragan? Yeah, let's do this one. Done. Even better. Yeah, I was working on Saturday, so that was Saturday. Saturday night, I don't think I really did much. I think I played some Ultimate Alliance 3 on Saturday night. And yesterday I just kind of played games again and watched some TV, and that was about it. Ate some ice cream. Thankfully not irresponsible amounts of ice cream yet, but that's probably going to happen tonight. Yeah, and that was pretty much my weekend. It was pretty uneventful, but like a good type of uneventful. A very satisfying uneventful. Uragan, yeah, Gath, that's what we're hopefully gonna face right now. It's gonna let us into the quest in just a second. Alright, we should be able to depart now. Depart on quest, yes please. Not a bad chilled weekend. Yeah, it was pretty good. And tomorrow, my plans are basically, I don't have the book here, but my plans are basically just to read a book, or read some comics, maybe play some games, and that's about it. I basically have no, like, solid plans for tomorrow either, because I have a day off tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm gonna sort of play it by ear. A lot of reading though, I think, because I'm in a very, like, a very ready mood at the minute. I feel like I want to read. Okay, canteen, not crouch, canteen please. Let's go attack up for an Uragan, because I think we should be okay. Allie, did you skip a grade in school? I did not skip a grade in school, no. I did do advanced maths for a while, but then I got bad at maths. That was the closest I came to something like that though. She was born ready. I was not born ready. I'm still not ready. I'm also reading at the minute. I skipped like, wait, you skipped like 2 grades? Did you really skip 2 grades? I have a day off tomorrow as well. Mike, nice dude. Do you have any exciting plans for your day off? I really like days where I can just sort of like leave them pretty open and then wake up in the morning and sort of make plans. But as for tomorrow, I just feel like reading. I felt like reading, like spending a day reading for a while now, and I haven't really gotten a chance to. I spent like a day about 2 weeks ago reading a whole bunch, and I finished off a book. So I think I read like 100 and something pages, which is pretty good. It was really relaxing. And I really want to do that again, so maybe tomorrow if I can. Oh, you got lucky. You skipped 2 grades, yeah. I was not quite smart enough to skip a couple of grades. I started school late, so I took a year off, so just kind of 1. Still, impressive that you got to skip 2 grades, dude. My teacher wanted me to skip a grade, but my father didn't like the idea. So you could have skipped a grade as well. I didn't get bad at maths, you just got disinterested is what I say to kids who used to be smart or something. Oh no, I had a pretty average teacher, unfortunately, in year 9 I think it was. So when I was like, I think 15 or 16, she knew what she was talking about, but she couldn't, I guess, teach that information in a way that I was able to understand. And so she could only really understand or like explain it in one way. And because I wasn't understanding the way that she was explaining it, I didn't get the foundations for what I needed to learn from then on. And I became pretty terrible at maths after that because of that. And I just ended up getting really frustrated and hating it, so I just did like the sort of simplest maths that I could towards the end of my schooling. I skipped 12th grade and was like, I'm free! I really love math so much. Oh, I don't. I get super frustrated by it now. The gold poncho looks boss. It does, dude. It is amazing as well because it's basically an auto dodge. So this is the temporal mantle. You might see in a sec if it still is active while this guy is attacking us. If he is about to hit us, the cape will auto dodge us out of the way. It is super handy when it does that because it's basically free damage that we get to do to a monster without having any possible repercussions except for those repercussions. So it makes our life a whole lot easier. It just doesn't last all that long, unfortunately. Our teacher in middle school was lazy and passed everyone in pre-algebra, so most of us in high school had to take algebra again because of our placement tests. So they didn't really like teach you the foundations properly then. Is it chance on hit or has a cooldown? Oh, so it has a cooldown once it is worn out. See, now the gold cape's gone. It needs to, or the cooldown needs to sort of happen so I can use it again. And I think that's like a couple minutes until I can use it. But while the cape is actually on, while the mantle is there and active, there is no sort of cooldown in between dodges. Just as many times as you need to dodge, the cape will dodge for you. And it's super handy. I remember most of us playing Marvel vs. Capcom on an emulator in that class, really. I mean, it's a good game, it's a good choice of game, but maybe not the right time to play said game. Just throw it on another poncho, no problem. Dude, I wish we could get 2 of those temporal mantles. They're wonderful. They're amazing, man. I don't know why I have my shock trap queued up, actually. This guy, I'm pretty sure he was tempted, wasn't he? Yeah, he's tempted. So I have to be slightly more careful than I usually would be against this guy, but Uragan thankfully doesn't usually cause too much of an issue. I stopped going because I didn't want to be an animator. Oh, is this a course that you were enrolled in? There we go. 3 buffs are active, so we're all good to go again. I got a free laptop from the government and then spent all my time reading novels and manga on it and really pissed off your classmates because I still scored average in some of the some cases better than they did. That just means that you're able to learn the principles, I think, or I guess a little bit faster, which is a good thing. Yeah, I never got sort of that good at anything, unfortunately. I always had to still pay attention in class. And you're rolling again. Should probably have the max version up just in case. I only need 2 credits to graduate, so my GPA went down because I would say I only needed 2 credits to pass, and this is not the class. So you were just sort of doing what you needed to do, I guess, to pass. Maybe you can be a writer. Oh wait, okay, he's asleep. I have a large barrel bomb and I have a mega barrel bomb back up here too. Oh yes, we both came prepared. Would you like to do the honors, my friend? That looks like a yes. I wouldn't say horrific, depends on your status in school. English is hard. English is hard, can confirm. It is the only language I know how to speak fluently, and it is still difficult. I still quite often do terribly at English. I became a super slacker. I always tried to do my best in school where I could, but towards like my last year in high school, I was focusing on certain subjects more than others because they're the ones that I cared about. And because of that, I didn't have time to spend on like a ton of other subjects. Like I pretty much put everything I had into my my final film project, so in my media class. I did everything I could to, yeah, have as good a film as possible. It was still pretty terrible, but I put all my work and effort into that, and because of that, I did terribly in my visual communication studies, so like graphic design studies. I did absolutely horrendously. And I got graded terribly because like you're supposed to be working on a folio for pretty much the entire semester, which I was. But I wasn't putting much work into it at all because everything I had was going towards my film studies instead. And yeah, I got a really terrible mark for it because of that. Ali is my best English teacher. Oh, I have fantastic English. I speak it incredibly well. I wish I could type fluently in English, but Lyric, you do type fluently in English. Syrax, how's it going, man? What's going on? And Chan? Chan? How's it going as well, dude? Good to have you here, man. Probably try and take down this Uragan, rather than looking at chat for a second. Because I think I was just attacking nothing. Don't mind me, Ali. See, I can still read that. This guy's gonna come and try and roll over us, isn't he? That is a yes. Max potion, please. Thank you. Still on fire. Fire is bad. Okay, so Temporal Mantle looks like it's, yeah, back up again. I just need to find where I put it. There it is. Oh man, I need to really improve this inventory some more. I speak good English, I do. Chelsky, yeah, I know those feels. I do as well. Great English, in fact. No, sometimes, like, do you guys ever have days where just you can't think of the words that you want to say? It's like you know how you want to say it, but you can't articulate it in the way that you want to? I have days like that all the time. And on those days, it's so frustrating because, like, I'm sitting there going, okay, I know exactly what I want to say, but I don't know how I want to say it, and I can't think of the words. They're the most frustrating days. I feel like English results directly correlated to your relationship with the English teacher. Maybe, yeah. My English teacher was... my English teacher pulled the most horrible prank on me. I mean, she was great. She was lovely. But she ended up freaking me out for all of like a couple minutes. So during an English class, like she had to leave, or she got called to like take a call from I think it was like the principal or something. Anyway, she came back to the class and she's like, "Ali, come with me. You're being expelled." And I was like, what did I do? Like, why am I being expelled? And she had the most like serious look on her face, and she was like looking at me very seriously as well. And I'm just like walking in complete silence with her down the hallway as she led me to like the principal's office, and I'm like, what did I do? What is going on? What have I done? And it just turns out that I got a filming permit like for that media class, and it was like the transport, because I was filming on the train, so I had to get permits for that. And it turns out it was just the like someone from the transport place like wanting to contact me saying that like my permit had been approved. And she let me believe that I was being expelled, and let my entire class believe that I was being expelled as well. Oh, it was so cruel. She was the best though. Good, another day of dying sooner, so looking good. Wait, with the Uragan? I mean, his day has arrived, my friend. Tony, how's it going, man? I'm doing really well. Just taking out an Uragan, reminiscing about just horrible experiences in high school. I'm very afraid of embarrassing myself when I go to another country, so my English has to be flawless. You will not embarrass yourself, trust me. Your English is amazing, man. If anything, the Australians here will embarrass themselves more than you will. There we go. Did we get the Iragan tail? We didn't. It's over here. 20 seconds. Oh, we can maybe just get this. Sometimes I'll just make up a word on the spot and most people don't question it and somehow still get what I'm saying. Well, because it's all contextual. So depending on what you're saying, the same goes with like different uses of different words too. Depending on like the situation that you're in and the context that you use it in, it can mean different things anyway. So I think in a lot of cases, just as long as like someone understands like the gist of what you're saying, they won't even notice you use words that don't exist. I'm pretty sure I've said stuff like that on stream before and you guys have just, you know, either humored me or understood what I've said anyway. Wisconsin. Yeah, we're in, no, wait, hang on. Actors in Wyoming, that's where we are, in Australia. To right. Me who speaks fluently, fluid Oxford English. Australians, oi mate. Crikey. You're saying it as a joke, but it's actually like legitimately what it is like over here. Yeah, we use a lot of made up words in Australia. A lot of words that we just like shorten just to make it easier for ourselves. We mumble a lot as well, so expect that too. And yes, there are a lot of Australianisms which are gonna come across. You'll probably hear them too. What kind of kid were you that your classmates believed it? I think they just believed it because of like how seriously she said it. Like her delivery was perfect, man. Like if she walked up to, she was someone who was always pretty,
We're on the hunt.
I don't know how to describe her, but she was always really easygoing. And just the way that her demeanor changed and she was able to do that and sell that so perfectly, I think everyone just believed that she was like being serious as well. Because I did, I was like, I walked out of it in complete silence, like going, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? And she did not break until like we got to the principal's office, which was like, you know, a good like 100 meters away from my classroom. It was like in a completely different building and she escorted me the entire way there. And like the escort too played into it because usually like if you were sort of needed somewhere else, you would just like be able to walk there yourself. But she was taking me there and I was like, what have I done? So when are you going for your next walkabout? Walkabout as in like when am I going back into the city next? My next adventure? Because I don't know. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure when I'm going for another adventure. Sometime relatively soon, I think. But not tomorrow. Tomorrow's a day at home. Tomorrow's going to be a very quiet, very relaxing day at home, thankfully. One of my teachers gave permission not to... How do you give permission not to stand?
Whoa.
I have no hidden meaning for these bits. Aw, Naeem, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. And thank you for the smiley face, too. I like the smiley face. Hitch, thank you so much for the follow, too, dude. Welcome. Oh, you were the tallest, so that's why. Zoomy, what's going on, man? Let's use, I guess, soft soil again. Why not? Done and done. Collect harvest. We've gotten some decent harvest recently. Going to New Zealand in a couple of weeks, really? Oh, dude, I need to go to New Zealand. It's not even far from Melbourne. Like, it's only, I want to say about like a 3-hour flight. It's not long at all. And yet I've never been. And it's not even that expensive to go from here. I would love to go to another country, and yet there is another country right there, and I still haven't taken advantage of that fact. So one of these days, yes, I need to go to New Zealand as well. North or South Island, too. Same, I was the tallest. School staff had fun with you that day. They did. I bet there are other times as well, probably. Yes. My school was pretty cool. Everyone was very, very relaxed. We didn't have any, like, super strict teachers at the school that I went to. And I had just come from a previous school which was incredibly strict, especially like the uniform policy. They would only like it if your uniform was one way, and I hated that so much. So going from like the super strict school to one that was very laid back and relaxed was a very nice change, yeah. I was a bully. I could never be a bully. Ah, nice. South Island, Queenstown. Nice. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna get there. It looks so pretty too. It looks like such a beautiful place to travel to. Nothing much. How are you traveling? Oh, you know, not doing too badly. We did okay in Monster Hunter today. We attempted an Arch-Tempered No Gigante, which went splendidly. It went very well. Yeah, it didn't go great at all. We caught it out of that pretty quickly. So I'm gonna need to try and somehow buff our character up some more or get some more damage output out of this glaive. So I think I'm gonna have to rejig our loadout for a little bit until it's actually at a place where we can start to face Arch-Tempered monsters. I thought we were there, but we're not there at the moment. But yeah, that's just pretty much today. Just some casual hunts, hanging out, talking about nothing in particular, and carting multiple times to difficult monsters. Mary, how's it going, man? Should I use the hammer? I do actually want to try some different weapons. I was thinking, actually, earlier today, I really want to try the hunting horn. So that's probably going to happen in the pretty near future. I want to sort of try that out and get the hang of that before Iceborne comes out, which is the 6th of September, so like just over a month from now. So I want to try that. I want to also try a ranged weapon, and then also maybe a slower weapon too. So I think there are going to be a lot of streams where we just try and craft some different weapon types and get pretty used to using them. Hammer, best girl? Is it good? Is the hammer actually good? I'm just worried that it's going to be way too slow for me. I'm alright, you? Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad at all. I'm gonna use a big sword. The long sword fits that description, although we do also have... Oh, we have to get the Wyvern Ignition with this this character too. So I'm pretty sure that's one of the event quests, but you can get a rocket-powered greatsword, and it's so cool. I used it pretty terribly for like one hunt with our other hunter. Yeah, I never got the hang of it, so that's going to be something I'm going to have to do too. Waldon Martinez. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. And Never, thank you for the follow as well, man. I use the hammer for the first weapon. I'm always worried about using slow weapons because I'm someone who usually is pretty reckless when it comes to these types of games, and so I'll sort of charge in there and just hope to get off as many hits as possible before I get hit back. And so faster weapons usually are a better choice for me, but it would be nice to do a whole lot more damage. She'll get it eventually. Wait, the hammer? Here's a question. Will Ali be joining Nate with his Jump to WoW Classic on the 27th? That's a maybe. I still haven't decided yet. A lot of people are very slowly but surely convincing me and whittling down my resistance, so that's a maybe. Once I start seeing people playing it too, it's probably going to make it hard for me not to play it, because it's probably going to be really fun and I'm going to want to jump in and join that too, so who knows, we'll see. Do it. I spelled my lie, the knee of doom. This knee has been ever present the entire stream today. See, it's here now. Gonna jump off, hope you have a good rest of the night stream. Mirror, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good one, man. My dodging everything strat works. I try to dodge everything, it doesn't work too well though. Sorry I missed the story, Alice. This question might seem repetitive, but it was something that you did that made you think you were getting expelled. No, I was literally just sitting in class. Yeah, literally just sitting in the middle of a classroom doing work, and she came back and she's like, Ali, you're being expelled. And she was just doing a good old prank on me. And she, yeah, like I said, she sold it perfectly as well. So I believed it, everyone in class believed it until I came back and they're like, wait, why are you back? And she started laughing maniacally. Of course, as you do. My dodging everything strat works, not enough souls. Play more souls. I know I'm probably going to go back to souls at some point. Probably just after Monster Hunter, actually, after Iceborne. Talking about Nier, I remember someone hacking a knee last week? Oh, do you mean during Wolfenstein? Oh, do you mean the leg part? How it was super graphic? Because I didn't even realize that Wolfenstein was going to be that graphic, dude. I feel bad that I caused that injury on that guy. Feel a little bit bad about that. There's a clip, I'm pretty sure. This is how she looked. Yeah, that's exactly how I looked. I didn't know what like was going on, man. Like I said, she sold it perfectly, and she fooled everyone, including me. And don't forget your struggles. Roll, Allie, roll! I have to try and, yeah, remember to roll in Dark Souls especially. I've trained myself out of rolling though, that's the problem. Because of Sekiro. You don't roll in Sekiro, you block. I'm still gonna have that at the forefront of my mind when I go back to Dark Souls, so I'm gonna have to try and untrain myself to block. Can I get like a giant cloud sword in this game? Yeah, actually, I think you can. Like a giant buster sword? So, I'll see if I can craft one. We probably have the crafting components for a greatsword, but they're pretty big. Forge equipment. It's not armor. We need weapons. Greatsword, I think, is the biggest one. Can I preview it? You sort of see it there. That's like, there you go, that's a buster sword. So that's like roughly the size of Cloud's sword, right? I have no idea how these actually work as far as the physics behind them, but I just know that they do. Oh, we don't have a great Gyros mate for that one. We don't have the ability to craft the coolest looking one. Oh, do you guys see that? It's like, oh, you can't really see it there because of the alerts. Hang on. Let me hide the alerts for half a second. Where are we? It's audio. Alerts, okay. That didn't hide them. Okay, hang on. There you go. So the top of the greatsword looks like the top of a great gyros, plus also the fangs. It looks really sweet. I actually really like that. Used hammer for my first weapon. She is, wait, how old were you? Oh, when I was like, when that happened? Like 17 or 18 or something? It was a while ago. How was she when they did the prank? Yeah, about 17 or 18. So it was a good decade and a bit ago. Greatsword is my favorite weapon, then sword and shield. I really do need to try some others. What does the hunting horn even end up looking like equipped to us? Hang on. Preview. Oh, that looks ridiculous. Okay, I take it back. This might be the largest weapon. That is purely ridiculous. How am I even supposed to wield that? I can't even see it. How am I supposed to wield it? Charge blade is there too. What else is something that we could use? Sword and shield, maybe. I do like the sword and shield, but apparently this is pretty difficult to learn. At least learn well. It takes a while to actually figure out the mechanics of the sword and shield a bit. Smack them with the bagpipes. I didn't realize the hunting horns were that big, dude. That is ridiculous. It has the same end as Klingon? It's fun, go ahead. Never mind, I said it was probably because you're a sweet kid, but I guess I saw you as someone who would see the funny side and be all, oh, who would see the funny side? Yeah, no. I had a good relationship with my English teacher too. She was super, super lovely. Yeah, and she was always really laid back, and she was making jokes like that. Yeah, no, she was a good teacher. Monster Hunter, physics, and no clipping. What's that? Yeah, what is that? Marumoto? Maru? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Rocker Aaron? Thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome, guys. I tried Hunting Horn. It's really hard to remember my melodies while hitting monsters at the same time. Wait, do you actually have to, like, play out specific melodies in order for them to work properly? I thought you just press a button. I was really hoping it'd just be like, oh, press Y and B together to play this, like, buff. And then X and Y together for another buff. I thought that's just, like, how they would work. Getting better at my longsword clear sight? Wait, clear sight longsword? What is a clear sight longsword? Oh, melodies are the top right, okay. It's Ocarina of Time. So you basically have to just, like, play the Song of Storms in order for anything to work properly. Look up 17 guides for the mechanics, though. They get weird as hell. Wait, specifically the hunting horn? Maybe the dual wield weapon, if there is any. There are dual blades. Yeah, dual blades are definitely another weapon that we can try out. I'm pretty sure they're relatively fast too. I think we'll have the same issue we're having with the glaive though, in that we're not getting a whole lot of damage off as quickly as we need to. That is honestly the biggest problem I've experienced with the glaive so far, is I was used to doing so much more damage with our single longsword than we are with our glaive. So unless we're standing on the ground, it only seems to be chipping away at health rather than actually taking out chunks pretty quickly. So where are our jewel blades? These are the jewel blades here. These are all just sort of the base options. But the jewel blades do look really, really cool. Also, Jewel Destroyers has a very distinct ring to it, and I like that. They look really cool. But again, I need to learn all of their moveset too. Oh man. Wrath and Rancor. Oh, Empress Daggers as well. Those look really sweet too. There are way too many options here for us. Not much damage, but you look cool. Exactly. We do look very cool. And if we wanted to sort of go into the bowgun territory, I don't even know where to start with these. Maybe we should start with just like a standard bowgun rather than any heavies. I really do want to get to a point where I know how to use a bunch of the weapons rather than just the two. The Devil Joe Greatsword is the second best greatsword. Devil Joe weapons in general are pretty solid, dude. The longsword that we were using for ages was the Devil Joe longsword. So I think it's the Calamity Reaver. I think that's the name of it. So we use that as our base longsword because of the fact that it is such a badass weapon. If you're up for learning it, the charge blade is fun and looks cool, like a transformer. I just never got the hang of like the sheath and unsheath mechanic because I think that's sort of central to how you use a charge blade, and that is completely different again to like what I'm used to. So it'd be fun to learn, but I'd need to really sort of concentrate on it and stick to that. Last time I tried to learn a different weapon with a character that had a bunch of already existing weapons, I would always switch back to the existing ones, and I have to try and break that habit. I have to do it. Yeah, it is. The only weapons I can't use are the charge blade and the hunting horn. Just never got them. I hope that I can understand the charge blade and also the switch axe now, because I started off with that too, and again, didn't get the hang of it. Insect glaive for those who identify as attack helicopters. Is for those who identify as attack helicopters. If you're standing on the ground, you're doing it wrong. But that's where you get the majority of your damage. Like, yes, I like staying airborne as much as possible, but the airborne damage, as much as I like it, and as handy as it is, it doesn't do as much damage as ground-based damage, or ground-based attacks, so I have to try and mix it up as much as possible. And keep up those buffs as well, because if those buffs are gone, I really do basically nothing. My first Monster Hunter game, I used Sword and Shield, which was Freedom Unite. That was technically my first as well, but I only played it for like an hour, maybe tops, before being like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and deciding that I should come back to it later, and then later is now. And I still haven't gone back to Freedom Unite, just standard Monster Hunter. Cryon, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude, welcome. For Insect Glaive, raw damage is better than than on the ground, but you get more elemental damage when in the air. Gotcha. I still think that, yeah, the ground-based damage is where I'm hitting sort of for the most damage, or the most points. Also, Curse Mummy, thank you for the follow, dude. Then when I downloaded Monster Hunter Online, which I went through a bunch of stuff to download and used Sword and Shield there, mostly Lance though, is Online the one that wasn't released in like Australia and the US? I think it was only in Japan, wasn't it? I tried everything except the bowgun, light bowgun, LBG, light bowgun. Eventually, yeah, I know, there's a lot of eventually. I'll get around to a lot of stuff eventually. Oh, so it was I thought it was in Japan, so China, okay, so completely different area. So yeah, but it wasn't released over here. How is that though? Like, if you're trying to access an online game that is based in a certain area of the world, wouldn't your connection to their servers be really poor? Or was it not a game where you really needed a super fast connection? I would have assumed that Monster Hunter you would, because otherwise you'd have a really, really terrible ping. Slightly unrelated, but whenever I try to connect to an Apex Legends server that's based outside of Sydney, so pretty much the entire Australian player base, I'm sure, connects to the Sydney servers. I think there are 3 of them. If I try and connect to any of the servers in the Oceania region besides Sydney, my ping is terrible. And I can't even like attempt to connect to the servers in the United States because Again, ping is really terrible. I played Monster Hunter online from the UK. Oh no, it was okay. Must have had pretty decent internet then. Maybe it's just Australian internet that's letting me down. That's probably what it is. So how's it going, dude? Insect Glaive I think looks the coolest, but since you said Longsword it was one of your favorites, I'm gonna take your word that it might be cool and try it. Yeah, it is fantastic. Longsword has this really awesome like anime finisher called, I think it's the Helmbreaker. So the entire idea of the Longsword is you have to increase damage, or like, not increase damage, but like build up damage that builds up a meter called your Spirit Meter. Once you have built that meter up 3 times, you can do like a really devastating finisher called a Helmbreaker, and you pretty much just like vault yourself above the monster and launch down with your sword. It's really, really cool. And that was my favorite move, and basically the only move with the longsword that I was really competent with. I wasn't that great at foresight slashes, wasn't that great at any sort of like strategic movement with a longsword. I pretty much just like got up close and personal and went to town. That's about it. If I played in the morning, no one was on, so I had times when it didn't lag. Okay, that's good. Monster Hunter World can be played with anybody from anywhere since they have the delay of their own, so each player won't feel any or slightly lag. I guess that must, or does that count for Monster Hunter Online as well though? Because if that was only released in like a certain area of the world, I'd always be worried that your connection to the servers that were actually hosting the games were going to be terrible. That was, yeah, what I guess I was talking about before. Not sure how, but back then I needed a Chinese ID number or something to create an account to play games. You forgot the country. So you needed like a specific account that was only available to people within the country of origin of the game? Is that what you mean? Because I guess that'd make sense if it was like only released in that area of the world, but still, yeah, different because not a lot of games require that. Unless it requires an online account, which maybe that might be the equivalent. Something like that. It's been a while. Okay. It's like Ark. People were buying Ark accounts to play it. Wait, they were buying Chinese Ark accounts to play it. Was it accessible in different areas of the world earlier? Because I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. I just sort of assumed that online games are only really accessible from where you are. I've always thought, yeah, being able to play online games that aren't like in your region is pretty difficult. So I've only ever played online games within my region. Alright guys, I think I'm going to leave it there for tonight. I'm going to see who else is streaming because it's about to hit 7 o'clock, jeez. We'll see who else is streaming at the moment. If I can get this up and going. Who is online? Oh, a couple people are actually online. Oh, do you guys want more Monster Hunter? We have 2 options for Monster Hunter. Okay, I think we're gonna go say hi to Shane today. I'm pretty sure she's still streaming. If not, Twitch is lying to me, so she's still streaming. Shane is a super, super lovely streamer. She's currently streaming some Iceborne prep, Monster Hunter World on PC. And her stream is super cool, so you should come and hang out for a little bit. Thanks for the stream, Ali Aldred. You are most welcome, dude. I once played Battlefield 4 on a server for New Zealand and Australia, and I was pretty much John Wick. A lot of normal players there. How do you mean, like, just casual players? Normal players? Casual players? Great stream. Awesome as always. Chai, have a wonderful night, dude. It was awesome seeing you, dude. I have a Chinese keyboard still on my laptop. Really? I get very confused over a different keyboard. I'm only used to, like Australian and English keyboards, I guess. I'll try to join more. Lyric, it's always lovely to see you, dude. Thank you for the stream. Good night and sweet dreams, Spider Lady. No, no Spider Ladies. I'm not the king of the spiders. There's spiders here, but I got rid of some of them. I don't think they're here anymore. Monster, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Reganama, I will see you later as well. Azure, have a fantastic night too. You are most welcome as always. Hope you all enjoy the ice cream. I gotta try and find those mini M&Ms, dude. Either that or like ask one of my housemates to look out for them if they're out of the house tomorrow. So I don't have to leave the house. Here in the US, most people play Battlefield 5 now, so only pros are on. Oh, Battlefield 4. Hang on. Battlefield 4 server on New Zealand and Australia. Oh, so okay, the community was different over here. A lot of people do actually still play Battlefield 4 in Australia, yeah. Naeem, you're most welcome as well. Julian, thank you so much for the hunts again, dude. It is always, always a pleasure. I'm confusing, but get to be around. Take care. You're not confusing, not even a little bit. Alder, I'll see you later as well. I should probably set this going too, shouldn't I? There we go. Now it's actually going. Not autocorrect. Wait, autocorrect is your enemy. No, autocorrect's great. Although autocorrect occasionally tells me that I should be saying things that I don't want to say. It changes my words into different words, and I don't appreciate it. Great Street, thanks, Allie. Take care. Fecor, if you're most welcome as well, man. Have a wonderful night. Winterwolf, thank you for the follow as well. I will see you guys later. Have a fantastic day tomorrow. And I will see you guys on Wednesday when we continue Monster Hunter World. Don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe try a different weapon on Wednesday. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. Alright guys, let's go say hi to Shane. Take it easy, have a good couple days, and I will see you on Wednesday Australia time. Bye guys!